What's poppin'? How y'all doing? How you faring? How you vibing? Hope you're well, hope you're swell, hope you're dandy. Hope you don't have to wait too much. Yes, I'm using the Fugi again because I'm playing on console again. So that means I do have to use this one because, yeah, reasons. One of these days I'll get like something like a good old proper camera, like on both phones. Or maybe like I get like a big old desk that I'll probably like connect my Switch to, you know, so that I have like a camera somewhere close by that I can use as a secondary screen to connect to my Switch. One of those days. Today's not those days. Look, I like my big ass TV that I don't fully really have a full need to outside of like playing video games on it because I don't play anything on it outside of video games. Matter of fact, I wouldn't need much of a television in the first place outside of like playing games on it in the first place. Man, that's up. The poppers are scooping. The poppers are scooping. What poppers? You got candy popper? What kind of pop? What kind of poppers? What you popping? What's popping you pop? No, I don't know. For some reason, it's like a way old like YouTuber that I've seen at some point, but like, don't worry about it, Frost. All right, I guess I won't. But yes, we're doing some more Ace Attorney. It's been a long while, as you've seen in the schedule. We're gonna be doing some Ace Attorney, and if we're talking about later on in the future as well, then I don't fucking know, dog. I don't know, man. We'll do something. But yes, we're doing Ace Attorney today. Tomorrow we're doing some more Pokemon XD. We're doing some fucking stuff on Wednesday. Yeah, no, I already said that's Pokemon XD. Anyway, Thursday I'm gonna have a friend over. Right? They're gonna be popping over by, but I'm gonna be sticking to my schedule. Right? I wanted to debate on like doing Resident Evil with them again on Thursday. The problem with that is, yeah, I'm gonna have to like wake up in the morning on Friday because like I got an opening shift, so that would not be ideal. So I think I would prefer to just like spend Thursday like just casually with them, and so that I can like take my time and go to sleep normally, properly, as intended. Yeah. Then Friday we got Brothership, which I haven't touched in a while, but that's still gonna be console, so hey, don't worry about it. And Saturday is gonna be Danganronpa with Lukia and Zero again, as usual. Probably, maybe. I've not heard a thing from them since Sunday, yes, Sunday, because that's where we did the Pokemon guessing words name. We're gonna be checking them out on Saturday, but I don't know because they have not posted a schedule or anything of the sort. So like, I don't know. A lot of questions, lots and lots of questions. But that will come when that time for that will come. But anyway, I'm just gonna pause the music here real quick because we already got everything set and done and made and sent towards Mario Luigi Brothership. Is fun. It is fun. Problem is, I haven't played it for a while, so like, you know, can't guarantee that I'll be doing any good at it. You know, I just gotta check to make sure that everything is doing as intended. Let me know if I'm a little bit too loud. I'm known for being, well, loud. No, not that one. That one I want to do this way because I want to have Twitch chat on my right because it's close to the television screen, which means I'll be able to look at it better. But yeah. Granted, again, this is another game that I've kind of played, but not really. Not really. I have not really played it. I've seen about, I've watched it, but I have not probably played it myself directly, so, like, I don't know. I know what the thing is. It's not that I don't know that. Oh, God. Megan's final approach to the lines right on the, right on the water. Why do planes land on water in the first place? I don't know, man. Weird. Welcome, Shang Fa. Welcome, Mr. President. And now, sir, your audience waits. I am gonna, like, I've been thinking things over as well. I'm gonna be, like, changing out my Edward voice. Because, like, normally I have it as basically my Togami voice that I used in the Danganronpa one. But, you know, I'll be doing things a little bit differently this time around. So this time I'll try to lean more towards the British one rather than the snarky, cocky one. The battle against evil rages on. Here today, I'm making this solemn promise.
We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice!
I'm assuming he said justice at the end, I could tell. Ah! Ah! Call the prosecutor's office! Get Miles Edgeworth here right away! If anyone can solve this, he can! Anyway. I'm on it. March 25th, 2:46 p.m. Gourd Lake Spectator Arena. Why'd I almost read it as arena? Good God. Spectator area. Yes. The news must be halfway around the world already. I'm gonna be doing my suave British man. Don't worry about it. After all, it's not every day an attempt is made on the life of a nation's president. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor. I came as soon as I got the call. The moment the phone rang, I knew it was serious. I'm trying to, like, get it to be a bit similar to, like, the fucking, similar to Edgeworth's voice in Dual Destinies, more or less, but, like, I'll see how it goes for that.
Mr. Edgeworth! Thank goodness you're here, sir!
This is Dick Gumshoe, a detective with the local precinct. He's the one usually assigned to my cases. How's the president, detective?
We still don't know, Mr. Edgeworth. The medics just boarded the plane a few minutes ago.
I see. I hope he's all right. Then I suppose you'd better show me the scene of the crime instead.
Right away, sir!
Yeah, say hey! Yeah, you, Rebel!
I know her. I know what it is. What the fuck? Huh? Who's that?
You're the prosecutor in charge of this here case, ain't you? Won't give me your first impressions? Anything struck y'all's off?
No comment. Detective Gumshoe, with me.
Come on now, Mr. Prosecutor, don't be like that.
Mr. Edgeworth, wait for me!
Alright, anyway. Now, detective, I'll need the facts of this case. In as much detail as you can give me.
Yes, sir!
I'm listening. I'm not...
Well, the scene was right here at Gourd Lake, as you already know. A bunch of people were gathered to welcome the president of Zhangba.
Dijun Wang. Dijun Wang? Dijun... Dian Wang? I don't fucking know, dude. What is your name? Been all over the news for days now. Newspaper clipping data jolted down in my organizer. Special report about President Dijuan. Dijuan. He looks like Cuba Mufasa, basically, but just a lot angrier.
It was raining until just before you landed. Looking it lit up and he went on stage just playing. And then smack dab in the middle of his speech, bang! A gun goes off and everybody runs for cover.
Wah. Excuse me. I've not oxidized enough. My apologies.
Terrified for the lives. Apparently.
Apparently.
Truth is, I only just showed up myself. I don't know a whole lot more than you do, sir.
You were summoned on short notice as well.
Sure was. Right in the middle of my day off.
I was at the office taking advantage of the peace and quiet to prepare for my next case.
And then the boss himself calls you to the scene. Never a dull moment, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
The boss?
Yeah, Chief Prosecutor was right here in the park. Saw the whole thing. First chance he got, he yelled at the top of his lungs. Get me Edgeworth right away. He's the only man for the job. Something like that.
I see.
Oh, they could down the perimeter of the park off and see what happened. You'll be happy to know.
So our would-to-be assassin is still here somewhere. Good. So you say.
All you gotta do is find them in the middle of that crowd before they strike again.
Alright. We don't know what else our culprit might be planning. These people are in danger. Alright. We don't have a moment to lose. Let's begin with the basics.
And search every inch of the crime scene for clues, no matter how insignificant they may seem.
Precisely. You're learning, Gumshoe. The president was shot at, which means a gun was involved, not the first clue. Alright, duly noted. Detective Gumshoe, how exactly was the security detail surrounding the president's speech organized?
Well, sir, our officers were mainly focused on securing the perimeter of the park.
Excuse me. Ah! I can't breathe. I feel like I need a tissue for this. Give me a moment. Give me a bit. I'll sneeze it all out. Don't worry, trust me. I'll get it out of my nostrils. Eventually. Okay. Alright. Excuse me.
The president's people took charge of the rest. He had his own team of bodyguards. See those guys over there? Maybe we should ask them a few questions.
Okay. Maybe. If I want to talk with them, I'll need to walk over and press A. Oh, goody. That kind of situation. Alright, hi.
Sorry, the president's bodyguard.
Okay. Ah, so they are. Walk up to the... Okay. Fine, I guess I'll talk to them.
Can I help you?
You're one of the president's bodyguards, correct? Could you tell me how the security detail was arranged during the speech?
Two of our senior operatives were attending to the president. We secured the stage. This is our first rodeo. If the suspicious that crowd, we would have spotted it right away.
I see. So the president's security was tightly orchestrated for the duration of the speech. Okay. Let's investigate further. Let's speak with other witnesses and continue to look over the crime scene. We can't afford to leave any stone unturned.
So that's how y'all go about it, huh? Sure, something seeing the pros of whack. Can't share a little about what happened to that information once you got a hold of it.
Bystanders. This one seems persistent, but I can't afford to get distracted.
Hey, Ruffles, I ask you a question, dang it. What happens next?
Well, we put all the information together and try to find connections, right, sir?
Detective!
I'll be so hard, poor guy. So connections, you say. And what next?
Well, I guess you'd say we connect the dots, connect one piece of information to another. Mr. Edge's forte, he's a logic master.
View what information I have with L and then connect them with X. Tutorial and yes, okay. Well, speed which is still shot at. Security detail for the watch. Okay, I guess weird that we have to connect those, but sure. Despite the president's tight security, the perpetrators still managed to carry out their attack. Completely undetected by a contingent of highly trained bodyguards, no less. No mean feat. This would have taken some serious planning. In other words, the assassination attempt was almost certainly premeditated. Okay.
That's the stuff, Mr. Edgeworth. The old logic never fails, huh?
Indeed. All we need to do is find the right clues, then make the right connections between them. Make the wrong connections, however, and I'll die. Which means logic. Yes. Begin investigation!
Let's get this investigation started. Not to examine anything that looks suspicious.
Examine things, simply need to walk up to them and press A. Yep. Let's check this. No!
Oh, it's as surprised as you, sir. But there's no mistaking it.
It's the Seal Samurai. Warrior of Neo Tokyo is a popular TV show. Old, young, it doesn't matter. It really has something for everyone.
Beats me why they had a steel samurai balloon at a welcome party for a foreign president.
It is a little odd. Although, now that I think about it, what better hero to represent our nation? What's the cow? Yep. I think catching my attention. Which is weird. It'd be like welcoming fucking... I don't know. Let's see. What would we welcome? Like welcoming the... I was gonna say Queen of England, but I don't think that works anymore because like What's another like popular figurehead that isn't horrible? I don't know. Let's like inviting the like I don't know, president of Germany over towards the United States, and you welcome them with a funfair balloon of fucking Superman, or like being welcomed to Japan with 20 Pikachus guiding you towards your place. I mean, it'd be funny, it'd be neat, but like, why? Oh, as the flag of Zenfar, the key motif is a blazing red phoenix. Wait, what's this?
Something the matter, sir?
You don't see it, detective? There's something unusual about this flag. Compared with the one on the other side of the stage, if you will.
Oh, it's a beauty right there. Just look at it flapping in the wind. It's immaculate.
I hate that I can't fucking breathe for some reason. Ah! What? Exactly. Which is how a flag should work. Should work. And yet here we see quite a different picture. One thing in particular stands out, don't you think?
Right, of course. I give up. Come on, spill the beans.
You can lead a horse to water. You can't make a drink. I'll just have to move the cursor to the problematic spot and highlight the X. The fucking bullet hole, dipshit. Look closely. Do you see the hole?
Oh, look at that. You're right, sir.
And now the bird marked around the edges. That's a bullet hole. That's no mistake.
A bullet hole? So you're saying a bullet went through this flag?
Yep, I sure did. Let's take the balloon.
Breaks your heart, don't it?
It does. What villainy could have befallen him?
Witnesses said it popped right about when the gun went off.
Which would strongly suggest that a bullet struck the balloon. Okay, pause the moment a bullet hits the balloon.
Looks like we got a case of cold-blooded samurai murder on our hands.
This is sacrilege. I won't rest until the culprit has been apprehended. Detective, we cannot let this vile assassin escape.
We won't, sir. You can count on it.
Started out floating on to the right of the lakeside stage, but it's been popped. I think I've got enough information for the moment. Put the pieces together with logic, because obviously it makes no fucking sense. Go to the stage by a pierced bullet. Okay, it makes sense. Connect those. I got those pieces of logic together near one another, so yeah. There's a bullet hole in the flag, and it seems highly likely the balloon was popped by bullets too.
Which means two shots were fired, right, sir?
Possibly even 3. The president was shot at as well, remember? Equally, the hole in the flag and the hole in the balloon could have been made by the same bullet. What we need to know is how many gunshots there were. Investigation complete. Alright, on with the
Raffles! Raffles! Y'all figure something out, huh? Care to share?
Who exactly is she, and why does she keep shouting on us?
Romanecker, I guess. He's pretty interested in the case.
Come on, give me some here.
Okay. We do need to speak with some witnesses to find out how many gunshots there were. Fine, let's see if she can tell us anything.
There y'all are. Tabloid, at your service. I'm looking into the case for, well, just for me right now, but...
Looking into the case. Miss Lloyd, was it? Miss Lloyd, there's something I'd like to ask.
Well, what can you tell me? Any exclusive details you want to share? How about the pup? Haven't made any demands? What about them, bro? Them there ruffles? Well, what kind of fella buy a cravat like that?
Will you be quiet for a moment? I'll be asking the questions here.
Dang. Here I thought I could get me some juice for my peep.
I need to know about the shooting. Can you tell me how many gunshots you heard?
Why, I most certainly cannot.
I beg your pardon?
I can't just be handing out leads for free. That stuff's my livelihood.
Oh, come on. Don't hold out on us. We all gotta share sometimes.
Me? Hold out on you? Well, if y'all gonna be like that, I'll be moving right along. Goodbye.
Wait!
Wait for what exactly, huh? Huh? If you ain't got nothing for me, I'll go.
We're fresh out of moves here.
Out of moves, I wouldn't be so sure.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
As you know, Detective, I like to play a little chess. And what does one do in chess when an opponent adopts a defensive position? Why, the board offers any number of options, but some are more effective than others.
Sorry, sir, but this is all going way over my head.
Alright. What? Good morning.
No matter how impenetrable an opponent's defense may seem, it can always be overdone. Watch and learn, Detective, as I shatter my opponent's resolve with the power of words. When attempting to draw out an entrenched opponent, one must employ certain tactics. Let us picture the board and see if we can anticipate our adversary's next move. Finger wiggle up. Now we must analyze the state of play.
You ain't getting nothing out of me. Not to give me something in return.
A pawn and a... I want to say rook, but no, it looks like a queen. Unless that's a king, in which case, we're king.
My opponent has done herself in deep. Her defenses won't be easily broken. But I can't afford to try patience by taking too long to flip my next move. In other words, I must be conscious not just of my strategy, but also of the passing of time. That said, I can't afford to waste words either. In fact, it can pay dividends not to. If my opponent gets too agitated.
You fix it, ask me something, will you? You dang well ask it already.
I may be able to gain a tactical advantage by calmly biding my time. And when I see a crack in my opponent's armor, I pounce. I should begin by finding out what it is she does. Alright, time to make my opening gambit. Mind chess, commence! What is it you do? Why did you begin by telling me about what it is that you do?
Sure, I could totally not do that. Think I don't know when to keep my mouth shut? That's my job.
Is it now? So you do something you won't or can't tell anybody about?
No, shut up! Ain't on a law break if that's what you're insinuating.
I'm gonna bide my time.
I'm a law-abiding everyday citizen. You got no reason to say otherwise.
Forgive me, I meant nothing by it. If it's something you can't tell me about, I imagine it must be very important work indeed.
Huh? Well, sure, I guess. This way, so it'll be what's about me my first scoop.
Was it about scoops? I see. It's a scoop you're after. So you're a journalist, is that correct?
Dang! Sure. I'm your friendly neighbor reporter. The hunger is covering the beat.
That's the mystery of what she does for a living soul. Perhaps our hungry young cub has gathered information vital to the case. Let's make that our next line of inquiry. Alright, time restored. With the opening moves concluded, the mind game approaches. What else did she have to tell us? Where were you this end, friend? At the time of the incident, were you present at the scene of the crime?
Come on now, Ruffles. You ain't gotta give your old tabby something first.
Absolutely not.
Then I ain't giving you another neither. Think I'm a sucker? Think again.
Wait.
Come on, this is my career we're talking about here. You gotta give me something.
Sadly, the more you know, the more you might find yourself in danger.
I ain't scared. I'm a pro. Takes more than self a little gunfire to phase me.
You had gunfire, did you? You may be pro, as you put it, but I'd say you're still a little wet behind the ears. You say you heard gunfire, which proves you were here at the time of the crime. Therefore, you must have seen something.
Double dang. Fine, I was here. I saw it. Came reporting on a big speech. Wound up reporting on a shooting. You won't get no more out of me than that. I'm done with your tricks, Ruffles.
You came to report on the event. She must have made a record of some kind. A record I would have very much liked to get my hands on. That's quite a clue as to where to take the conversation next. Where's the record of your reporting? You're a reporter, which means you must have been making a record of some kind.
Got more questions? You gotta give me something first. That's the deal.
I'm not in the habit of making deals. Now tell me what I need to know.
Sorry, Ruffles. Can't help you.
Upon my clue. No self-respecting reporter would leave the house without a means of putting things on the record. So tell me, Miss Lloyd, where is yours?
Of course I made a record. Told you I'm a pro. dang near wore my shoes out running around on this. Which is why I'm not about to just hand it over to the first person to ask me.
I'm not just anyone, young lady. I am the prosecutor in charge of this case.
Don't you young lady me? You ain't getting no matter how many times you ask.
By my time. Yeah,
You understand, don't you, Ruffles? It ain't nothing personal.
I understand that your job is a difficult one.
You do? Well, ain't that sweet.
And in such a competitive field, you must sometimes doubt that you'll ever succeed.
No, I'll go plenty far, I'm sure of it. Yeah. Just as long as I got my trusty tape recorder, I'll always be ready to damn me a scoop.
Play me that tape! Tisk, tisk, tisk. Intriguing. A young reporter hungry for success. So dedicated to her craft that to leave such an important event unrecorded would be unthinkable. And indeed, she did not. She committed the entire event to tape!
Ah, dang it! This is my scoop you're messing with, my big break! Fine, sure. I recorded the whole darn thing. It's all right here. You got me, okay?
Checkmate. Yes, I'm biting my own cravat. Yes.
Yeah. You're something else, Ruffles. I was trying to be all strong and silent, but you had me singing like a canary.
Never mind that. Now play us the tape. You should finally tell us how many shots that were fired.
Fine, you can hear it, but I got conditions. You play me like a fiddle, Ruffles. Oh, the chief ever played me so good. You gotta agree to be chief number 2, and be meant to a rising star, aka me.
Chief number 2, huh? It kinda sounds like a second parent. That's a big responsibility, sir.
And one more thing. I want exclusive reporting rights for the first 24 hours. Come on, you gotta say yes. What kind of man wouldn't give a star people exclusive, huh?
It's a difficult woman to refuse. I need to hear that recording. 24 hours is more than I can promise. But the story's yours until the case is solved.
And the job of chief number 2?
I think not.
You're no fun. I guess a girl can't have anything. All for the sake of the scoop, huh? All right, you got yourself a deal. I got exclusive access starting right this second, Ruffles.
Good. And our first order of business is to listen to that tape.
Honored friends and allies, I am here today to deliver a message. The odious criminals that dogged my beloved nation are no more.
The president's speech.
President personally addresses the assembled crowd as if trying to shake off the reports of his declining popularity by sheer force of will.
Yeah, there's me. Can't be a little live commentary to set the scene.
Fun fact, the word monster comes from the Latin demonstrare? Means to make an example of, and it is also the root of the word demonstrate. Thus, the word monster is related to the word demonstrate. Sounds about right. I mean, it's got well, kind of. It's kind of got monster in demonstrate, so demonstrate. The monster is straight. That means monster fuckers. I'm sorry, you can't have your lesbians. Sorry, my bad. Hi, hello, Mr. Is that Mr. Hellerthird? I don't know. I'm not seeing any vowel. Is it vowels or is it like? Is it vowels that's like A, I, E, O, U, Y? Right? I don't know. I know what they're supposed to be, but I don't know the actual name for it. I didn't learn English through English. What are you talking about? Shut up.
Being scheduled for just after speech, correct?
Seems pretty pleased to be able to put the whole Yada Garage situation behind him.
As well it should be. This is a great day for all of us.
Oh, never mind. That wasn't her. It was voiced on those.
Oh, there was these 2 old guys standing right in front of me. They were whispering away to each other the whole darn time.
I know the voice is from somewhere.
Wait, the part where the gun goes off is right after this. The president thrusts his fist in the air as excitement reaches fever pitch.
The battle against evil rages on. Here today I make you this solemn promise. We shall crush the wicked with the righteous hammer of justice.
Well, it's tape data jotted down in my organizer. 2 gunshots can clearly be heard.
So, 2 shots were fired.
Yep, and that tells us something.
Something very important indeed. It allows us to deduce the trajectory of one of our bullets. Excuse me. Of the 2 shots fired, 1 hit the president.
Down goes message. Alright.
Which means the other must have passed through both the flag and the balloon in that order. Which, as you can see, allows us to deduce the position of our shooter. The only possible place from which a bullet could have been fired through the flag and into the balloon is...
Well, I mean, anywhere along the straight line, but I'm guessing... I mean, we gotta line it up like the same way with that. So I want to say, if we cross it that way to here, well, that way to here. Because if it's along that entire line, then it would have to be here. So then from there to, yeah, here-ish.
Drawing a line between the flag and the balloon gives us the trajectory of one of our bullets.
Why does it look like it's curving? Am I the only one who thinks that it looks like it's curving? I mean, it might have been considering, like, the wind was flowing, so... so the flags have been flapping, but, like, alright.
Place a shooter along this trajectory.
Jot it down.
You're a genius, Mr. Edgeworth.
Detective Gumshoe, I'll need you to examine the left side of the spectator area.
Roger that, sir. So you need me to clear all these people out of the way, I guess?
I do, and what evidence remains to be found may already be deteriorating. I'll need you to be quick about it.
Yes, sir.
Chief! Hey, I'm talking to you, Chief.
Suppose you mean me, Miss Lloyd?
I surely do. You gotta let me help out. Stuff's my forte. I'm the best crowd herder you ever did see. I'm proud, pummel, and pushing whatever you like.
A very kind offer, but I think a less hands-on approach might be preferable. Also, about this chief business. I am nobody's chief.
You say as you turn into a chief prosecutor in Game 4 of Ace Attorney, but you know what? No. Sorry, Game 5 of Ace Attorney because of Dual Destiny.
Whatever you say, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Your wish is my command.
I somehow doubt that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Here you go, sir. Sir.
Is that what's the pain? Why?
Miss Lloyd here.
Miss Lloyd, you cleared everybody out just like that. You should have seen it.
You ain't seen nothing. My other chief, that is. She said some running twice as quick.
Sounds like quite a formidable character. Perhaps I should go easier on the poor girl.
Thank you.
Sorry. Thank you, but you really shouldn't have. All that running around. Your clothes are covered in mud. Allow me to pay for the cleaning. It's the least I can do.
Huh? You mean my jacket? Oh, don't you be worried your pretty little hair about that. It's reversible. Gotta do a switch around and alakazam, no more dirt.
On the outside, perhaps, but you'd still have something of a problem on the inside.
We're ready to get back to the investigation whenever you are, sir.
The crowd has trampled the entire area. We're lucky to find any trace of our shooter at all.
Again, investigation. Spectator area. Hello, Winston.
Well, this is quite the situation, wouldn't you say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Who is he again?
It's Payne, Mr. Edgeworth. Winston Payne. We work together at the prosecutor's office.
He's a prosecutor? What brings you here today, Mr. Payne?
What indeed? Why, a lead investigation of the chief prosecutor himself.
His voice. Recognize it from the tape recording. Was he one of the men who was standing in front of Miss Lloyd? And where is the chief prosecutor?
He had to leave, I'm afraid. He's a busy man. They let him, and only him, out through the court card.
He had me summoned on short notice and then left before I even showed up. Rude.
All right. Check the trash bin.
You gotta pick through the trash yourself? Prosecutor's life ain't easy, huh?
Detective Gumshoe?
Right away, sir.
The faithful detective scrabbles through the garbage. The prosecutor looks on, his hands unblemished.
Let's see now. Going to pop a little treasures?
Enjoying himself.
Bingo! A popsicle stick! Gotta love the joke they put on these.
Detective.
Sorry, sir. Relevant evidence. Relevant evidence. Huh? I think we got some.
Good work, detective. Let's take a closer look, shall we?
Sorry, hydrating. Moving on. Basically finished my entire bottle.
By examining a piece of evidence from all angles, we can uncover hidden details.
We sure can. Just tell me which way you want it, sir.
You can rotate the item with R.
You want to move it closer or further away, too.
Use L to examine objects up close, R to move out for a bigger picture.
When you spot something, just say the word.
And you can point out some stairs with the cursor, A to inspect them more closely, yada yada. Okay, we know this.
Alright, let's see what we can discover.
Well, I mean, pretty basic. We just gotta type here. Gotta open the damn thing. Oh! Well. Here's the security plan, March 24th. Lead Rook, second night. Go to the lakeside now, eyes in this area. Rook reposition light up Knight's injury. Night 2, immediately escort presidents to the plane in case of emergency. Stay frosty. We know who might be in the audience.
This is a document of some kind.
What are we looking at here? Presidential security plan. The diagram of the president's security arrangements.
It shows that the president's bodyguards were positioned.
It even has those people's names on it. Rook and Knight.
Those bodyguards aren't natives of Zhangfa.
I ain't using private security firm.
Why not employ people from his own country?
I know why not. You want to hear a little tabloid exclusive?
You really know something.
Sure I do. I was over at the embassy not long back, sniffing out a story. While I'm there, one of my sources tells me that the president's got more enemies than you got hairs on your head, including a bunch of bigwigs in the National Police Force.
Interesting. So he's unable to trust his own domestic law enforcement. I wonder if one of these enemies could have been behind the attempts on his life.
Security plan data. Noted.
Well, what was it doing dumped in that bag?
You raise an interesting point. It's a document relating to a matter of national security. It would surely be highly classified.
Huh? Hey, there's something else in here.
It's a revolver. My.
What's a gun doing in there? Sorry, this bag. It's gotta belong to the...
Yes, could well have been disposed of by our would-be assassin. A revolver. Would have taken a lot of nerve to dump it in here amid all the chaos. Would this be the work of a professional?
That would explain the security plan, too.
I think we need to take a very close look at our latest find. Alright, let's do that. This is a laser sight.
It can be lined up with a target to make aiming a bit easier. If I press this here... Yup, definitely a red laser.
The assassin have used a laser sight to target the president.
Okay. Yeah. Fair.
Two spent bullets in the center, added the two gunshots heard on the recording.
That proves it. This must be the weapon that was used.
All the data jotted down.
That bag's a real find, huh? This goes to show a bag in the hand is worth two in the tray.
Nice work, detective. Now, there's something else I'd like to ask, if you don't mind. I need you to take the bag and the gun, forensics, and see if they can find any prints.
On it, sir.
A good set of fingerprints could really help this investigation along.
Got the results for you, sir.
That was quick.
You bet it was. Told the text it was ultra super high priority. But, came up empty.
And they checked everywhere?
Inside and outside, top to bottom, sir. Even took the bullets out of the gun and dusted them.
Could have known it wouldn't be that easy. Okay, so it's already proof. Television appears to be stuck in the mud.
Must be the time it pushed your car out of that ditch, sir. Well, you just drove away and left me there. Got him in, it felt Kinda lonely.
Did I do that? I might have.
Came back though, Mr. Edgeworth. Only left me there in the mud for maybe 15 minutes. I know you'd never forget about me, sir.
Of course I wouldn't. Bearing those 15 minutes anyway. On one of the news channels.
Yep. Can I help you?
Must have footage of the event. Do you mind if I take a look?
I wish I could help you, but I might be a little tricky.
Now why's that, huh, pal? Got a problem with doing your civic duty or something?
No, it's just that my camera's knocked over in all the panic. Now I can't get it to work.
That footage would have helped immensely.
Just our luck.
What the?
Look like you need a help, Mr. Edgeworth.
I know that voice. Hey! Why do you gotta run around like that? You have a gun out of here?
Honestly, I leave you alone for 2 seconds. But don't worry, your hero's here to save the day. That's right, the one and only Kay Faraday.
Hero. Only you would give yourself a title like that. You're not a great thief anymore.
Not right now. It's not like I quit. I'm just on sabbatical. I'm taking time out for some investigative training. Being the second Yagarasu doesn't come easy.
Kay helped me out on a few occasions about 2 weeks ago when I was working in Hanks. Game happened only 2 weeks after what happened. Okay. The case of the Yatagarasu, a mysterious thief who seemed to appear and disappear at will, and who claimed to only steal the truth. She calls herself the second Yatagarasu, the successor to the so-called Great Thief.
It's not a lock I can't open, or a trap I can't escape. When it comes to stealing, I'm still in training. But I'll get there soon enough.
What are you doing here, Kay?
What do you think I'm doing? I've been enjoying the festivities, of course.
But she did mention being fond of such things.
Afterwards, I was thinking of dropping by your office, you guys. But I don't have to.
Good to see you, kiddo. You're as bright and breezy as ever.
Hey, Gummy, how you been? Looking pretty full of beans yourself.
It's okay. I'm really here to save the day.
Prepare for your jaw to hit the floor. Your best pal in the world here only went and took pictures of the whole shebang.
Did you now? Then you'd better show them to me.
Wow, your jaw didn't even drop an inch. What's a girl gotta do to impress you, huh?
Yeah.
I know, right? This brass could use about much fun as dang toolie. Won't even let me come to you. But I'm forgetting my manners. Tabloid, Ace Reporter, as you see. Nice to meet you, Tabby. You're right, he's not fat at all. And this one time,
You can chat later. Kay, can I see those pictures?
Bill. Fine. Here. I took this one right when the gun went off. It was total chaos. People running everywhere.
President and his 2 bodyguards. Names on the security plan were Knight and Rook, I think. What's that? Thank you indeed, Kay. I think you provided us with a vital clue.
Hooey! I just lit it up like a bad day Christmas tree. Well, I'm a Sedgwick. Got to tell the readers what you spotted.
A contradiction.
Huh? What now? I don't see nothing strange.
Allow me to show you. There's a moment of the incident, but another piece of evidence shows something different. Highlight the point of contradiction, and when deploy a power of deduction, which first to find a contradiction, just the dot on his forehead. As I said, I'll simply press X to make my deduction. Why this? So the evidence proves the contradiction. Eureka! Look closely at the picture of the president in this newspaper clipping, if you would, Mr. Lloyd. Now look at Kay's photograph. Compare the two carefully.
Huh? What am I looking for here? Well, I'll be.
Indeed, there's something on the president's forehead. Something that wasn't there in the other picture.
What is that? Got a birthmark?
Yeah, guy's got a big red birthmark right in the middle of his forehead.
I highly doubt a birthmark just sprang up there since the other picture was taken.
You get bitten by a bug then, maybe?
Yeah, see? Alright, here's a big old bug eye. And yeah, I thought it was something important. Look at him face.
You should know that the road to truth is paved with just such seemingly trivial details.
Ooh, get with the face. Aye, duly notice you.
Photograph data added in the organizer. Orgadmanizer. Guess we gotta logic this shit. Laser sight on the red birthmark. Connect it.
I have solved the mystery of the red birthmark.
Really? So it wasn't a bug bite?
No, what we're dealing with isn't something that would itch for a day and then disappeared. It is in fact the beam of a laser sight.
Hoo-ha-hee. Anyway.
Then our killer was aiming to shoot the president square in the forehead?
And shortly after this picture was taken, a second shot rang out.
That's gotta do more than itch.
Indeed. I fear the president may be in more danger than we thought. And that the gun we found was the weapon used in the crime.
Why would the perp use a laser sight, though?
He's right. Stand on like crazy using something like that. Pew pew pew. Not like you just go around shooting lasers all over the place.
No. And anyone who saw it would trace it right back to the shooter.
Seems like a pretty bad idea all around.
Oh, I almost forgot. Took a couple more pictures. Laser sight's one of them.
Long shot, but it's worth a look at least. Alright, Kay, let's see those other pictures.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Let's see. First up, here's what I took just before everything started going south.
Might be more useful to us if half the frame wasn't taken up with her face.
Hey, can you blame me for wanting to get a selfie with the president? Lucky for you, this was right before the gun went off. The one I showed you before is from just after the first shot was fired. The second shot came just seconds after this. And there's...
What's this? I can hardly see anything.
Got knocked over when everyone started running right after the last picture. Guess I must have pressed the shutter by accident.
Not sure this one's gonna be much use, kid.
That's all of them.
Time to take a closer look. Let's examine the picture from before the shooting.
Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, no. There is. Fucking...
There! I see it!
What is it, sir?
Look closely at the person with a red hood.
Whoa, there it is!
Indeed, that's a laser sight right there.
So that's our perp. The one in the red hood must be...
A shooter, yes.
We found them! And all thanks to yours truly!
Indeed, he does right to the greatest treasure of all, Miss Great Thief, the truth. You may have captured our would-be assassin in one of your other pictures, too. Let's take another look. Could be in another of these photographs from after the shooting. Is the person with the red hood here somewhere?
Yes, they are. Right over there.
Look, right there!
A red jacket. That must be our suspect.
It's like they took advantage of the confusion to make their getaway.
Luckily, we can see exactly where they were headed.
Ah, the samurai dog stand!
Precisely. Which means he escaped towards the right-hand side of the spectator area. Detective Gumshoe?
On it, sir. Consider it done.
Good. I'm counting on you.
Which kind of puts her on the spot because we heard about Payne, or her talking about, like, Payne talking about, like, the president guy, like, in between, like, whispered about who's and what's it from her tape. So that kind of puts her on the spot. Ugh, excuse me. It kind of puts her on the spot. Which, yeah, I'm well aware.
We have you now, my little Red Riding Hood. The entire park is cordoned off, and we know which way you went. Now it's simply a matter of hunting you down. Now, let us continue on investigating.
There's evidence here somewhere. All we have to do is find it.
Now the scene spectator catches my attention. What's this? What's this?
A red button. Hey, do you think...
Could have been dropped by our red-hooded suspect. Yes, it certainly seemed likely.
Up, chew. Bottle of water.
There's something red down there. Detective Gumshoe, can you see what is on the under the stand, please?
Something down there, all right. Let's see.
A red raincoat. This must be.
The one the suspect was wearing.
Must have taken off and hid it under there before they made their escape.
Found on the Sammer dog stand.
Check it. Or examine it a little.
Can't examine it, sadly.
It says samurai dogs. Now it's Sakura relish. Just in time for spring.
Sakura, huh? What does that taste like?
Well, Sakura is cherry blossom. So I guess maybe cherry?
But blossoms are blossoms and cherries are cherries, sir. They're totally different things.
But I... You're right, I suppose.
What does Sakura really taste like? This is my kind of mystery.
Flim's are looking at food stand made of plywood and sells samurai dogs.
I'm Sir Edward. Got $1.50 if, you know.
I'm not actually suggesting I subsidize you eating on the job.
Oh, I didn't mean to. I just... maybe when we're done.
Fine. When we have finished investigating, you can have one, and only one. Understood?
Sorry, sir. I never should have... Wait, you see, I could have won?
Yes. Why? Is there something matter?
No, it's just... I wasn't expecting you to... Thanks, sir.
Anything else we need to be aware of? I already investigated the button.
Investigate this further. Yes. A sleeve. It's inside out. The button is missing too.
Okay, so that. Literally just connect the button and the sleeve.
The button we found seems to have come from this raincoat. It must have been pulled loose when the killer took it off.
The right sleeve's inside out, too.
As it was removed in a hurry, fast enough to tear a button off, no less. I summarize, our assassin disposed of their gun and bag in the trash immediately after shooting at the president. Then they slipped into the panicked crowd and moved from left to the right side of the spectator area. This was because they knew the trajectory of the bullet would point to a shooter on the left side. Finally, they removed the raincoat and hid it under the samurai dog stand. The killer would have needed to get rid of the coat as soon as possible, hence its hurried removal. The fact that the right sleeve is inside out is a testament to how quickly it was taken off.
Yep, hiding the missing button.
The question, of course, is why didn't the same thing happen to the left sleeve?
Oh, yeah. Only the right sleeve is inside out.
Indeed, the button on the left sleeve is still securely attached.
So what does it mean? This mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
For you to answer that question, Detective, we'll need to inspect the raincoat in more detail. Right sleeve inside out.
You can clearly see where the button was turned off.
Yes, whoever discarded this raincoat did so in quite a hurry.
Can we open it up a little more?
Let's take a closer look at the inside of the raincoat. Detective Gumshoe?
Yes, sir.
Blooded.
This is a blood stain. And considering where it's located, I'd say the blood belongs to our would-be assassin.
They were looking for someone with an injury.
Not just any injury, Detective. An injury on the left arm.
Huh? I wouldn't even know that.
It's simple. The right sleeve is inside out, suggesting that the suspect removed the raincoat in a hurry. Conversely, the left sleeve is just as we would expect it to be.
Gonna put this game on my detective work sheet. I mean, I wouldn't suggest it considering it's story based, so you could like look up the answers. But like, I mean, up to you. Also, hi, Leia.
Conversely, the left sleeve is just as we would expect it to be. Therefore, the suspect's left arm was never in the sleeve in the first place. And once we understand that, everything else falls into place. Now, Detective, there's a blood stain on the left side lining of the raincoat, because
Because the suspect's arm was too injured to fit through the sleeve.
precisely. Or at least, we can say that there is a good probability that was the case.
Aye aye. Data updated.
The pieces are starting to fall into place.
Completed. Not a wrong thing done in sight.
Detective Gumshoe, I need you to go and search the crowd for likely suspects.
Yes, sir. Vicious characters with injured left arms coming right up.
You're responding to your look, Ruffles. Tucking all them into big pieces and putting them together like that, you'll have your man in trouble. In no time. Have to be stretched for you.
The park is still cordoned off, so a would-be assassin. I don't know what cordoned it means.
Cordoned? Cordoned? English is weird.
So a would-be assassin should be in that crowd somewhere. Don't let me down, Detective Gumshoe.
Hoa!
Excuse me. Yeah,
Mr. Edward, we found someone who fits the bill perfectly, sir.
You're not the assassin, Gummy.
Hold on, Kay. It's a little too soon to be jumping to conclusions. For the moment, they're a person of interest and nothing more. Understood?
Okay, no jumping.
Why he's a shooter, sir. I'm sure of it. He's the guy who tried to take out the president.
In broad daylight, surrounded by a crowd of witnesses. This is no ordinary assassin. Bring him over here, Detective. Carefully.
Yes, sir. Come on, boys. You're right, Mr. Edward.
Oh, hello. Well, if it ain't Shelly the Shelly, or Killer the Shelly, you even have your fucking logo on your torso, Jesus.
No umbrella and bandage on his left arm.
Well, pal, state your name already.
Doe. John Doe. Tom. Sure. John Doe. Not a name you often hear in real life. It's great. I know this man from somewhere. I'm sure of it. And you are Prosecutor Edward. You know my name? Of course. I've been following the day's developments with some interest. Now, perhaps you'd care to explain why you've asked to speak with me. As you've been following our investigation, you're no doubt already aware of who we were looking for. So let me ask you, do you recognize this raincoat by any chance? Forgive me, but I'm afraid I do not. I see. Well, I believe its owner to be the would-be assassin we are seeking. My, wasn't that just shocking? And the same would-be assassin happens to have an injured left arm. Just like you. All I can tell you is that I had nothing to do with this unfortunate affair.
Two adversaries stare each other down, their eyes like deadly lasers. Can't tell the reason what happened next?
A showdown, that's what. A battle of wits. A battle of words.
Dare I let him explain any further what he thinks his upcoming battle will entail?
No. We already know how to fucking converse.
Detective Gumshoe, if you've quite finished leaking my professional strategies to the press.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
Thanks a bunch, you big old grouch. Never would have done any harm.
Those disposition.
I can understand why whoever wore the raincoat would be of interest to you. But you have no proof that this person is injured in the My left arm may be injured, but I can still use my right. When it started raining, I simply opened my umbrella. No raincoat.
So you contend that you were not wearing a raincoat, is that correct?
It is. And is that so strange? Not everyone wears one after all. I happen to prefer an umbrella.
Team Raincoat over here. They're perfect for a girl who really needs to move. And I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow, or shine. It's my trusty Parker every time.
Not exactly the line of inquiry I was hoping to pursue. There's a cool news depending on what you consider cool. Alright, yeah, no, lay it on me, Chroma.
So you see, I am not your would-be killer.
And I'm not in the habit of making baseless accusations, Mr. Doe.
Please, I am just a simple ice cream seller. Oh. Forgive me.
My wound seems to have begun bleeding again in all the excitement. The owner of the raincoat is definitely our assassin. And said owner also has an injured left arm. I'm on to you, Mr. Doe. It's only a matter of time.
Doe's disposition. We don't need to press anything. I already see. I overrode the record will be of interest to you, but you have no proof that this person is injured as you claim. Present the fucking raincoat. In about a month, I'll be visiting France on a monument tour, and we'll be visiting some very cool places. Ooh, neat. That does sound cool.
You seem like a careful man, Mr. Doe. But not quite careful enough. After all, you left something behind. Something of vital importance.
Ah! Excuse me.
I'm afraid you must have me confused with somebody else. The code does not belong to me. Or do you claim to have some kind of proof to support your accusation?
Your arm isn't troubling you too much, I hope. Your wound seems to be bleeding again.
I'll survive. Although what I said is not something of an inconvenience.
You have my deepest sympathies. Because if it wasn't bleeding quite so badly, you could have perhaps made a clean getaway.
What exactly are you insinuating?
As we have already established, whoever wore the raincoat is injured. And now I can prove that person was you. With this decisive piece of evidence.
Oh, no.
You see, Mr. Doe, there's a small amount of blood on the inside of this raincoat. Blood that belongs to our assassin.
Michael just gracefully falls down back into his head.
Attempted murder of a foreign lady? Causing a diplomatic incident? They'll throw the book at you!
And give us the silent treatment all you like, but we don't need to talk you to talk. A simple blood test will give us the answer to your crime. All it takes is for us to compare the blood on your bandages with that on the coat, and that will be that.
This is the nature reserve for the salt. Oh, neat.
We have the evidence. Why don't you make it easier on all of us and come clean? Admit that you were the one who attempted to assassinate the president of Zhangfa.
I am not your assassin.
You're stubborn, I'll give you that. But if this were a game of chess, it would already be in check. Now do the honorable thing and admit defeat. Doesn't look like a man with no moves left to play.
Very well. You have me. I'll admit, I was wearing the raincoat. You confess! Say the word, and I'll slap the cuffs on him right now! But I did not shoot at the president. What? Mr. Edward, the only thing you have proven is that I was wearing a particular raincoat. And as far as I am aware, that is not a crime.
Cozy. After that is supposedly Castle Gaillard? Gualard? I don't know how to speak in French. Gilard? 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 Jiggly. Castle Jiggly. I don't know, dude.
I am no assassin. I am a simple ice cream seller. One who happened to be wearing a red raincoat while watching the president speak. I was as surprised as anyone when his bodyguard sprang into action and the shots rang out. That's when the spectators panicked and started running and screaming for their lives.
Okay, this one I'm gonna have to press.
Now, are you finally satisfied that I am telling the truth?
As if. Your story stinks. You don't scare me. The evidence on our side, you know. Look, it's right there, plain as day. The assassin, and they were wearing a raincoat.
Intriguing. But that is not me.
Oh, come on!
It'll be a 2-week trip to see some of the most interesting places possible, and the end goal is the Mont Saint Michel. Michel? The Mont Saint Michel. Maybe, I don't know. Don't ask me to make French pronunciations. I can't do shit.
Tell me, Mr. Edward.
One of the coolest places ever. Fair.
Do you really think I was the only one in the entire park wearing a red raincoat today?
I do, actually. But then why? Why does he seem so sure of himself?
Good question.
I'm no assassin. I'm simply an ice cream seller. Press everything.
A simple ice cream seller, but a knowledgeable one, I assume. On the subject of ice cream, at least.
But of course, ask me anything you wish.
I don't know the first thing about ice cream. You know what the most important thing about making ice cream is, of course. Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, the most important thing about making ice cream is to approach it with a virtuous heart.
It is this town fortress prison that was made around the 8th century. Yeah. Oh, now you say, yeah, I think I do remember something about that. Yeah. I don't remember it fully, completely, or properly, but like I do remember seeing something about that. Like I think in history class. Could be wrong though, but like I did not follow history class all too prudently, nor did I follow geography class. So, topic 25 for something people that live there.
And what does that virtue have to do with anything?
Without proper reverence for the craft, I'm afraid all you'll ever make are sweet crystals of ice. Yeah, I hope that you see. Now see, I'm nothing more than an ice cream seller.
Okay. I'm to wear a red raincoat while watching the president speak.
Hold it!
Why a raincoat? Well, you're not using an umbrella.
Is that so strange? It was a raining morning. Most people were wearing a jacket of some kind.
Well, I'd say it's a pretty strange choice considering you couldn't get one of your arms into it.
Better than have one of my hands occupied by an umbrella. I had ice cream to serve after all.
Why go such lengths to avoid testifying to that effect in the first place?
Forgive me. I simply hadn't remembered until now. It's been an eventful day after all.
Eventful.
Well, I hardly know what else to call it, Mr. Edward. The president of Zhang Fa was shot at.
Fair.
I was as surprised as anyone when his bodyguard sprang into action and something
Hold
happened.
it!
So you saw the bodyguards move before you heard the gunshot.
Yes, if I recall correctly, they moved first. At least the one on the left did.
You're rather observant, Mr. Doe.
I am blessed with keen eyes.
Most of the bodyguards were written in the top left corner of the security. The one on the left was Rook.
That's correct. Bastion Rook, I believe. I expect he noticed the light from a razor sight. The man is no amateur.
He knows a little too much about the business of being a bodyguard for my liking. I'd say a friend here is no amateur either. I'd like you to append with what you just said to your testimony, if you don't mind.
As you wish.
The gun on the left, Bestie Rook was especially quick to respond.
Hold it!
The bodyguard on the left was the first to move.
For the smallest fraction, yes. He reacted admirably. His name was Bastion Rook, did you say?
It appears you've assessed the situation quite astutely.
No more so than anybody else, I'm sure.
He's good. He didn't even flinch.
Victor's tactical started running his game for the lives. Okay, we got this. Was quick to respond. 19 immediately after President played his emergency Rook position in light of Rook reposition. Less cover for Lakeside now. I took this area. Bodyguard on the left. Quick to respond. I don't really see anything wrong with what he said. President passionate addresses from cloud of trying to check out the report, but of course he will.
This schedule this speech, correct?
Yes, the president wants to thank us personally. He seems to please be able to put the whole Yada Grosso behind him. Bang bang. Okay. Let's see what the contradiction here is. Those beta panic started running a fly.
So you yourself didn't start running and screaming. I was hardly in a position.
Oh, yeah? What position were you in?
One of extreme pain. Somebody bumped right into my wounded arm. Hard. It was excruciating. I thought my eyes would pop out of my head.
Yeah? Well, they clearly didn't.
Of course they didn't. Okay.
In any event, the shooter was wearing a red raincoat. We have photographic proof of that, and yet...
Mr. John Doe here swears it wasn't him.
Guys, learn through his teeth, I tell you. No one gets away with disrespecting Mr. Edward, pal. Not on my watch.
Calm down, detective. We will get the truth out of him by catching him in a lie.
Yeah, so let's keep at him. Just let sun slip soon enough.
No assassins of us are wearing a red raincoat watching the president speak. It surprises anyone when his bodyguard sprang into action and the shots rang out. The bodyguard on the left, Bastion Rook, was especially quick to respond. The one on the left, Rook, was especially quick to respond. Special Report President Duan started floating around the side. The right side of the lake stayed, but popped out. Read the president's speech. The bullet traditionally said just 2 shots were fired from the left side of the spectator area. Diagram of the president's security arrangements almost certainly classified. Unfinished on the left side of the spectator area fitted with laser sight, 2 spun bullets used in the attempt. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. I'm just a born Belgian. I need to visit France every once in a while. It's in my blood. I don't have to. Okay. I have to present something here. I'm guessing, but what? The security plan? I feel like that's the only thing that would make sense to present here, but like, left side spectator fitted with a laser sight was especially quick to respond. Hold on. You know who might be in the audience? Knight to immediately escort president to plane in case of emergency. Rook repositioned in light of Knight's injury. Lead Rook, second Knight. Maybe the plan, I guess? But that would make no sense. I'm already... This is supposed to be the tutorial! I'm supposed to... No? I'll try?
Objection!
Oh, okay. Sure. I guess.
As I suspected, you're more than what you claim to be, Mr. Doe. You overestimate me, Mr. Edward. Oh, then tell me how a simple ice cream seller knows one of the presidential bodyguard's names. Well, you jest, sure. You were the one who spoke their names aloud. Rook and Knight, wasn't it?
Objection!
You know those names thanks to the security plan. But look closely. Only their surnames appear. Yet we all clearly heard you say the name Bastion Rook. How did you come to possess such information? Information we ourselves didn't have.
Oh. I guess. Sure.
Seems pretty darn suspicious to me.
Well, how did you know? Explain yourself.
It was merely a slip of the tongue.
Another lie. He is the assassin, just like we said.
Come now, Pettis. It's a little soon to be jumping to such conclusions. I didn't know their names, yes. The reason for that is...
Well?
I know Mr. Rook. He and I are acquainted.
What?
We have something of a connection. And his is a name I could never forget.
You think we're stupid, pal? Stop lying.
I am not lying. I am, as I have always been, a simple ice cream sailor. And an acquaintance of Bastion Rook. Yeah. And I suppose Mr. Rook will confirm that. Should be easy enough for him to remember his good friend, the slippery ice cream seller, correct?
Please, you are more than welcome to ask me. Although I think that might be difficult right now. I will imagine he's rather busy ensuring the president's safety. But suppose you are able to speak with him, and he does deny that he and I are acquainted. How will that help you prove I was the shooter?
If you weren't the shooter, why take off your raincoat?
Because it was no longer raining. In fact, it had grown quite warm. Or better to let my wound breathe, no? Or would you rather I let it fester?
He actually going to worm his way out of this? Good question.
What are you waiting for, Mr. Edgeworth? Hurry up and arrest the man. He's clearly guilty. If I were you, he'd be in jail already.
You might be willing to arrest a man without sufficient proof, but I am not.
Oh, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. There's got to be something you can do. Chuck and C's here's a couple of things all about to be sentence justice. Escape justice. Boo-ba-doo.
It seems the court of public opinion has spoken. Very well.
As I will clearly be viewed with suspicion no matter what I say, I might as well share what I know.
What you know?
I saw another person with a red hood.
What? Are you kidding?
It's the person you captured in your photograph. I first noticed them just before the president's speech began. It was still raining then. Their outfit was the same color as my own, which is what drew my attention, as did the laser beam that was aimed directly at the president's head.
Claiming there was another of the red-hooded person.
Preposterous! I knew that if anyone saw me dressed similarly to this individual, I could fall under suspicion myself. And so naturally, I removed my raincoat.
So not only did you see the assassin, but they were wearing exactly the same thing as you. How very convenient.
I thought you might find it far-fetched, hence my not mentioning it until now. I know you law enforcement people are very skeptical types. You would never have believed me. Especially not if I had said that the shooter was standing right next to a certain prosecutor.
Well, I know you don't mean me. I wasn't even summoned until after the shooting.
No, not you, Mr. Ed. Your colleague over there.
Huh? Me?
Yes, the photograph will prove it, I am sure. You see, right there in front of the person with the red hood.
That's me, yes, but what exactly are you saying?
What is endgame here?
As I mentioned, I have been following your investigation with some interest, Mr. Edward. And while pondering the details, I noticed something strange.
Strange. What exactly?
Come now. A man of your talent should be more than capable of spotting a contradiction such as these.
I'm afraid I don't follow.
Picture shows the chief prosecutor, Mr. Payne, and the shooter. But there's nothing weird about that, is there?
Think carefully. The picture was taken right in the middle of the president's speech. One of the other pieces of evidence you've gathered is inconsistent with what we see here.
Mr. Dirtfuck, which piece of evidence is inconsistent with what's in this picture? Which piece of evidence is inconsistent with a picture? That they're supposed to be holding a gun? Well, no. I can't set the gun itself? I would assume the gun. Correct.
I'm guessing the gun, right? Because there's no visual of the actual gun. People being so closely gathered together, the laser pointer would have to like be so much further back to, you know, do so. We're gonna attempt the revolver.
Take that!
Not entirely sure why, but I think over this.
Edward, you sure you really want to go around presenting stuff even if you're not sure?
Oh no, this is such a good idea, sir.
Fine, I withdraw the evidence.
I think it's a little too late, but
Never too late. Right. Picture shows Mr. Payne, the chief prosecutor, and our suspect in red coat. The president in the middle of a speech here. You need to think carefully about this moment in time. The tape?
Take that!
Ah, of course! The tape contradicts the photograph.
so you've noticed at last.
What's he going on about, Mr. Edgeworth?
Someone's missing. Someone should be here.
Huh? But who?
Who indeed?
What's missing from this photograph is... Abby.
Take that!
Huh?
Miss Lloyd?
How you figure that?
Mr. Payne's voice can clearly be heard on Mr. Lloyd's tape. Considering that he was conducting a private conversation with the chief prosecutor.
I was these two old guys sitting right in front of me that were whispering away at each other with all that time.
Must have been very close indeed to capture it on tape.
All right. She's not in the picture.
Precisely.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, you still believe that you have been hounding the right person?
Miss Lloyd, would you mind answering a few questions?
Well, y'all fixing to put me under the microscope now? I should knock yourself out. I ain't on the die.
What's this, buddy?
You like I was standing still the whole time. Now I was riding all over, rubbing reporter style, and that was a big old crowd. The picture must have been taken when I was in one spot, and the tapes from when I was in the other. Quit give me the evil eye. I ain't nothing but a misunderstanding.
No doubt about the voice on the tape. That was Mr. Payne and the chief prosecutor, I'm certain of it.
Tell me who lied to us. I know she wouldn't. If she did, that would mean...
She's our perp.
Well, y'all quit messing with me. What is that if I could have done a thing like that? Little me?
I might be inclined to believe you if your testimony didn't contain a glaring inconsistency.
It does? I thought it was pretty good.
Seems I have no choice but to present her with the evidence and expose the contradiction. I feel like we need to just present the tape again. It's like, it talks about him raising the fist in the air. Running all over, reported style, it was a big old crowd. Picture must have been taken while I was in one spot of the tape from what I was in another. No. Because we can present the tape again. Here, right?
Objection!
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Miss Lloyd, it's imperative for a reporter not to lie, wouldn't you say?
You're dang right, it is. Now don't lie.
And yet the photograph and the recording were definitely taken at the same time.
Well, you can't prove that.
Oh, but I can. The evidence is right here in these pictures. This one in particular shows something that lines up precisely with when you were making your recording. Well, part of the picture indicates that it must have been taken at the same time as Lloyd's recording. I want to say the president with him raising the fist up high.
Take that!
See here? The president has his fist raised.
Eh? What about it?
Would you be so kind as to play us the tape again?
See, it ain't that simple.
What if I were to tell you that you don't have a choice?
Ugh. Don't make it easy, do you, Ruffles?
Remember, we are concerned with the moment the president raises his fist.
Organization, no matter how big, is above the law.
President thrusts his fist into the air as the excitement reaches fever pitch.
There! That's the moment right there!
Correct. We've now confirmed when it occurred in the recording.
Which means... Tabby should be in the picture too!
And she is. Right there for all to see. Miss Lloyd is in fact the person with the red hood.
What?
I mean, not necessarily, considering she could have just been on the other end. That is what she's definitely. Okay, all right.
So you're on Junior High?
No, I don't even know Jack like that.
That's right. From everything we know, the owner of the red raincoat is...
Owner of the red raincoat is John Doe.
I've already proven that the raincoat belongs to Mr. Doe. You, Mr. Lloyd, were wearing something else. Something that also happens to have a red hood.
So there were two people with red hoods all along?
Indeed. Mr. Doe's last statement was true.
Wait, but we only found one raincoat. Where's the other?
Our ice cream seller never mentioned a raincoat. Only a red hood. So tell us about your jacket again, Miss Lloyd.
Huh? This whole thing? Well, the best about it, like I said, is if you get mud on it and such.
If you look again at closely, she does have red coloring on the inside of her hood.
It's reversible, see? So you just should it set out and... Ah!
Just as I thought.
The inside of her hood, it's red.
That's right. And when the incident occurred, that's the side of the hood that was visible.
What's going on here? What were you really up to, huh, pal?
Wait, I never even wore that way round.
Perhaps if you would allow us to examine it, we could confirm that for ourselves.
And y'all gonna confirm that how exactly?
It was raining right up until the president's speech, correct? That much has been established already. And as you yourself said,
I don't use neither. Come rain, sleet, snow, or shine, it's my trusty pocket every time.
if you haven't reversed your pocket since the rain, then the inside should be dry.
Wait a sec, now, I got this big old backpack on, see, so I can't take out my jacket. Yeah. Maybe I could show y'all some other time?
You think an excuse that week is gonna wash with Mr. Wedgeworth?
Oh.
Well, what are you waiting for? You're in, take it off and show it.
It was me, I swear. I never shot the dang president, I could never.
If that's true, Miss Lloyd, then your best option is to cooperate and tell us the truth. Is there a particular reason why you chose to wear a parka with a red hood here today?
I'm sorry, Ruffles. Something I never told you. Something I couldn't. I'll come clean, I promise. Just go easy on me now, you hear?
Holding. What are we holding? What? Who said that? So, hold your horses to listen for the end game. Oh, one in the cast.
I guess for you too, Mr. Prosecutor. You lost this one the moment you made your opening move.
That's one of the men from Kay's photograph.
Guess I better introduce myself.
Yeah? Yeah?
Name's Bronco 9. I'm the president's personal bodyguard. And second in command of the security detail. What the thing someplace else, pal? What the heck's wrong with you? Sorry, can't help myself. Just too much fun being this good.
You're not a member of law enforcement. How did you get a gun?
This all girls on loan from Zhang Ba, temporarily issued to us presidential bodyguards. Anyway, never mind that. I got 2 tidbits of news for you. You want the good or the bad first? Choice is yours.
I'm indifferent. Whichever you prefer.
Really? You're giving up the first move advantage, just like that? Whatever. You're lost. Guess I'll push out the first pawn then.
So you play a little chess, I take it?
Ah, fellow fan, are you, Mr. Ratsu?
The name's Edgeworth. You could say I dabble.
Duly noted, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright, I'll start with the good news. The president's okay. Didn't suffer so much as a scratch. He didn't? Oh, that's a relief.
Particularly for the young lady here. That means there's no longer a murder charge on the table.
That is good news, huh, Dabby? Yeah, 'cause I'd never.
Now for the bad news. The only reason the president's alive is because we bodyguards did our job. One of us did, anyhow. Our boss put himself in the line of fire.
You're referring to your colleague, Mr. Root.
Yeah, it's game over for him. No way!
Rook is dead. A genuine loss.
So you're saying that Tabby?
Yeah, your friend here killed my colleague, my brother in arms.
Oh, heck no, I didn't do it. I didn't kill anybody. I could never.
I'd shut my mouth if I were you, murderer. Sure, we did what we had. Sacrificed one of our pieces to protect the king. But to lose someone like him during the casting, it's a real shame. Yes? Don't even mean.
As a chess term, very simplistically speaking, it's a move where a rook switches places with a king.
Why didn't you just say so?
Mr. Knight, was it?
Yeah? What?
We need to see the victim's body right away. And if possible, I'd like to ask the president a few questions.
Sorry, no can do.
And why not?
That's the third piece of news. This is the piece you're gonna like the least.
They said there were only two.
The National Police Force of Zangfa will be handling things from here.
What?
You better be kidding, pal.
This investigation was assigned to us. We're not about to hand it over.
You're the Edward, right? The one who solved the Yadagarasa case. The president mentioned.
I'm honored to have warranted his attention.
Makes sense that the chief prosecutor would assign this one to you.
Wait, did the chief assign me to appease the president?
But that was a mistake. A big one. Should have given the case to somebody with a spine. You're free to take it up with President Wang. If you enjoy the diplomatic incident, that is. You're coming with me. We'll continue this on the presidential plane.
No. I never did nothing, I swear.
We can do this the hard way if you like, but in Zenba, just to serve one way or the other.
Ruffles, come on, you gotta help me out here, please.
Miss Lloyd, the one in the red hood, there's no denying that now. But I can't help but feel we still don't know the whole truth on this case.
I'm innocent, you gotta believe me.
Did I really let this happen? Is this really how it ends? The look in her eyes, the crack in her voice as she begs me to help her. This is no act by a criminal. She's genuinely scared. And if I let him take her, we'll never know what really happened.
Huh?
What the?
Get your filthy hands off!
Quiet now. Is that really any way to greet? Your neck has barely begun to heal, and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed.
What? Is you?
So you do remember.
I don't know why I'm giving Shelly really much of a like Draculan voice or Transylvanian voice, but like I already gave Edgeworth a British one, so I can't really make Shelly British as well. But you know, don't worry about it.
What do you think you're doing, pal? Put the knife down and give it up! You got some nerve pulling a stunt like this in front of a bunch of police officers! Don't even think about it. You don't stand a chance against this guy.
Are you really, Mr. Dell?
Let's just say that I'm no simple ice cream seller.
Guy's a pro. Hitman. His name's Shelly the Killer.
The killer?
Not the killer delivered the dead. The killer delivered the dough. Or the deed. The dough, the whatever. Anyway.
Not a legal professional in the country who doesn't know that name. An assassin capable of taking down any target, any place, any time. This isn't the first time our paths have crossed. It's been too long, Mr. Edward. But of course, this is the first time we've met face to face.
You're the assassin we've been looking for.
In a sense, yes. A certain someone did indeed hire me to carry out a contract. And that contract did indeed specify that was to assassinate President Wang.
I swear I've seen a picture in one of my old files before, but... Oh, how could I have been so careless?
My bandage proved useful for bringing a knife into the park on the deck, but I miscalculated in certain other regards.
Where those being? He didn't bring a gun.
Now, shall we play a little game, Mr. Man? I know how fond you are of such diversion. The stakes must be high in order for it to be fun. Of course. Shall we wager, say, your life?
What do you want from me, huh?
I would like for you to allow Mr. Edwards to remain in charge of the case.
You what?
What are you up to, the killer?
I would simply like our mutual friend to see things through to their conclusion.
Huh? But why?
Bastien Roque was a man of great skill, one with whom I felt a certain connection. It is only right that the truth behind his death be brought to light. With Mr. Rogue's departure, the case is now yours to investigate, is it not, Mr. Knight? I'm simply asking you to transfer the authority to Mr. Edwards. It's not something worth losing your life over, sure.
You're just using the investigation as an excuse to get close to the president.
Am I really? I suppose it is true that in order for the investigation to proceed, we will need to enter the presidential plane.
Think I'm gonna let you near him? I'm his chief bodyguard.
Are you? And here I thought you were only second to me.
Rook's not around, that means I'm number one.
I wonder if you have what it takes to step into such capable shoes.
You, of course I do. I'm the leader now, me!
If that is indeed the case, then I would ask that you make a choice worthy of a leader. Will you needlessly throw away your life, or will you allow the investigation to continue?
Excuse me. Should be doing this to gain access to the president. Does he even need to? What is he plotting? Good question.
You have no objections, I trust, Mr. Edwards. Come, let us continue the investigation.
What do we do, sir?
It would seem we have little choice but to do as you were told. That said, listen, detective, and listen well. You're gonna do something for me, and you're gonna do it right. I'll buy us some time as I investigate. Meanwhile, you gather the other officers. Have them surround the plane and make absolutely certain there's no way he can escape.
Yes, sir! You got it!
Oh, no, I don't want to not save. I do want to save. Bum, 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 bum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did I use up every single one of them? Yes, I did. Okay, holy shit. I guess I'll clear the visitor. I think I can load it back since I did do all of them, so. Turnabout trigger.
I'm feeling triggered!
With the death of Bastien Rook and the revelation that Shelley the Killer was in our midst, the case had taken a turn we could have never predicted. Mr. Knight ordered that the door to the presidential plane be opened, and the emergency personnel attending to Mr. Rook's body were asked to leave. With the scene cleared... With the scene cleared, we stepped cautiously aboard. Oh yeah, no, you Knightley did it. I could... How the fuck would she have shot him in the head? Or in the side of her body?
No president in sight. Now where could we be?
Who knows?
So he's hiding behind the bulkhead door over there, is he? Courageous in the face of danger, as ever.
So disappointed. Did you seriously expect to be standing here waiting to meet this assassin?
As we have already established, my interest lies only in the successful conclusion of this investigation. Now, Mr. Edward, if you would be so kind as to examine the body. Alright. My only option right now is to play along. And the rest is up to you, Detective Gumshoe.
It's only up to him. Up to him it is.
The attempted assassination of the president has become the murder of a bodyguard.
Sorry, I'm checking a couple of things because I do be feeling munchy. 1 year pizza? I mean, 2 for 1, cheapest item free. I wouldn't say no. I'm not against it. Dirty barbecue chicken, Mexican chicken, orange mayo, 3 cheese parmesan hit, pizza ball pizza. Oh god. Some truffle, Brooklyn style pizza, margarita, barbecue meat lovers, double pepperoni, pepperoni hot honey. I'll grab a double pepperoni, duh. 25 thick base. Base sauces, barbecue, or just tomato, I guess. Edge, garlic oil on the edge, standard. Fruit meat. I could grab more pepperoni. Sure. There we go. Add that and whoop. There we go. That one. That's the one I want. Makes no sense for me to grab this from, like, whatever it is that I'm doing, but, like, hey, you know what? I'm kind of curious about that one, but, like, I don't think I will. Mexican chicken, orange mayo. I'm curious. Why not? Sure. That one. Add it. I can get it delivered, and I'm gonna. 15.30 for 2 pizzas. Hell yeah, dude. They're small, but I'll take it. Bum 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 ba dum 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 ba dum. I'll be out of mind. I'm ordering pizza while I'm doing this. So. There we are. Nice and simple. Nice and deep. Anyway.
You look like you used a little help there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Not that I needed, but yes.
That's what I thought. There's nothing else for it. Kay Faraday, great thief extraordinaire. We'll just have to take it from here.
Oh, really? You mean you're going to solve the case for me?
Nope.
Okay. Well, fuck you too, Kate. I thought not.
But I will provide vital assistance. Now let's get to scouring this crime scene from top to bottom.
It'll take Detective Gumshoe a while to assemble our backup. So I'll need to draw this part of the investigation out for as long as possible.
Zheng Fa, presidential plane. All right. Oop. I did not mean to wiggle my microphone. All right.
Someone has left an inflatable boat and ore here. Probably someone's ready to go at any time.
Wait, there's only one port.
Still row with one ore here. Oh. 2 gas masks in case of a poison gas attack, I suppose. The president certainly seems to think he's at a risk of assassination at all times.
Oh, gas masks. Never seen one before. Heard plenty about them, of course.
Oh, from a fellow thief, I presume.
No, from the Gem and Ninja. You know, my favorite kids' TV show. Princess Murasaki was getting married, but Toxic Ninja Wolfsbane showed up to lay down some sick burns.
And it's time to tune out. Might save myself a brain cell or 2.
Might save a brain cell, my goodness. Alright, let's check over... Come on, bird.
A riot.
Oh.
A riot shield next to it, a canary in a cage.
Oh, she's so sweet. I want one. Did you ever see a cuter partner in crime?
Partner in crime?
Well, yeah, she could help me with lockpicking, stuff like that. Great thief has no greater ally than nature, Mr. Edgeworth.
Family scent birds are most commonly used for detecting poisonous gases. Wait, This one isn't actually for that, is it?
Could be. Scour the sea, inspect anything that catches my attention. What are you?
These personal safety alarms are very colorful. Looks like they get a lot of use as well.
I like the president. He's like a thoughtful guy. Buying these for his kids. Maybe his wife, too.
Would they all be here if that was the case? No, these are for his own personal use.
Objection, Your Honor. It's simply not possible for one person to use this many personal alarms. Why, you ask? Because he's human and therefore possesses only 2 hands.
20 hands wouldn't be enough to count the number of objections I have to that effect. Objection. Objection, 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 objection.
Anyway. The body armor with the bullet hole.
That looks heavy. This is what a president wears, huh? Made of something super special.
Yes, to protect him from bullets.
What? Not just for show?
Of course not. It's a bulletproof vest.
Ah, so that's what one of those looks like. Why didn't you just say so? Now I feel silly.
Okay, that's examined. What do we have here? Ooh.
Documents of some kind.
Could always steal a glance.
Also covered in case amphibious assaults. Spectator area should be covered at all times.
Now the security plan.
Oh, yeah, like the one for the trash can.
Precisely. Wait, something feels off.
The date? Found obvious contradiction. Really? Oh, wait, I think you're Smudge. That's it, right? Just kidding. It's, must be here, right? Critic's kind of off or something. Nah, Miss Hedgeworth. Guess I need to learn how to banter better when giving feedback.
No, it's not your fault, really.
Okay, then do I... Is it this? The location of Ben? They would have been sure that it would be the security plan date. But, alright, I guess.
The 2 plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point?
Huh? Oh, you're right.
Yeah, we made some last-minute changes yesterday. President's orders.
Why the urgency?
Because of what happened the day before. The killer here tried to take him down. He infiltrated the security detail, posed as one of us. Rook figured it out first, but not before the guy got within striking distance of the president. If my leader hadn't stepped in just then, we'd all have been out of a job. I made it. My friend here wound up with a seriously twisted arm. Rook pulled a button in it for good measure, too.
Where were you on what is happening?
You were the first I overpowered, were you not?
Oh, it's embarrassing.
Shut up, kid!
Now I get it. Your neck has barely begun to heal, and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed.
It's you. Busting my neck so bad, give it a look to my right.
I was somewhat astonished to have sustained an injury at all. A testament to Mr. Rook's skill. He was truly a master of his craft. Unlike a certain other someone I could mention.
Just as good as he ever was.
You were a pawn to his queen, my young friend.
The heck do you know?
So that's why you remember Mr. Rook's name. You admired his skill as a bodyguard. Indeed. While I was serving on the team, I learned the names of all the operatives. But his in particular statement, that joined a very short list of those who have ever successfully wounded me. So that's the connection he was talking about.
In case of amphibious assault, spectators should be covered at all times.
And that's why we changed up security plan. Had to be sure there weren't any more assassins in the ranks. President didn't want anybody on stage he didn't trust, and he only trusts 2 people. Me and Rook.
Plan date updated in my organizer.
How does that explain your change of position?
Oh, yeah, I switched over to the right-hand side.
I told her, turn my neck to the right. Could only cover the president's left side. So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage.
Okay. Curious figure of a curious animal. The curious expression is staring straight at me.
Look, there's a big lever right by its butt.
Don't even think about it.
Oh, I wasn't thinking anything, I swear.
Imagine that lever opens the panels beneath my feet.
Ah, I see. Hang it on a trap door.
I strongly advise you not to pull. Do so and you will regret it.
You know, I'm okay with taking some advice, especially when it's from a professional killer. Nothing else here is important. How about you? Bank of monitors display camera feeds from in and around the plane. Galaxy didn't expect anything that catches my attention. The fuck? What on earth is this?
Oh, that's Brad's favorite plush. The memento of something. Anyway, don't touch it.
What if that's the case? Then why has it been?
Left up here, like, up there, like nobody cares about it. Yeah, that is pretty weird.
It certainly wouldn't be the first place I would think to display a beloved item. Wait, are those shards of glass underneath it? I thought something seemed strange about this cubby hole, but now I'm sure there was almost certainly another monitor here.
Measure them around. One monitor is missing. There's a displaying cockpit parts of the plane's exterior, but I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Exterior. Exterior. It's the outside of the plane.
Most intruders did not hope to approach without being spotted.
Nice stream. Thank you, Erlog! Also, hello. Hi, how are you? Hope you're well.
But such measures would be mere child's play in my case.
Whoa! You're saying you could get past cameras like these without being seen?
Of course, with ease.
You have to teach me how! Please! Are you taking on apprentices by any chance?
Hey, you do realize who you're talking to, don't you?
Sorry. I don't ask, though. Great skill for a great thief to know.
Unfortunately for you, I am not the type to take on understuff.
You're not, huh? Shame.
Shame? In what way exactly? Thus. This monitor is displaying a feed of this very room.
They didn't go cheap when they bought these, huh? Very high res.
I'm afraid I can't quite tell myself, but...
You can even see little crow's feet around your eyes.
But wait, huh? Wait, what? Did I read that correctly? Oh, I did.
Oh, not bad. They're just the usually deeply etched lines, you know, on your forehead.
If you've quite finished... Okay, nothing else really to examine. I don't know why this one's not examinable, considering it's broken, but... Well, we already examined these. Okay.
The president is on the other side of this door.
What a door it is. Might have could get the better of it, though.
Get the better of it. Doors aren't there to be beat.
Look how heavy it is. Look at that lock. It's just sitting there begging me to try it.
Calm down, Kay, and think. Why might this door be locked?
For me to open it, of course.
Precisely, for you to open it, of course. Wait, what is the right answer anyway? What? I guess we can examine the body now. I'll scout the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. There's a wound. The bullet seems to have entered just under his armpit and went clean through his body. Where did it end up? Those hidden areas bulletproof vest didn't cover.
Like was on purpose or something, huh?
The cause of death would appear to be loss of blood. Attempts were made to stanch it, but to no avail. Passed clean through his body.
Maddox must have been brought in to try and save him.
Sadly, it was too little, too late. Alright, there's the bulletproof case. The bulletproof attachments. Bodyguards use them to shield their clients from gunfire. There was someone case photographed too. Looks like Rook and Knight each had one. Bulletproof attached case, data, jolted down to my organizer.
Here's the photo I snatched.
You can hardly steal a photo at public event, okay?
But I'm snatching up a moment in time with every picture I take, you know?
I think it's snatch is your new favorite word.
Maybe.
Alright.
The victim is Sebastian Rook, bodyguard to the president of Zhengfa,
It's one of the guys that brought the president inside as soon as the shooting started.
which means he continued to do his duty right up until his dying breath.
At least he'll get posthumously promoted?
Okay? It's better to know when to say nothing at all than to end up with your foot in your mouth.
What do you mean?
I mean, bodyguards don't even operate on the same rank promotion system as the police in the first place.
He already was technically a chief to some extent.
The victim was also carrying a revolver.
Looks like he was trying to use it.
He probably drew it on instinct when he felt threatened. Should check to see if he managed to fire any rounds off. All there. No other signs of the weapon having been used. Was this one on loan from Zhengfa too?
Yep, sure was. We always issue with the same model gun.
Same model gun always, huh? Anything else on him directly that needs to be examined? No. And the rest, full of blood.
Trapdoor connected to the lever on the curious figure.
Someone to open it, everyone would fall through. Mr. Rook, Mr. the Killer.
Don't even think about it.
I wasn't. I mean, I wouldn't dream of thinking of ways to take you down.
I'd suggest you keep your monologues internal.
Forgot most of the things that we could get here, so I think it's just primarily thing. Where the victim end up. Knight's position, assassination attempt. Counter trash gun, not easy to acquire in this country. Rook's gun. They look kind of the same. Somewhat. I mean, I'm gonna try it, but it's probably gonna fail. Oh, no, it's good. We're good!
The two guns are exactly the same, meaning it's likely that the one we found is also from Zhengfa.
One trash can, 2 spent bullets, same model as the victims.
Bodyguards all got their guns from Zhengfa authorities, right?
Yes?
Are they, like, super rare or anything?
No, I don't believe so. This model isn't exactly easy to come by in this country, but it's certainly not impossible either.
Ew. I thought they might be valuable treasures.
Yes, it is something of a shame.
Oh, just mention treasures you actually spotted for once?
Only meant to point out that if the guns were rarer, it would be much easier to trace them. It would have made them treasures of the evidence variety, I suppose.
Ha! See? Everything's a treasure hunt one way or another, including this investigation.
You could say that.
All right, then. It's treasure hunting time. On with the investigation.
It certainly seems a lot more enthusiastic all of a sudden.
Bulletproof vest. Has bullet lodged in its president? I guess this one. Bulletproof vest and bulletproof body. Okay. Fine.
2 bullets were fired in total. We know this because 2 shots were heard. One traveled through the flag and into the balloon. The other took Mr. Rook's life.
There's a bullet in the president's vest, too, right? How is that possible?
How indeed? The numbers don't add up. However, there's one possible explanation.
There is?
After passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then found itself lodged in the vest. In other words, 2 of our bullets were in fact 1.
No way!
He's right. The president had been wearing that vest. Things could have been a lot worse.
And he wasn't injured at all by the impact. He wasn't obstructed by a vest. A bullet can inflict serious damage.
Sure, no guys got broken bones that way. But the president's okay. Made of strong stuff.
Like he didn't even need a vest.
Don't get carried away here. I want that bullet's ballistic markings down.
Remind me what those are again?
Guns leave a unique pattern of grooves on every bullet they fire. By examining those grooves, we can use them to identify which gun it came from. Think of them as fingerprints of a sort.
You can tell that from a bullet? What are we waiting for? Analyze away!
Might be easier said than done. The bullet hit solid armor. The impact will completely flatten it. We'd be lucky there's anything left of forensic to find.
What? I was all set for doing some analyzing.
But the bullet passed through the victim, the bullet itself was crushed flat by the impact. Okay.
That was quite enough investigating for now.
What's taking so long, Detective Gumshoe?
Well, Mr. Edward, have you solved the case? No, not yet. Is that so? And perhaps interviewing another key witness might help you to do so.
Another witness? Who?
You don't mean...
The most important witness of all, the man on the other side of the door.
He really intends to have me question the president.
Now, if you would be so good as to summon him, Mr. Red.
Stop right there, the killer. You're nuts if you think I'd let you anywhere near you.
Well, Mr. President, I'm sure you are watching us through your security feed, or... In which case, I politely request that you show yours. That is, if you value your bodyguard's life.
Grr.
Well, if nothing else, we now know what kind of a man you really are.
Mr. President! Stop, you can't do this! So just calm down, alright?
Come on, detective. Where's the blazes are you?
Lights, what's happening?
Listen well, Mr. Red. I would advise you to stay very still. It seems I will not be granted my audience with the President up. Even with Mr. Knight's life as my partner.
No, stop!
Okay, you won't get away with this, the killer?
I've seen enough, and now I know the truth.
Are you? Where did you go? Ah!
I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Red.
Yo, bet. Thank you, Shelly.
Mr. Edward. Detective Gumshoe.
Sir! Mr. Edward, sir!
Dang for our presidential plane.
Must have been knocked unconscious.
Sir! You're okay!
You right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Never mind me. He didn't hurt you, did he, Kay?
Nah, I'm fine. I just woke up myself. I will be sore for a while, but that's about it, so you can stop worrying.
Detective, did you manage to stop the killer?
Well, see, Miss Lloyd came running out of the plane and told us he'd flown the coop. We were too late. I'm sorry, sir. Bodyguard over there told us something too. There's just an inflatable boat missing from the window. The killer must have stolen it and rowed himself across the lake.
What about the cordon around the park?
I called everybody back to stake out the plane, including the guy stationed across the water.
No, he's completely slipped through our fingers.
Not the best look for the department, but yeah.
Hey, Edward. Mr. Knight, you're alive.
Yeah, no thanks to that murderer.
Oh, that reminds me. I found this lying on the ground next to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
A calling card, marked with a seashell.
Guess you wanted to leave a message.
Got it down my organizer. The mounted assassin shot the killer, but he made his escape. Door with his distinctive seashell emblem.
The killer usually leaves these next to the bodies of his victims.
But you're not dead, sir.
But I could have been. Maybe that's what the message. Maybe that's the message. I can't stop thinking about his parting words.
I have seen enough, but now I know the truth. I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth.
All right.
And now I know the truth. The truth about what?
Roger that. All clear out here, sir. Over.
Huh? What's going on?
That was the president. He's coming out.
Now?
He sure is. Oh my goodness.
So he's the president of Zhengfa, Mr. Dijuma.
And you are?
It's an honor to meet you, Mr. President. My name is Miles Edward.
The honor is all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I am Dijun Lan. Your efforts on behalf of Zhengfa have not gone unnoticed. You averted something of a crisis.
You must be referring to the Yatagarasu case. Thank you, sir. But all I did was solve a few local cases of murder.
You are too humble. I've been observing your investigation. You are an oppressive operator, Mr. Edgeworth. Even if the killer did get away.
That's very kind of you to say. Though he was watching for security. Excuse me.
Sadly, I must inform you that this is as far as your investigation goes.
What do you mean?
Hear me, foolish prosecutor, for I shall not say this only once. Knight has apprised me of the state of affairs, and from this point forward, the case will be handled by Shangpa's police force, the finest in the world.
Even with a killer out of the picture, they're still looking to get me thrown off the case.
What do you think you're doing, pal? Nobody talked to Mr. Edgeworth like that. If it hadn't been for him, the killer would have...
Detective! Forgive him, Mr. President, but I must confess to being somewhat confused. I fail to see how or why this case falls within Shangpa's jurisdiction.
You fail to see. Enough, beauty prosecutor. You seek explanation from a head of state. I say no! 1,000 times no! I will not explain myself to you. Now hand over the evidence you have gathered and remove yourself from this pain.
Hold on, let me look through things at first. It's just art. That's all of it is. Can't examine that. Can't examine that. This just shows the picture of that again. Can't examine that. Red raincoat we already examined. Nothing else. Okay, we already seen that.
I'd do as he says if I were you, Edgeworth.
This can't really be the end of the line, can it? Case evidence handed to Mr. Knight. Why? How does come so far only to pull the case out from under us? What about, oh, I just have the bad button. What about the card? Could that card be mine? Have I?
Now, you may leave. Knight, detain the suspect.
Yes, sir. Right away.
To make an attempt on my life, to murder one of my faithful servants, the effrontery, the villainy!
I knew nobody.
Shut your mouth, Miss Journalist.
Answer me this, in a world already lousy with lies, with deception, with sin and iniquity. Can we stand by and suffer yet another crime to go unpunished? I say no! 1,000 times no! There can be no forgiveness. There can be no surrender. Why, you ask me? Then I will tell you.
He's hiding something. I'm certain of it. And if I leave now, we'll never know the truth.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir!
Mr. Edgeworth, there's gotta be something we can do.
Think, Miles. Remember, how many times have you faced situations like this in the courtroom? The courtroom specifically, my goodness. Confronted the lies of witnesses and countered the arguments of other lawyers. Has the critical evidence always been laid at your feet? No. Yet you always got the truth out of the situation in the end. With your greatest weapon of all, your words. Watch on. Now let us analyze the state of play.
Begone, beauty prosecutor! Or do you dare defy the direct order of a president?
I'm not going to listen. Clearly means to drown out any objection by means of pure rhetorical force. An opponent is on the offensive. The best thing I can do is buy my time to wait for an opponent. As he said himself, he's a head of a state. A seasoned politician. He won't open himself up to attack easily. He cannot then bully me into submission. I have to stay calm and alert. If I can read his movements and expressions correctly, I may be able to find my moment. My first aim should be to find out why he's insisting on Zhang Fan taking over the case. The board is set. Time to make my opening gambit. Mind cast! Tell you why I'm off the case. You should at least explain to me why I'm off the case.
Imbecile! Cease your insolent jabbering! I need not explain myself to you. My reasons are my own, and they are none of your concern.
If I want to take this any further, I need a clue of some kind. Okay. So the first one, we'll take over the case. Please, about the case.
Did I give you permission to speak? No, 1,000 times no! I am the leader of Shangpa. I have no time for your insolent backchat.
I was simply hoping to confirm one basic fact. You say that the investigation will now be signed to your National Police Force.
I do. Now enough of your pointless questions.
You must have realized by now what a massive corner you've talked yourself into. Oh, no, I guess not. No, I guess you just need to wait further? Was a little pathetic to chime in like that there. Okay, no. And then putting me into the back foot and stay calm and alert. Read his movements and expressions correctly, I may be able to find an opening. Okay, so we'll take over. By my time. My time. Yeah?
Good boy. The interior of this plane is the sovereign territory of Zegfa. You have no rights here.
That's so. Could it be that our current location itself is significant somehow? Should keep that in mind. Could be a useful clue. Could at least explain to me one case, a missile. That's for my clue. As the cause of our conversation, I've deduced certain facts from your behavior as president. For example, you seem particularly aggressive when discussing our current location.
You smarmy smart aleck.
As you said yourself, the presidential plane is the sovereign territory of Zhangfa. And from that, we can infer that you believe the rules of extraterritoriality apply inside here. Is that correct?
Enough! Cease your objectionable whining!
You can rant and roar you like, but you won't escape my scrutiny. It was unmistakable. The moment I mentioned extraterritoriality, you became visibly agitated.
You think you're clever, don't you? Let me answer your little question. It's true. Extraterritoriality applies. Your loss mean nothing here. And what is the matter, you ask? It matters because it means you are powerless. You have neither influence nor authority here.
Interesting. So the extraterritoriality issue does have something to do with all this. Let's dig a little deeper. A claim that the plane is sovereign territory, shall we? Get my time back. That will surely decide the victor. Maybe the president, but nobody is untouchable. I just have to find the right angle of attack. Rule reapply. You believe that extraterritoriality applies here, but can you prove it?
Do you even understand what you are asking?
Of course. If I didn't, I wouldn't ask it.
Have you no shame? Calling into question the good word of one such as myself? I have no more time for this. You clearly cannot be saved from your own foolishness.
You needn't worry about me. I'm not the one who needs saving. That would be Miss Lloyd, the woman who is being wrongfully accused of this crime.
Your chivalry is admirable, but it changes nothing. The right to extraterritoriality cannot be denied. This is Zergfa!
If I want to take this any further, I need a clue. Okay? Overplayed your hand. Surely you see that you have overplayed your hand.
Nobody asked for your opinion. You need only obey me, nothing else. You dare tell me how to govern, how to lead? You dare contradict me?
On the matter of Mrs. Lloyd's guild, yes, I do.
No! She is guilty! She is the culprit! There's nothing left to debate! Who else could have fired from outside the plane? There's no other viable suspect.
Fascinating. She was claiming that Miss Lloyd fired at him from outside the plane. This could be a vital clue. So replies. Of course. Buy my time. This, you can worry about me. Think Bob. Play my clue. She fired at you from outside the plane. No, no, no. No, no, no. I may not be able to call the extraterritoriality of the presidential plane into doubt. However, according to you, she shot at you from outside the aircraft, correct? In which case, extraterritoriality could not possibly apply in this case. Your assertion is entirely without merit, and the detainment of Miss Lloyd cannot be justified.
How could I have bested by a mere prosecutor? But I am the president! The president!
Checkmate.
Ah, healing.
I'm surprised it's not been doing so badly against my throat. My goodness.
Am I improving as a voice actor?
Oh my goodness. I trust you won't mind if we continue our investigation now, Mr. President.
I hereby officially and unreservedly confer my approval. Consider it a gesture of the magnanimity and generosity for which my good office is known. Yes, for without noble acts such as these, unmistakably and irrefutably, for which reason we hereby. There can be no other outcome, for our goals are lofty in our hearts. People of Zegfa, I swear to you here and now, this investigation will continue.
Oh, damn, you could have just said, okay, you got me.
Mr. Knight, if you could, would care to return the evidence.
Take it.
Woohoo, I guess.
We did it, Mr. Edgeworth.
We sure did. And now the investigation can continue.
Whatever. Enjoy your pocket full of pawns. I'll be over here enjoying how you put them to play.
Well, then you will definitely enjoy my next move. Mr. President, one more favor, if you would be so kind.
What is it?
Could you please give us your testimony concerning the incident itself?
Now you want me to testify.
Whoa, that's your next move? If you want the president to testify, you'll have to take him to court.
All in good time, Mr. Knight. He will get his day in court soon enough. But if a person of interest refuses to cooperate with the investigative stage of the process, they are obliged to provide detailed justification as to their reason for doing so.
That's...
What's the matter? Is there something you'd rather we didn't know?
Stand.
Oh, there's my pizza pie. Sorry, we're gonna be going in a little bit of a break. Give me a second. What? But yes, we're gonna be taking a small little break in between while we continue this. Ladies and gentlemen, feel free to grab yourself something to eat, something to drink, anything else money at all. We will be right back with more of this because I'm fun. Grab the break screen and we're good to go. Alright, here we are. We're back again. Hi. Probably been a good moment. But, you know, on good grades and all that. Oh, God, I didn't jiggle my console. Yeah. Turn it back on. Turn it back on. Not bad. There. Sorry. I ordered my food, right? It was supposed to be a buy one get one free pizza deal, right? Problem though, Just Eat deleted half of my order on their site. So like, I ordered like myself a full on like double pepperoni with like extra pepperoni because I really like New York pizza's pepperoni. It was great. It's cool. Problem though, I'm not getting a deal if I don't order a second pizza, right? So, like, I ordered a second pizza. But, like, because, like, I wasn't really sure of what to get for myself, really. So, like, I just, like, looked over it. Here's the problem. It won't work if I don't order 2 pizzas. But I guess Just Eat's decided, this guy doesn't want his second pizza because he's now choosing a different type of pizza. And this one without the toppings or anything is, like, special, let down on any at all. So, like, I think they, like, deleted my first initial pizza that I ordered from the start from it, and then just kept the one that had like the one that I like passively ordered. Like, dog, fuck you mean I don't get to have my second pizza? And then this happens like just I guess the guy like fucking came in with a thing like, dude, it's such bullshit, man. Like, and the problem is I can't really go complain to Just Eat for them like deleting half my order because the problem is I can't really necessarily give proof of my entire order because even then, like, I wanted to have the deal. They didn't let me have the deal. So like my attempts to trying to go to like contact Just Eat about it won't work because it just goes into the automatic chat box and like trying to converse to that thing that like, hey, y'all fuckers took off part of my order and only gave me the thing without the fucking deal. Like, it fucking blows, right? So, like, now I'm just like, granted, I did eat it. I did finish it, no duh, obviously. But it still fucking blows for the fact that I could have, like, gotten one extra free pizza for myself, like, that I could have, like, maybe eaten tomorrow or some shit, like, after work or something, like, between Pokemon. No, I guess not, because they're Just Eat decided to like screw me over in the behind, and now I don't like them anymore. Granted, I didn't like them from the very beginning because they're a bunch of douchebags, but like, don't worry about it. I'm calling you out, Just Eat. You're a douche. Your fucking problem solving sucks. Don't leave it to a chatbot. Like, give us an option to like actively speak to someone like an actual person, and if you can't do that, hire more people. raise the fucking price on like having people be customer service because like good God, people need to do that and need to do that correctly. Anyway, all right, ran over. I'm back with Edgeworth here. Go.
Thank you for your cooperation. Oh boy.
Sorry, I needed to rant a little bit.
Now listen and listen well.
All right, we need to investigate, examine you, talk about you, do the things in the back and the shoot, whatever. Do you have a weird mustache? I don't like you.
Where was I when the incident occurred? The state, of course. Suddenly, Rook and Knight jump in front of me. Then bang! A shot rang out and a plane, unblemished balloon of red exploded nearby. Not hesitating for an instant, my bodyguards tried to escort me back to the safety of the plane. And then, the second shot. The bullet went right through Rook and lodged itself in the bulletproof vest I was wearing.
Not sure how that would work, but like, okay.
I guess if you look at it in one way, the president is also a victim here.
Yes, the victim of an attempted assassination. Rook was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time.
That makes it even weirder. Why would the target of a crime try to obstruct the investigation?
My guess is that there's something behind all this that he doesn't even want made public.
A cover-up, eh? A cover-up, huh? I knew there was more to this case than meets the eye.
The president isn't the only one who knows the truth. Isn't that right, Mr. Knight? Time to get to the bottom of this once for all.
It might be just easier to start off with like pressing everything. This occurred, the state, of course. Press it. Hold it.
And how would you describe the incident exactly?
Oh, you naive little man. Do you really think your silly, simple question will shake me? I was involved in a craven attempt to silence me with cold steel.
Excuse me.
And while I was speaking to my adoring public, no less.
They were nine jumped in front of me. Okay.
When they stepped into the inn to protect you, were you aware of the fact that you were being targeted?
Was I aware of the... No! I was aware of my audience, nothing else. When I step up to the podium, I enter another world entirely. A place of rapture, a place beyond words.
Yeah, I think that's called stage fright. But you were like a deer in headlights.
No! 1,000 times no! I remember every second. Each moment is indelibly etched in my memory. When Rook and Knight stepped in, I was shocked, overwhelmed, taken aback.
Bang, shot ran out of the plane, unblemished balloon of red exploded nearby.
About that red balloon.
Are you trying to test me, Mr. Prosecutor?
No, Mr. President, I simply wish to confirm what you remember.
Very well. There were two very large, very round balloons, one on either side of the stage. Their deep crimson hue stood stark against the sky, just as the security plan said they would.
The same security plan we found at the trash can on the suit.
Rook and Knight leapt to my aid just before the balloon exploded. Not hesitating for an instant, my bodyguards tried to
Escort me back to the safety of the plane. Okay.
You said they tried to escort you back up to the plane.
Yes, that is exactly what I said. They threw open their attache cases.
In a moment, Kate captured on camera.
It immediately moved to help me back onto the aircraft.
And then the second shot. Bullet went right through Rook and lodged itself in the bulletproof vest I was wearing. Hold it!
Do you know where the second bullet went?
Is that treat for a dignitary, or do you really think such detailed questions are necessary?
Oh, what's he so upset about?
Must you insist on going over the same details again and again? Even my patience has limits. You know full well where it went.
Through Rook.
What he's saying seems to be too off base.
Guy's a victim here. Wouldn't even make much sense for him to lie to us, you know? As we gotta assume he's still in the...
No. One of the things he said is clearly wrong. Think back to the scene of the crime.
Huh? We missed something? All right, let me see what evidence you got.
I mean, would it be the red balloon? Red exploded nearby. Rook lodged itself in the bulletproof vest.
If I may ask, what was the victim like in that moment?
He was a man amongst men, a real hero. The mere impact of the bullet took my breath away, and yet he had the strength to grab me and rush me back inside the presidential plane.
So you and the victim entered the plane together, is that correct?
Yes, he offered his noble protection, and I gladly accepted all. It all was as it should be. It sounds nice and all, but doesn't that just mean he's always the first to make his escape?
He's the president, detective. It's basically in his job description to do so. Guess we just target the fucking red balloon then. Pleasure to Crimson Red. I know he has like red pants, but like, it make no sense. Because like the red samurai is like. I guess not. Explosion of red. You say it was a plain red balloon that burst, but I strongly beg to differ. Take a look at this. I think you'd agree it's hardly plain, wouldn't you?
What? Who's that?
Mr. President, meet the Steel Samurai. I would have hoped you might recognize him. Especially if you were hoping to ingrate yourself with the people of this country.
Yeah, you need to watch the Jammin' Ninja too. He's amazing.
So you see, the balloon that was struck by the bullet was anything but plain. It was, in fact, of the Steel Samurai.
But the briefing mentioned 2 plain red balloons. And there they are, right at the security plan.
They do look pretty plain, don't they? Just simple round balloons.
Knight, what is the meaning of this? Explain yourself.
Yes, Mr. President. It seems the Steel Samurai balloon was borrowed at the last minute, sir.
Borrowed.
That's what we were told. Guess they only reported the incident to us bodyguards, though. Seems there was a little trouble here on site as last night. One of the original balloons burst somehow.
You swapped it in as an emergency replacement.
Yeah, one of the stall holders happened to happen. From what I hear, he was more than willing to lend it out. A very happy-go-lucky kind of guy, they said.
A happy-go-lucky stall holder with a Steel Samurai balloon span.
Larry!
They filled just the bottom part up with air to make it look like the other ornament balloon.
So while it was a Steel Samurai balloon, it was made to look like a plain red one above water. Is that the long and short of it?
Knight, why was I not informed of this?
Sorry, sir. We didn't think it was a pressing issue.
And indeed, you saw it and knew no different, correct?
Yes, I suppose so.
You really have mistaken the Steel Samurai's pants for a plain red balloon. Still, Mr. President, I struggle to see how you wouldn't have noticed something different about the balloon.
Of course!
What's that outburst for?
Now I remember. I could barely see the balloon.
You couldn't see it.
That's right. The wind was blowing too hard. The flags to the sides of the stage were flapping incessantly and blocking my view.
Is that so?
Yes, those 2 white flags. They're being blown back towards me.
There'd have to be a strong wind blowing right around the time of the incident. Strong enough to blow the flags in just such a passion. Does that conflict in any way with our understanding of the case?
Yes, it does.
Thank you, Mr. President. Your testimony has revealed yet another contradiction.
It has?
Yes, a contradiction that could turn this entire case on its head. When I arrived on the scene, the wind had died down and the flags were resting calmly for the most part. But if the wind had previously been blowing, the flags dispersed and described. A certain piece of evidence suddenly takes on a very different meaning. Piece of evidence contradicts the stated contradiction at the stage at the time. The trajectory. Earlier, we deduced that the bullet that struck the Steel Samurai balloon and the bullet that passed through the flag were one and the same. From these 2 things, we further deduced the trajectory that the bullet must have taken. And we concluded that a shooter must have fired from the left side of the spectator area. But if the flags were blowing as the president describes, our conclusion becomes quite different.
No way! The flags are pointing in the other direction.
Exactly. Our trajectory changes completely. And if we trace that trajectory back to its source, we could ascertain who was really firing that shot.
Wait, but Mr. Edgeworth, that would mean...
Yes, I know. We may not yet understand the reason why, but it could only have been one person who did.
Does the bullet's new trajectory implicate as the one that fired the shot? It does on Bronco Knight, baby!
The person who fired that shot was none other than you, Mr. Knight.
What?
The path from the balloon back to the flag leads directly to the spot where you were standing.
Updated!
But the guys were the president's bodyguards. Why the heck would he go around shooting balloons? This is absurd. What exactly are you trying to imply? That Mr. Knight, a man who has saved my life countless times, is my would-be assassin.
Seriously, Edgerman, he put up with a lot from you. But this? We're President Wang's bodyguards. We're the pieces put on the board to protect the king.
I'll handle this, Knight.
Sorry, sir.
Mr. Edgeworth, the wind was indeed blowing quite fiercely at the time of my speech. But the wind can pick up and die away in an instant, cannot. Therefore, I need proof. Proof that was blowing hard enough to let the flags during that crucial moment.
It was fired right around the time the president raised his fist. There a piece of evidence that shows just that. But it could also show us what was happening with the flag then, too.
Would it be... Oh, yeah, there it is.
Now, proof in this in the picture right here.
This should be good. Which picture? Where?
See which way we're blowing. Right here. Boop.
Well, do you deny that it clearly shows the flag?
Wait.
There we have it. Proof that it was blowing towards you at the moment of the shoot.
So that means your pal over there did shoot the balloon.
Making him the assassin?
Mr. Knight.
I wouldn't call him the assassin.
Mr. Knight is not the assassin. He may have shot the balloon, but the president was on the other side of him entirely. Therefore, he can't have been aiming at his boss.
Yeah. Besides, why would he even shoot the balloon? What would be the point? Whichever you answer, I might aim for something else next.
Or was it? Sure of it. If I can figure out what it was, perhaps you can finally put this whole conundrum to rest. I definitely shot the balloon. The fact alone changes everything about the case.
Right side of the balloon. Can't turn his head to the right, so he's moved to the right side of the stage. This? They're both talking about the night. Yeah, okay.
Why did Knight's assigned position change?
I told you I can't turn my neck to the right. Gonna cover the president's left side, so I wind up moving to the right side of the stage.
Is that the only reason? I suppose that the plan hadn't changed. That Knight had remained posted to the left, and that he was unable to turn his head to the right. Would he even have been able to shoot the balloon closest to him? But the security plan was changed for the express purpose of popping one of the balloons. And if we suppose that to be the case, the two plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point?
Yeah, wait till the last minute changes yesterday. President's orders.
That's right. The president was the one who ordered the change.
Which means the assassination was staged.
If I'm reading things right, the president knew in advance about the balloon shooting. Which means he must have had foreknowledge. Foreknowledge he would be in someone's crosshairs today as well. And if that's true, then everything else that's been bothering me falls neatly into place. How did the shooter get a gun past such heavy security? And why would they then carry out the shooting wearing such a conspicuous item of clothing? Why use a laser sight that would give away their location in an instant? And how did the president suffer no injuries at all, despite a direct hit to his vest? These are the questions that Knight and the president don't want us to consider. There's only one possible reason for Mr. Knight to have fired his gun.
to create the illusion of an assassination attempt.
What?
Huh?
Idiot. You do understand what you're saying?
Oh, I understand it all the way. I understand everything now. Most of all, I understand why you were so keen to take this investigation off my hands, Mr. President. You wanted your real plans to remain hidden.
How dare you speak to me that way? Is this some kind of sort of sick joke?
Oh, it's no joke. I assure you. It is simply the truth, as revealed by the careful application of logic and reasoning. Nothing more. The first shot was fired by Mr. Knight with a specific intention of hitting that balloon. The sound of gunfire and the bursting of the balloon were guaranteed to cause a panic. And then he fired again.
He did?
Yes, he fired 2 bullets, both of which are aimed at the balloon. As for why he did so, it's because the second shot was designed to create the impression the president had been hit.
So then what's the deal with the one in the vest?
I'm willing to bet that bullet was planted there long before the shooting ever occurred.
So Mr. Heroic President did take a bullet after all.
That's not true. Oh, should I tell you?
We'll be able to verify that for ourselves if we take a closer look at the bullet. At the very least, we can expect to find traces of Mr. Brooks' blood on it, correct?
Oh, you said it yourself. You found the shooter in the photograph. The person with the red hood.
I thought I made myself clear. The trajectory points to only one possible shooter, Mr. Knight.
And where does Tammy fit into all this?
It was simply one part of the plan. In order to place the suspicion elsewhere, they set about creating a fake assassin. The highly suspicious person with the red hood.
Now he's the person with the red hood.
I've yet to ascertain exactly how complicit Miss Lloyd was in the whole scheme, but I can say with some confidence that none of the shots were fired by her. I suspect her only job was to point a laser sight at the president.
That's right! And I was...
As with turning your jacket inside out the moment the crowd fled into a panic, yes. Thus making the mysterious red-hooded shooter disappear in the blink of an eye. Then, when the gun and the security plan were later found in the trash can, it would have all appeared to have been the work of an assassin so skilled that they could vanish into thin air.
But then the case would have gone cold.
Exactly what our friends here were hoping for.
Makes sense now why they wanted you out off the case.
Indeed. Because the entire affair was a cheap ruse perpetrated by the president himself. He fit! The presidential mask has well and truly slipped. Admit it. The entire assassination was a lie, wasn't it?
That stupid chief prosecutor had insisted on deciding you. How could I let this happen?
Objection!
That's enough, Edgeworth.
Mr. Knight.
Sorry, but I'm speaking with the president right now. That was 7. Dun, 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 dun. That was 7.
Yeah, well, I'm doing my job as a knight of protecting my king. So go ahead, keep running your mouth.
So we better be stuck to threatening each other with words.
You wouldn't, would he?
Nah, I don't need this thing to shut you up. Alright, my move. Question. You claim I fired my gun from on stage. How do you figure I did that? In front of a crowd of thousands.
An excellent point. Time for my counter-move, I suppose. You had a certain something that allowed you to conceal your action.
A certain something, huh? Mighty specific.
I did not use to hide his actions from the crowd. He used the fucking case.
My attache case.
Yes. Take a look at case photograph. The right hand is completely obstructed by the case. At the very moment this picture was taken, you were firing your gun. And in such a way that you wouldn't be detected.
Objection!
I think that he has a vocal addiction. Well, my goodness.
You don't like to let the facts get in the way of a good theory, do you, Edward? Shame you don't seem to have noticed.
Notice what?
The theories are all you have. Conjectures, nothing more. The flag was billowing in the wind at precisely the right moment. I had my gun with my attachments. We changed the security plan because I couldn't turn my head. It's all just speculation. Circumstantial evidence at best. You can't prove any of it. If you at least had the bullet that burst the balloon, you might have scrapped credibility. Imagine, you could have run forensic to see if it matched my gun. But no, the bullet's at the bottom of the lake. You gotta go dredge it up.
Well, excuse me. I hate to say it, but he's right. I don't have anything concrete.
I thought not. Maybe now you could shut your mouth.
Hold it!
Miss Lloyd,
I
of course, she could shed some light on this whole situation. Just need to get her to talk.
What's the matter? Something you want to say, Miss Journalist?
no, never mind.
That's what I thought.
Now, go ahead.
Miss Lloyd, I need you to be brave. If you don't speak up, the truth will be lost forever. You are a journalist, after all, are you not?
Dang it, I can't sit quiet any longer.
Hey, you understand what you're doing, right? I think carefully before opening that mouth of yours.
I was so focused on bagging me a scoop, I forgot the most important thing of all. Real journalists don't lie. Ain't no dang scoop if I ain't got the truth. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. Should have showed you this before.
What is it?
It's a laser point I used on the president. That's all I done. I never shot nobody.
Stupid. Thought I told you. You squeal and you go down as an accomplice.
It was him. He told me to do it. I was just saying Fozz's embassy sniffing out a story like I told you. This was 3 days back. Comes up to me out of the blue. Just starts talking. Help me out and I'll give you exclusive access to president. That kind of stuff.
But what about the gun and the trash can?
That I don't know nothing about. I swear it. All he told me was to wear a jacket with a red hood and to point that there pointed at the president. I never thought for a minute it'd blow up in my face so bad. I'm sorry, truly I am.
Thank you, Miss Lloyd. I'd like you to testify to that effect when this goes to trial. It ought to go a long way towards proving that the assassination was a sham.
What's wrong with you people? Don't any of you know what's good for you?
My sympathies, Mr. Knight. Had you successfully removed me from this case as you'd intended, perhaps then you could have kept your pawn quiet,
Let me get this straight. You told Tabby you let slip out about a fake assassination plot will have you convicted for murder. Something like that?
Of all the dirty... I said no such thing.
Hold it. President Wang. Give it up, Knight. It's time we came clean. Our only choice. So, Mr. President, you admit it. You admit that there was a plot to fake an assassination attempt? I do. I'm sorry.
But why? Do something like that.
My popularity has been on the way back home. I thought surviving an attempt on my life might give me the boost I need. I know what we did was wrong. So yes, it's all lies, all of it.
The bullet in the vest?
It was planted ahead of time. I wasn't hit by anything today.
Prop.
But then, what was up with the killer?
I'll blank it out somehow. And he just appeared. I've been turning our fake assassination into a real one.
Hence the red raincoat, I suppose. You'd hope to get in close enough as the fake assassin to finish the job.
There is one thing I don't understand, though.
Oh, and what would that be?
Why did Rourke have to die? The whole thing was fake. How did you end up getting killed for real?
That's true. And therein lies the real question.
He was a fine bodyguard, the best, in fact. May not have been a nail of Zhang Fa, but you're someone I could fully trust.
Rogue must have been really something to gain the trust of someone who'd hide from their own shadow.
Sounds like he was as trustworthy to the president as I am to you, huh, sir?
I believe that's for me to say, Detective, not you. Mr. Rook must have known about the plan too, then, correct?
Wasn't aware of any specific details, so not really. I tried to involve him, but he refused.
And you would have done well to listen to him.
Oh, that's a tragedy. The life of a good man has been wasted.
Yeah?
What's so great about him anyway?
Yep. It's gotten into him.
He's just another piece on the board. There to protect you, nothing more.
Mr. Knight, how could you?
Who was it actually went along with your plan, huh, Mr. President? Well, the piece coward back down when you needed him to step up the most.
I value your support too, of course, but
Look, I'm a chief bodyguard now. That's all that matters. And now that spineless fool Rook is gone, things are gonna change around here. Thanks to me, genius strategist grandmaster, rightful leader of this team.
we're all well aware of your ambitions, Knight. But doesn't this seem a little imprudent of you?
Why? My plan this time was perfect, as they always are and they always will be.
That's quite a statement. Especially considering that your perfect plan was an abject failure.
Yeah, no thanks to you, the buffoon Rook.
And how exactly was it Mr. Rook's fault?
If he hadn't died, the killer would have never come back after me. And I wouldn't have had to let you on this plane.
Hey, Mr. Knight, you mustn't talk like that.
Fine, the guy died protecting you, Mr. President. I'm sure that's just what he always wanted.
But did he die protecting the president?
Wait, I thought the whole assassination thing was fake.
Ah, come on, do I have to say everything twice? We planned a fake assassination, but somebody else came along and tried to make it real. 2 shots were fired, remember? Like you said, Edgeworth, one of them was the bullet I shot through that balloon. But the second, that was me,
Oh, really? Then who did fire?
the real assassin, but not the killer. His plan was to come after the president with a knife. Now, the most likely suspect here is the piece cowering quietly in the corner. Our lily white queen over there.
What?
Miss Lloyd?
Kid with this? I'm not your danged assassin.
But is that really true? I, for one, don't believe it. The gun in the trash can. It could only belong to you.
Get it, though? Get it, really? Knight's Gambit. Instead of Prosecutor's Gambit. Oh.
As soon as I shot that balloon, I rushed over to help Rook escort the president back onto the plane. I left Rook here in this room while I secured the president in the safe room. When I came back out, Rook was lying down on the ground. This journalist must have shot Rook while we were escorting the president off stage. That single killer shot was fired by the gun you found in the trash can.
A single killer shot. But there were 2 bullets missing. You don't actually know when the victim was struck by the bullet, do you?
The knight doesn't protect the Rook, Edgeworth. He protects the king.
Want to translate? It means that his only concern was protecting the president.
You lose the king and you lose the game. Is that the first rule of chess?
But a win in which a key piece is sacrificed is a hollow victory indeed.
Doesn't matter. Still a victory. I kept the president safe. I win.
Well, it's a bit of early to be calling our little match in any case. But this is... Ugh. I can read, don't worry, give me a second. Well, it's a bit early to be calling our little match in any case. But this is where our battle really begins. That's Gambit!
As soon as I shot the balloon, I rushed over to help Rook.
For the president back to play. And I can just go for it. Left Rook here, when I came back out, Rook was lying down on the ground. Yep. Jonas with a shot Rook while we were escorting the president off stage. A single killer shot was fired by the gun you found in the trash can. What do you mean, single?
Objection!
So you contend that it was you who shot the balloon, and Miss Lloyd who shot Mr. Rook. Are you sure about that?
Sure, I'm sure.
Well, what you've proposed would indeed match up with the total number of shots heard. The gun from the trash can itself had also been fired twice. And why would the supposed number of shots heard from this gun differ from the number of spent rounds? It's simple, because it was planted. Planted by the real perpetrator of the crime.
Somebody faked the evidence?
Yes, and if you think about it, the reason for doing so is obvious. To ensure that whoever found the gun would conclude that the shooter had been in the spectator area. And in order to do that, they had to make it seem as if both shots had come from this one weapon.
I get it. That's why you got 2 spent rounds, huh?
Precisely.
As we have already proven, the bullets had burst the balloon because the bullet that had burst the balloon came from a different weapon. It makes it entirely possible that the bullet which killed Mr. Rook didn't come from this gun either.
Nice work, Edgeworth. That's some high-grade sleuth. But what did you get to the point? You've come this far. Spit it out.
Oh, I intend to. Don't worry. The person who really shot Mr. Rook was... you. You, Mr. Knight. You're the one who murdered Mr. Rook.
Ooh. Finally got up the courage to say it, huh?
Surely not. Surely you wouldn't have... It wasn't only the killer who tried to take advantage of this fake murder. You killed Mr. Rook hoping that he would look like an accidental victim of the bungled assassination. With the president locked away in the safe room and the door of the airplane tightly closed, it was just you and Mr. Rook alone together. That was when the third bullet was fired, right into your colleague's body.
Objection!
Wait, you really gotta claim there's a third one now? You said only 2 gunshots were heard. Wanna tell me how that works?
Airplane cabins are practically soundproof, Mr. Knight. If you close the door, nothing can be heard from the outside. Not even gunfire.
Wasn't the president right next door?
Very true. Means you may have heard the shot himself. Well, Mr. President?
I didn't hear anything.
But you can observe this from your security feed, can you not?
Yeah, but this room isn't normally on. I have to imagine this to turn on when I enter the safe room.
That's what you did this time too, right?
Well, that is...
Done into him. Mr. President, this is vitally important.
Please, President Wang.
I was busy hiding under the bed, covering my ears.
What? Even though you knew the whole thing wasn't real.
Yes, we hate the sound of guns. Just the slightest hint of that awful noise. It's just too much.
Ugh. I dare shatter to the pot of overcooked crawfish.
Mr. Knight, you saw that President Wang was cowering beneath the bed. And what's more, you knew from the monitor bank that the security camera for this room had been switched on, which means you knew that the circumstances were perfect for you to fire the third shot straight at Mr. Rook.
Knight, how could you? Did you really have betrayed my trust so horribly?
You could kill the old halfwit. You don't trust me much, huh? This is the thanks I get for putting my life on the line for you. You day after day?
I want to believe you, but...
I don't get it. I just don't get it. What is there to doubt here? What, you don't believe that the girl over there could have done it?
No, because this gun isn't the murder weapon. You know this from the number of bullets fired.
Yeah? Well, how do you know there wasn't a spent bullet from the start?
What?
Someone could have fired a bullet from that gun yesterday, or the day before. And today, another bullet. The bullet that hit Rook. That's pure speculation, Bell, and you know it! Maybe. But can you prove it's not true?
Not with any certainty now.
You're nothing without conclusive proof, so come on! Single piece of evidence straight through my heart. I dare you. Well, what are you waiting for?
Must be something. Wasn't there, Mr. Edgeworth? We can't prove it. Tabby's... Please, Ruffles. I messed up. I know I did. I should never have done what I did. Not even for school. But murder? No, that ain't me. Ain't a murder bone in my body.
Conclusive proof. Only I could prove that Knight's gun is the murder weapon. Perhaps I can.
If you had the bullet that burst the balloon, you might have had scrap credibility. Could have run forensic to see if it matched my gun.
Get the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. Forensics could tell us which gun it was fired from.
No proof, no case, and a conversation.
Objection!
Hold it right there!
What now? You're not about to claim you do have proof.
Of course I do.
This ought to be good. Alright, bring it on. Show me this proof of yours.
That killed Mr. Rook is the key to ending our little game. Very well. My conclusive evidence is... not in my possession. Not currently in my possession.
Alright then, thanks for playing, folks, but that's game over.
However, it is here in this room.
What?
Well,
on, wait. Did I bug up? Oh no. Auto put itself back in place.
As we know, the bullet that killed Mr. Rook passed through his body. But where did it end its journey? As we should cast our mind back to an early conversation.
As for his body, the bullet that took his life then found itself lodged in the vest.
He's right, the president had been wearing that vest. Things could have been a lot worse. But now, of course, we know that the so-called assassination attempt was a complete fabrication. The vest was prepared in advance, made to look as if it had been hit by a bullet. Which begs the question, where is the real bullet?
I like a twist. This is good stuff, Edgeworth. Come on, then. Don't keep us in suspense.
Does any of the evidence point to where the bullet that killed Mr. Rook might have ended up?
This.
There's something very clearly missing from this room.
Yes, a prosecutor with some common sense.
Take a look at the bag of security monitors.
Oh,
I see you've caught on, Mr. President.
Oh!
You've caught on, Mr. President. Very good. There are screens here showing views from all around this airplane, inside and out. The only external angle not covered is the right-hand side of the aircraft. And that's because one of the monitors is missing. There was a monitor on that space previously, wasn't there, Mr. President?
There was. No idea what my plushie's doing there now, though.
It appears by someone's vain attempt to hide what is obviously lacking. Where did it go and why? The why is easy enough to answer, because it was struck by a bullet. Or if we were to believe that the bullet in the vest was the real deal, then anything that hinted at the existence of another bullet had to be removed.
So where did the missing monitor go?
Where indeed? I believe that it must be hidden somewhere on this plane. After all, there wouldn't have been time to dispose of it outside the aircraft. Detective Gumshoe, conduct a search if you would.
Right away, sir!
Mr. President, extraterritoriality, remember?
Please, go ahead. It will help us discover the truth behind what happened to Rook. I will not stand in your way.
What are you? I don't believe this. Rook this, Rook that. Don't you ever think about anybody else?
The search has been authorized, Detective, if you wouldn't mind.
Hello? Sir, found the monitor.
Excellent work. Now go ahead and extract the bullet.
Let's see. I put my hand in here and just... Come on. Got it.
Oh, would you look at that? Blood. This is the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. There's no doubt about it. Bloody bullet data! Said security monitors, bullet that killed Rook. And there you have it, Mr. Knight. The single piece of evidence you request, straight through your heart. Even you must now admit that this bullet didn't come from the spectator aircraft. Miss Lloyd cannot be Mr. Rook's killer. What? No pithy comeback. Detective, have forensic analyze the bullet for serrations and compare them to the gun we found.
Yes, sir. We'll get the evidence you need. You can count on it.
Alright, let's see what forensic has to say.
Our findings are as follows, sir. Firstly, the blood in the bullet is indeed that of the victim.
Proving that it was the bullet that killed Mr. Rook.
Secondly, we found Mr. Knight's fingerprints on the gun.
Probably from when I handed all the evidence over to him. Now for the key part, the striations. They're not a match, then Miss Lloyd is in the clear.
Lastly, the striations of the bullet are a match with this weapon.
What? How could that be?
No way! Oh, come on!
No doubt about it, sir. It's the gun that fired the bullet.
How? Well, isn't that some? Who's to prove that I was right? What's the matter? You didn't think you had me back to the corner, did you? Guess you must have read the board. Guess the only one back to the corner here is you.
Nice counter.
No denying it. Forensic proof that the gun and the bullet are a match. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area. So I pulled the trigger. It can't have been me. I was up on stage with leaves your little friend. The hack killed Rook. She's the murderer. You just proved it.
Then how the fuck did the bullet end up in the goddamn monitor?
Your move, Edgeworth. Just remember two things. One, where you found that gun. And two, which gun the fatal bullet came from. Whichever way you look at it. It can't have been the shooter. Can't have been the shooter. Me and the president admitted to faking the assassination attempt. Now it's your turn to admit to something. Who the killer really is.
No way Tabby did it, is there?
Let him get to you, Kay. We just need to go over the statements again. There must be something further we can deduce from them.
Okay, let's do this, Mr. Edgeworth.
Alright, no denying it. Forensic proof that the gun and the bullet aren't matched.
Hold it!
Hold it.
No, that's...
Objection!
No, that's...
What was you said? Friends would back you up? How does it feel to be shot in the chest by your own conclusive proof, huh? Not so good, I imagine.
The bullet and the gun are a match for Mr. Edgeworth. That has to mean that Tabby pulled the trigger, no?
Even so, I simply cannot accept that.
Sir, there's no denying the evidence.
There isn't, so what am I missing? I assume Miss Lloyd to be innocent, then a gun and a bullet shouldn't be a match. What is it, Kay?
I was just thinking, the evidence points to something that doesn't seem possible. Maybe there's something wrong with it.
You're asking me to call the evidence into question.
Well, there's no way Tabby did this, right? If the evidence says that she did, then no, the problem must lie there.
You seem very sure about this.
Go with my grave thief's intuition.
Intuition, huh? Still, she could be right. I simply don't believe Miss Lloyd to be a malicious liar. Which means... As someone who believes that evidence is everything in court, the irony is not lost on me, but... If I were to call a piece of evidence in question, it would have to be... Gun, the bullet, neither of them. I'd have to say the gun. Bullet is difficult to fake, so it has to be the gun, because... Something untoward is going on here would have involved a weapon, a bullet. After all, we only just recovered the bullet a little while ago. Furthermore, we know that Mr. Knight had an opportunity to handle the gun.
Right over the evidence.
Yep, there's evidence for this plane. Look at you, Edgeworth. Can't really be the end of the line.
There's an ample opportunity. There's no doubt about this gun is the weapon that was used by the crime. Which means it must belong to...
This gun belongs to... Yeah, Bronco Knight.
The gun belongs to Mr. Knight. He switched them around. That has to be it.
Search for the wildfire in the spectator area. Bullet markings match those of the bullet fire in the incident. Fire from the gun you found in the spectator area. Hold on, can I examine it now? Hold on, some of the purpose able to do up to use. Anything else specific that I need to learn about it?
This part is called the grip. Help you go through my time, though they've never felt quite right in my hand. This one is no exception.
Right, aim it at me. The Knight's revolver. Pull the trigger. Get over me. I was up on stage with the press. I killed Rogue. She's a murderer, and you just proved it. Bullet in the kill Rogue fired from the gun found in the spectator area.
Objection!
Nope. Thank you.
Admit it. You switched the guns, didn't you, Mr. Knight? That's why the markings match the weapon in the question. It was yours all along.
An intriguing move there, Edgeworth. And?
You must have made the switch when I handed over the evidence. While I was busy trying to make the case for the remaining of the investigation. You took the laser sight from the gun we found in the trash can and put it on your own. Then, not long afterwards, you handed that gun back to me instead of the one we found.
I did, huh? You think I somehow knew you'd find me? You'd find literal run forensics and the bullets sometime in the future.
That's so strange. You're a trust play, after all. A man well used to thinking several moves ahead.
Why does his image get blurry while he's spinning the gun? Fuck.
I'm flattered. Much as it pains me to admit it, you're overestimating my abilities. Besides, you even have any proof that I made the switch?
Counter.
Doesn't seem modeled as mine. Weird, sure, but it's just a coincidence. Look, there's a laser sight attached. Also, take a look in the cylinder. 2 spent bullets. Just what you'd expect to see. So what proof do you have that I switched the original gun out for mine, huh? None, that's what.
I'm overestimating your abilities. You surprised me.
What can I say? I'm a modest guy. More modest than you, that's for sure. Everywhere except at the chessboard, that is.
Well, I don't see a chessboard here, do you?
Shame. Still, guess that gives you a nice excuse. I didn't mess up, I just didn't have the right evidence.
I don't think I'll be the one making excuses. Rather, I didn't mess up. They just got lucky with the evidence. Will be your excuse, I'd imagine.
I don't know why. I keep going back to the Togami voice for some reason. I don't know why. Help. Doesn't seem model's mine. Weird, sure, but it's just a coincidence.
A coincidence, you say?
Or was it a necessity?
It can't be both, pal.
Sure can. We bodyguards need to protect the president. And the girl needed to use a gun, but she probably doesn't know a whole lot about it. It's not so far-fetched for her to pick something she's heard of that we also happen to use.
Okay, but why a revolver? Why is that your go-to gun?
It's probably something to do with its ease of use. There's been castings to chase down, for example.
Exactly. Perfect tool for a job where you can't afford to fail, or don't know what you're doing. Still, coincidence, necessity, doesn't make a whole lot of difference either way. Look, there's a laser sight attached.
Yeah.
Because you swapped it on there.
Put up or shut up, Edgeworth. Where's your evidence?
What? That is...
Don't go making accusations again back up. Your daddy never teach you that. As it stands, the facts are in my favor here.
So in the cylinder, 2 spent bullets. That's what we expect to see. What proof you have that I switched over to the gun out of mine, huh? None, that's what.
The proof is...
Something you clearly don't have. If you did, you'd have made your move by now.
We do so have proof, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Keep giving it a chance to investigate any further. I have to work with what I got, what we gathered.
Think, think. Considering all the possibilities.
If you got the goods, now or never.
You're supposed to prove he switched the guns.
Unfortunately, we don't have any direct evidence of his wrongdoing. But that in itself is proof of a kind.
Because otherwise his situation shouldn't line up like they do, right, sir?
Right. Must carefully consider around and infer what we can from the evidence that brings up the testimony. The truth is in there somehow, somewhere.
The model's mine, weird. Look, later side attached to it. Cylinder, so what proof do you have this with the original gun of mine? One monitor is missing. 3 footage in and out. No. Nice revolver. We don't have anything else. I represent maybe the camera feed because, like, maybe he could have shown it, but okay. No. Press.
I've been meaning to ask, actually. What about your own weapon? How many spent bullets are in it?
So, girl here? Well, now. I let loose a few rounds earlier, as you saw.
The reloads is gone every time you find.
But even if I were to tell you how many there were at the time, you'd have no way of verifying that.
Of course. In order to swap the guns properly, you'd have to maintain the right number of bullets per gun. You didn't have the chance to put any off, though, which means...
Alright, I think it's about time you did the right thing and resigned, don't you? Game's all but done, see?
bullet itself? This one, right? Tisk, tisk, tisk. Good thing we pressed everything. I have your proof right here.
That's your proof? I think you've been working too hard, Edgeworth.
Not the gun itself, the evidence it carries. Evidence that will prove once and for all that it does in fact belong to you.
I'm looking forward to this. Go ahead, make your move. What's about to come into play? The rook? The bishop? Not a pawn, surely.
The evidence the gun will provide takes the form of fingerprints. Fingerprints. Namely, your fingerprints.
Objection!
My prints? Of course my prints are on the gun. You handed it right to me when you gave up the evidence. How could they not be on it?
What if I told you there are prints on a part of the gun that you shouldn't have touched at any point?
What? Where? You can't prove that.
Oh, but I can. There's a place where your fingerprints could never have been left if things happened as you say. Allow me to present the final piece of evidence that will bring our game to its rightful conclusion. The fucking cylinder. Here, look closely at the cylinder, detective.
2 bullets fired, but what are the prints we're looking for, sir?
The fucking bullets themselves. You did indeed switch the guns when I handed you the evidence. But if that were all you'd done, your deception would have easily been detected. Because the number of bullets fired by each gun was different.
There were 2 spent bullets in the gun we found.
Yeah, what about Mr. Knight's gun?
We know that he fired 2 bullets from the stage into the balloon. And he fired another bullet into Mr. Rook, ending his life. So 3 bullets in total, plus a few odd ones he let loose and shot during our little game. And after each shot, he reloaded his gun out of habit. With his bare hand, of course. Officer, where exactly were Mr. Knight's fingerprints found? The ones you mentioned in your report.
Sir, we found on the exterior of the weapon, but also on the bullets themselves.
I'm not sure they could have gone there just from me handing you the evidence, Mr. Knight.
That's...
And there we have it. Proof that you did indeed switch the guns. This gun, the one which fired the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, is yours. And in taking his life, you are the true assassin.
I did it.
Checkmate. Why is the thinker there? Was the samurai duck? Okay, the samurai ducks make sense. We saw the samurai stand outside, but like, why the fuck was the thinker there? Larry, what did you do? Look at.
I was going to be the new chief of security. That blasted Rook. If it had been of him, I would have been in charge by now. Would have been in control of the whole team. The plan was perfect. Fake assassination was supposed to be flawless.
So you say. Detective Gumshoe?
Right away, sir.
Curse you, Edgeworth! Our game isn't over yet.
I'm afraid this is as far as we go for today. The next moves we play will be in the courtroom.
But it's not fair! It's not fair.
March 25th. Corley Lakeside Stage.
Mr. Edgeworth, I owe you a debt of gratitude. You exposed a murderer within the ranks of my own personal guard. I will not soon forget that.
He's suddenly very presidential again, now that we're back outside the plane.
I saw it, when I first proposed the fake assassination to him. You want me to handle it? You want me to handle it, not Rook?
Rook.
refuse, but I can rely on you, can't I?
Of course, sir. You can count on me. I'll put together a plan that can't possibly fail. And he'll play his part like the pawn he is.
The hatred in his eyes was plain to see. He despised poor Rook. I was not entirely comfortable about moving forward with Knight in charge of a little deception. And looking back, I think he sensed my discomfort. I can't help thinking I played a part in his decision to end Rook's life.
Mr. President, none of this would have happened if you had promptly taken an attempt on your life. That was your crime. It is a crime you'll have to live with.
You are right. I can only apologize for the part I played. And I will no doubt be made to pay for my actions in one way or another. But I thank you nonetheless. You solved the riddle of Rook's demise, and for that I shall be eternally grateful. I will be here in your country for a little while longer yet. But when I return home, perhaps you will visit us in Zhengfa. You will always be welcome.
What happened to your ambassadors, dog? Oh wait, that's a different place.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you! Y'all know how grateful I am. All's well that ends well.
Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was of course entirely groundless. But the fact remains that you were a willing participant in the staged assassination attempt. The police will no doubt wish to speak to you about the matter. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions.
I know. I'm awful sorry about everything. Truly, I am.
I understand your desire for a scoop, but there are limits.
There sure are. I got me some serious thinking to do. Yeah, Miss Edgeworth, there's something else. Local prosecutor solves assassination conundrum. Earns eternal gratitude of president. How's that for a headline? Hey, and there's my department. Mr. Prosecutor, how's it feel to solve such an important case? Must be over the moon.
Something doesn't stay down for long. No comments.
Dang, you're one tight-lipped son of a gun.
Well, I should be. This case is not over yet.
It isn't. How come, sir?
Because until we unravel the story behind this, the case will never be completely over.
The Shelly?
Killer's calling card.
Mr. The Killer has yet to complete his assignment.
I mean, you might still try to murder the president?
I hope I'm wrong, but if I'm not, it could all blow up into something more sinister yet. Good. As one would expect with the attempted assassination of a president, the case was all over the news. And my preparations for Mr. Knight's trial were constantly interrupted by requests from the press. There wasn't a person in the land who didn't know about the case. Everybody was talking about it. But in the midst of the frenzy that followed, nobody noticed that this was only the first move in a game far bigger than any of us could have imagined.
Only the first move made. Turnabout trigger awarded. The end. Save your progress, you bet your biscuit. I have more turnabout triggers? I mean, I guess I'll try this one. After turnabout. The captive turnabout. Or we could just go straight for the end. No, I'm just kidding. Show the episode. You betcha. Might as well keep at it, you know? It's too early to end it here. Well, ring a ding ding. Ooh. I'm in Luis. I'm in Luis indeed. Oh, oh no, he did. He died, did. So what's it? Oh. Bad dog. March 27th, 10:16 a.m. Detention Center. Visitors rope. Anyway.
Uh,
And no sign of them, huh?
yeah.
How long do they intend to keep us waiting?
How now, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure the guard will bring him in any second now.
The killing of Bastion Rook. It's been 2 days since the incident at the park, and today we're paying a visit to the detention center. Our aim, of course, is to interview Bronco Knight, who had been charged with the murder. His trial is due to start tomorrow, and I am to be the prosecutor behind the bench. What's taking so long? You there? What's going on?
I don't know, sir. I'll go check. We got a situation. It's Knight. He's been killed.
What?
Killed? The detention center?
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you waiting for?
Right. Guard, take us to the scene of the crime at once.
Yes, sir.
It didn't happen in the holding cells. But surely that was where he was being held.
What's the holdup? The crime scene is this way.
Where are you taking us? This door leads to...
The prison proper, yes.
You mean those older cells that aren't part of the prison?
Not exactly, no. Those are the detention centers. That's where the defendants are kept while they're awaiting trial. The area beyond this door serves a rather different purpose.
Yeah, where the people who are convicted serve out their time.
I suppose you could say it's the last place a great thief should ever want to be.
I've locked it, sir. Please follow me.
Okay. Oh. Oh no.
That's Knight, all right. But he's dead. How could this have happened? And how did he wind up inside the prison proper?
Alright, 27th, 10:32 a.m. Prison workshop.
This is horrible. How did Mr. Knight get himself murdered?
I can hardly believe it myself. But there can be no doubting the evidence of our own eyes.
What's he doing here? But he was being held in the detention center, no?
It was. It must have been. His trial hadn't even begun yet. The law states that until convicted, suspects are to be kept in cells separate from the main prison. Only those who have been found guilty are sent to the prison proper. There's no way Knight should have been in here.
Maybe he wandered his way over?
Detention center and the prison are separated not only by 2 heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. It would have been a long way to wander, especially for a detainee.
Yeah, true.
I suppose we better take a closer look at Knight's body. We'll need to examine the scene of the crime carefully if we want to get to the bottom of this.
Begin investigation already. Another, yes. The workshop. Check this. What's this?
This part of the floor is covered with dust.
You know what that means, sir? Footprints!
Too many footprints, unfortunately. We'll need a specialist to identify them.
Guess we just gotta wait till forensics get here.
Yes, and in the meantime, if you could refrain from treading all over it.
Wouldn't want to slip up and get the old jacket dirty, huh? Good point, Mr. Edgeworth, thanks!
My concern was for the footprints, not your jacket, detective. Even though I just walked all over it. Yeah, there you go. My evidence is in here.
A whip.
Inspector, every suspicion looking nook and cranny.
Indeed. It's too big to take it all at once. Fortunately, I can use R to look further up or down.
Scout the scene, inspect anything that catches my attention. Let's start off with a hook.
Looks like a pulley of some kind.
Maybe the prison's used for work.
I suppose so, yes.
Okay, so I know what you're going to say. So I know you're going to say no, but
Absolutely not, Kay. You're not permitted to swing on that rope.
I knew it!
Ugh. Could have known you were being serious.
Weird having something like this in a prison, huh? A cage inside a cage.
Technically, Kay, a prison is made up of cages, but cells.
What's the difference? No offense, Mr. Edgeworth, but you've got to look at the basic nature of things more.
Yes, and the basic nature of an investigation is the pursuit of accurate facts and information.
Rope.
There was a rope near Knight's body, too.
Speaking of which, want to see my super stealthy...
Rope escape trick? Thanks, but I'll let you know when I'm in need of safety. Seems genuinely disappointed. These tops are rather colorful.
They kind of stand out in a room like this, don't they?
They certainly don't look like they belong in a prison.
Look, there's a whip on top of them. You know what that reminds me of, right? Hey, maybe it's actually hers. Maybe she left it here.
Not a chance. She and her whip are attached to the rest. Trust me. Already seen that part. Nothing else for me to examine here directly, so I guess that's it. I think the key point was the tarp.
What's with all the weird equipment?
I'm not sure, but I don't see anything particularly suspicious here.
Sounds weird, though. Kind of musky. Wet fur.
I didn't know you had such a keen nose.
Well, it's nothing special, really. Except when it comes to sniffing out treasure.
Remind me to seal all my valuables away in airtight containers.
No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I'd never steal any of your stuff.
But you would happily steal someone else's. I'm not sure that's entirely reassuring. Alright, hold on. Check this way.
It's a sink.
Doesn't seem to contain any useful clues.
Nope. No whiff for treasure either.
You do know we're not actually looking for treasure, right?
Woo-woo.
Bronco Knight. Killed the day before his court date. We better take a closer look.
Alright, his chessboard.
Huh? That?
Oh, I see one of these in your office, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm sure you have, Detective. It's a pocket chess set. The victims, I'd imagine.
Makes sense. He loved chess, after all.
Yeah, a good way to pass the time.
Pocket chess set data, jot it down in my organizer. The tarp.
Body's partially covered by a dirt-stained tarp.
There's a rope on top of it.
Was Knight tied up with a rope somehow?
It's covered on the night body.
Take a look under the sheet as well.
Ah, look at all that red stuff!
Yes, I'd say that's blood.
Keep looking around. Bound to be more secrets to uncover. I'm sure of it.
There's something on his finger.
Take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a ring. An expensive looking one at that.
Don't even think about it, Kay.
What? What? I didn't say anything. That brace is soaked with the blood from the hole in his neck.
I would assume that's the cause of death, and that it was probably instantaneous. He wouldn't even have had the chance to cry out for help. There's a small cut in his scalp, too. Was he struck with something?
Maybe he fell and hit his head after he was stabbed in the throat.
It's possible, but it's too early to say with any certainty.
Hey,
Okay, you have your camera with you, correct? Could you lend it to the detective so that we can photograph the body?
sure thing. All yours, Gummy.
Thanks. Right, here we go. Well, sure are a mess though, huh?
Indeed, they appear to be covered in dirt.
Body's covered in dirt. There's also a small cut on his scalp from where he suffered a blow to the head.
Guess he's like me when it comes to laundry.
It'd be a grave error to think that anybody else could be quite like the detective.
Yup. What a glove.
A rubber glove.
Just the one, though.
Examine in more detail.
Inmate use only.
Inmate use only. I guess that means...
It must be one of the prisoners who was using it, right?
Yes, you would certainly imagine so. Fingers are covered in blood on this side. I think we can safely assume that this glove was dropped sometime after Knight's blood had been spilled.
We can? How come?
Because it had been on the floor when the pool of blood was forming. And the blood would have flowed around it, not underneath it.
Ah, meaning there'd only be a bit of blood around the edges of the fingers, and not all over the backside.
Assuming the glove was discarded after the blood had pooled around the body.
Maybe a murderer ditched after they did the deed.
It's certainly a possibility. At the very least, whoever it was that dropped it must have seen the body. You there.
Yes, sir.
Have you seen that glove before?
Yes, sir. The prisoners wear them for work. It's strange, though. Prisoners issued with those gloves are under strict orders to keep them in their cells. You're not allowed to take them out without permission, and we always check.
I suppose that would explain why there aren't any other gloves in the workshop.
Okay. Anything else I need to examine on this end? We have the tarp. here. Already have enough logic for something? Bloody tarp, pilot tarp. That would make sense, right? It's 2 tarps.
These tarps have a pretty distinctive design. In fact,
It's the same design as the bloody tarp around Mr. Knight's body.
yes, you took the words right out of my mouth.
That'll teach you to be so careless, Mr. Edgeworth. You need to keep your treasures close when there's a great thief around.
I thought you were on sabbatical. Bloody tarp data and the organizer.
Not a bad bit of evidence gathering.
Ha! Nothing can stop us when we're on the hunt together, right, Gummy?
You betcha! We're unstoppable! A regular 3 Musketeers!
Don't get carried away, Detective. There's one thing we still haven't found.
Huh? What do you mean, sir?
It's missing from this crime scene. Murder weapon. I see no sign of a murder weapon anywhere.
You're right! I didn't even think of that!
Come now, Detective. These are basic investigative principles we're talking about here.
Yeah, I guess. Sorry, sir.
Don't worry, Gummy. It don't cross my mind either.
The fact that Harley puts my mind at ease, Kay. Items that could prove even potentially lethal are strictly controlled within a prison. After all, we wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? Which means acquiring a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving a scene without one.
Oh yeah! He's thinking, Mr. Edgeworth.
What's a murder weapon? And where has it gone? The answers to these questions may be keys to figuring out what happened here.
I didn't know the guy had a whole entourage.
Excusez-moi, but this is the scene of the crime, right?
Yo,
Wait a second. Are you? No way. Those piercing eyes. That furrowed brow.
Mr. Fender. It has been far too long.
I know, right? But after all this time, I'd know that deep bow anywhere. That neck where obs. Manfred von Karma, the man, the legend. Gotta say, I didn't expect to see you here.
What? Hold it!
What are you talking about, pal? This is Mr. Edgeworth, not that old geezer.
Detective, please.
Edgeworth? Wow. Guess that explains the fresh face. Can't blame a guy for mixing you two up, though. Got the spitting image of the old devil in his day.
I see you haven't changed. How many years has it been?
Man, good question. Who's counting, huh? Been away traveling so long I lost track. You know how it is. You know what I do remember? You're betraying everything you were supposed to stand for.
Whoa! Where'd that come from? Who are you anyway?
This is Eddie Fender. He's a defense attorney.
Enchanté, as they say. Fender's the name and defending's the game. I'm a bit of an ace attorney.
Detective Dick Gumshoe.
And I'm Kitty Faraday, great thief. I'm on sabbatical at the moment, though.
Great thief. Oh, it's so romantic. Khashif, you would.
Right? It's fun to meet someone who gets it. I'm looking to expand the franchise, actually. I even made signing up super simple.
Sounds awesome. I'll have to come hang with you guys if you'll have me.
Sorry, they've also mentioned that it's girls only. You have to be super fun and super cool, and
Hey, I totally get it. No hard feelings, yeah? Come on, bring it in.
you've gotta be kidding.
My bad, my bad. I'm just so used to how they do things elsewhere, you know?
And why are you here, Mr. Fender?
Whoop, almost forgot this is your scene. Keeping the defense out is strategy number 1 in Von Karma playbook, after all, isn't it?
Hey! Quit with all the Von Karma stuff, pal! What gives?
Detective, calm yourself. His attitude is unfortunately understandable.
It is.
I take it you are Mr. Knight's attorney?
Guilty as charged, Your Honor. Well, it was supposed to be, anyway.
He was planning on to representing Knight. His client had been murdered. He and I would have faced off against each other in court. I'd better see what he has to say for himself. Alright, Eddie. Fuck you on about? Your case. So the victim asked you to represent him.
Sure did. We were supposed to have a little chat today.
As was I. But a guard showed up instead. and told us that his body had been found.
I'm as bummed about it as you. I brought him some weenies to cheer him up.
Mr. Fender, you know you can't bring food into the prison?
Oh yeah. Well, it's here now. Want some? Little advice I picked up on my travels. Some more.
No, thank you.
Fine, you do you. What are you doing here anyhow? Don't tell me you wanted to hear my night son. Von Karma was always more of a convicted offended at all cost guy. He didn't teach you that?
That was a long time ago.
If you say so. Sure you don't want any weenies?
No, thank you.
Huh? For me? You shouldn't have. Always wanted to rock one of these Palmalep. Thanks, you're stuck.
I never said I was giving it to you.
I'm just yanking your chain. Forgot bad my own seat.
You don't wear your attorney's badge.
Once in a blue moon. Goes nicely with my winter coat, as it happens. Guys gotta dress to impress. Know what I mean?
Press who exactly?
Right, the victim.
Have you met with your client previously?
Yes, indeed, Your Honor. Just yesterday, in fact. The Bronxster called me the minute he was arrested. Said it really freaked out, man. Oh yeah, bet your little performance, too. According to him, you really made a nuisance of yourself.
Not a kind word was spoken, sure. Well, sticks and stones and all that.
Boy, did he not like you. Trash talked you something fierce. Can't say I didn't join the fun, though.
But fun? How dare you, Mr. Fender?
Line up, kid. I'm kind of a fixture at the visitor room here. I don't think I've ever heard that much of a gas.
Oh, so you come here a lot.
Hey, don't go getting the wrong idea, little sis. Never on the wrong side of the box. Just happen to know someone who is. The visitor's room is usually where I'm at, but this isn't exactly my first time in the plane either.
In which case, I'd better ask him what he knows about his room.
This room.
Tell me, what do you know about the scene of the crime?
Oh, this room? No, dude. What do you know about it? I'll give you 3 choices.
Recreation.
Is it a recreation room?
Whoa. I don't even want to know how you spend your spare time. But I guess there's plenty here you can play with if you use your imagination. Props. Now, let's see what the answer Suki has to say, shall we? Oh no, you got it wrong. This is actually a workshop.
All the options they gave me were wrong. How infantile.
The gods come here to perform various duties. They can learn new skills too, bank some qualifications for when they're back on the street.
I see. And how is access to this room controlled? Who has the key?
Chill out, Edward. I don't have all the answers. My man over there probably does, though. Right, compadre?
Yes, sir. The workshops aren't locked with physical keys. Their doors are fitted with sensors instead.
What kind of sensors?
Inmates are issued with special bracelets, sir. When they walk through a workshop door, the sensor checks their bracelet. And if they are not supposed to be there, there'll be ding-a-ling-ling and alarm sounds. They let it ring for too long, then they get a real shock, if you know what I mean. If they try to break or remove the bracelet, it's shock 3 times worse than that.
What? That's brutal.
I guess they need to ensure the inmates follow the rules. But that sounds a bit excessive.
If they wish to pass through a door like this one, the prisoners need to be accompanied by a guard. We disable the sensors for them and let them in.
You get all that?
Have any prisoners used this workshop today?
No, sir. No one's been in here for days. I'd know it if they had.
So no prisoners have entered, let alone used this workshop today.
Reactor is based by the alarm. Which means that there's a contradiction in this crime scene. Namely, there's something here that shouldn't be. I'll take another quick look over the crime scene and employ the powers of deduction to solve this mystery.
Now, let me check through it. The detective reacted to Prison's bracelet by raising the alarm. Here? There? Trace the evidence somehow. This? No. Something present now this crime scene that shouldn't be. I'm pretty sure I have a piece of evidence that proves this might be on the down. For this thing? Or a position of equipment for working debates stained with blood and mud. Right? Am I dumb? I feel like I'm dumb. I've been walking through, talking through it, but like I have not caught on to information. I think bracelets raising the alarm. Something raising the alarm. What the fuck? What would it be then? Because like it's talking about the bracelets, so. What would it be then? Okay, so we gotta think this through, right? So, something on here is something that shouldn't be here, right? Obviously. But then what? The chessboard? Oh no, the glove. Because if something's here that shouldn't be here, that they will be informed of it, right? Because like, yeah, no, that makes sense. Prisoners are unable to come and go from this workshop as they please. But all senses would detect the bracelets, and an alarm would sound. What's more, according to the guards, no prisoners were authorized to be in this room at all today. Yet here we have a rubber glove of the kind issued to inmates. This is a clear contradiction.
Where'd the glove come from, sir?
I don't know, detective. Not yet, anyway. All I know for now is that the glove is a valuable piece of evidence.
Investigation complete! Got a bit of healing.
You. Apart from prisoners and guards, who else has access to this room?
No one, sir. It's a prison after all. Prisoners and guards are pretty much all there is.
Oh, Mr. Fender? Come on, don't play like this, friend. We both know that's not true. You know as well as I do that prisoners and guards aren't the only ones who can come in here.
Huh? Oh, do you mean... But, sir, they're...
Mr. Fender, would you care to get to the point? Who exactly are you talking about? What? You don't have a pair of peepers in that hard head of yours? You didn't see them on the way in? Wondered about in the corridors chilling with their buds. I bet if you moseyed on out of that door right now, you'd trip over one of them before you'd taken a step.
Listen, pal, we just had enough about your baloney.
Take a chill pill, big guy. I'm on your side. You know, for such a wide fella, you have a very narrow mind.
What did you...
Detective.
Sorry, sir.
Look, just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing. Isn't that what they say?
March 27th, 11:06 a.m. Corridor.
Here the humans share the space with some special friends.
Animals?
Yep, bird and feathered fellows of all shapes and sizes. Guard filled me in on how it came about. Seems they decided to try a little experiment in animal therapy a few years back. The gods are assigned a critter each, a buddy to help keep their spirits up.
Really? Wow. Sounds like so much fun.
Plus, inmates can even earn pet care qualifications if they go through some job training with the animals.
Oh, must be all equipment in the workshop's for.
You got it. Room set up specially for that training stuff.
So, you said somebody else could have been at the scene of crime.
Exactamundo, big guy. I was talking about these guys.
This means you're still talking baloney. What an animal do with a rubber glove?
Good question. All I'm saying is that it was possible. The rest is Mr. Prosecutor's problem.
Mr. Edwards, sir, want me to arrest this piece of baloney? Just say a word.
Let me get this straight. Are you saying these animals can wander freely around the prison?
You know those sensors on the doors? They detect the prisoner's bracelets and sound the alarm when somebody goes walkabout. Well, for our furry friends, the other way around. They're fitted with microchips that open doors right away.
You are?
Uh-huh. They're implanted just under the skin around the shoulders. Big needle, quick jab, and voila.
What? Doesn't it hurt?
Nope, they don't feel a thing. That's what they tell me anyway. Now, where was I? Ah, right. So the point is, they're not the baddies here. There's no reason to punish them.
It's ironic, really. Here in this institution where the humans are caged, the animals are free to roam to the heart's content. Notice the animals detected, but raise the alarm if enemies bracelet detected. Prisoners are allowed to move around freely.
They're not completely free, though. They can't leave the prison proper, for one thing. No sensor on that big mother of a door out, you see.
What's that tinkling sound?
Sir?
Just look at that thing. Is that a bell around its neck? Explains the sound, I suppose.
Mr. Edgeworth, you seriously trying to stare it down?
I refuse to lose to a dog.
Not for nothing, sir, but your dog handling skills could use some work. Leave it to a pro. I know how to treat them right. Come on now, go to Gummy.
But no, wait.
Man, ignored by a dog.
The dog was certainly very different to the other animals. And it seemed to have a real thing against me. And only me.
Alrighty then. You've met the menagerie. What's next?
Guess we better interview some witnesses, right, sir?
Indeed. I need more information regarding what was happening around the time the body was found.
Let's start with that guy. Hey, you there? There's a tail. Huh.
You know, I'm young again.
Ignored again.
Hello. We were wondering if you might be able to tell us anything about this morning's incident.
Anyone else a little afraid of this guy?
Not a big talker, huh? It's alright, man. I'm on your side here. Start with a handshake, huh? Maybe a hug to break the ice.
Seconds out.
What's that supposed to mean?
Hey, I get it, man. Not everyone's the hugging type. I'm cool with that.
The bear.
Round 1. 10 reps each.
What is this man up to? See what he has to say for himself. Your name?
From the blue corner, Rocco D259 Carcerado.
Don't mind if I keep moving, do you, boys? Fighters can't let his heart drop, see?
Doesn't look like there's any danger of that. Don't you worry, you'll lose too much weight doing it. Don't you worry, you'll lose too much weight doing all that.
Gotta make weight before a fight, boys. Or ever you make it to the ring if you don't. So you're... Well, I get it. You gotta be a boxer, right?
Was, back in the day. It's good to stay fighting, kid. These ways, that's how I see it.
Is the bear part of your training too? Looks kinda like an apron. So cute.
Ain't nothing good about Teddy. Kid's my partner, see? See a polar bear keeps me on my toes.
Seems to have loosened up a little. Now's my chance. Where were you and Teddy at the time of the incident?
Come on, boss, I know story. I don't know nothing, no.
I'll be the judge of that. Please, answer the question.
You punch drunk or something, boss? Told you I don't know zip.
So we won't play ball.
There's only one thing to do, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Indeed. The more he protests his ignorance, the more certain I am that he's hiding something. All right, let's see exactly what you do and don't know, shall we, Mr. Carcerado? Yes. The courtroom is mine again.
chess dimension. Let's analyze the state of play. Knight and the queen again. Box's stance was on the high alert. I guess that things won't go well if I push too hard at such moments. When my opponent's on the offensive, I should remain calm and buy my time. It's bound to reveal an opening, yeah, same things. Let's see if our friend here knows anything about the incident. I'll start by asking about his movements. And bring this fight to an end before he knows what hit him.
Mind chess!
Tell me about your day so far. Why don't you start by telling me what you've done today? You will answer me, Mr. Costerado.
What? You want shot at the champ? Get it? Then put him up, pal. Throwing the towel already? Gotta be a record.
Fisticuff is hardly my style, but I'm more than happy to take you on a game of chess. Incidentally, don't you get tired of ducking and diving like that all the time?
You think I don't got the stamina, kid? Oh, just you try me. I ain't tired. Not today, not ever. Especially not today. Took it real easy this morning. Had me caught some quiet cell time. Hardly broke a sweat.
Really? You look pretty sweaty to me.
Give me a break, will you? I'm done talking, okay? I'm tired. Yeah, real tired.
You may have kept your boxing skills sharp, Mr. Coserato, but I'm afraid your line needs quite a bit of work. Tired, really? I don't think that's possible. Especially not if you just told me your quiet cell time this morning.
Oh, gotta be careful here, Teddy. He's going to land your lanes.
He's hiding something. I'm sure of it. So try asking about what is happening at the time of the incident, both in and outside his cell.
What?
I will need to use my fist in this next round. Now I'll deliver this knockout using carefully chosen words alone. Did you notice anything strange around the time of the incident?
What do you mean strange?
Haven't you noticed yet? You're backed into a corner here.
Gotta load this guy, Teddy. He's got a champ in the back foot. He's better knock some sense.
No, not that. So the boxing stance when he's raring for a fight, should buy my time at such moments and aim to strike when he drops his guard. What are we doing? Try that. You remember what you were doing at the time of the incident?
I was, catching some Z's. We both was.
The incident happened only a short while ago. You seem wide awake, all things considered.
Oh, he's gonna be able to get out quick when he's down. He's just beautifully too. Built muscle.
That's so. Then I apologize for waking you. I've read that the rest is an important part of any boxer's training regime.
You don't say. So much prosecutor savvy when it comes to the fight game, huh? Who knew?
Interesting. How do you know I'm a prosecutor? I don't remember telling you.
You've
You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening to every word we said out here in the corridor. Which means you weren't asleep. That you are lying. Again.
You're a good kid. Come clean with that one. Oh, I admit it. I wasn't catching those Z's. But what? God can't work out in Sun no more without lawyers getting involved. Or is a man take care of himself a crime, no?
Yeah, I think that's the best the voice I could give him. The fact that we now know he was awake is an important development. It could well prove to be a useful clue. Like around here. Did you notice anything strange around the time of the incident?
What do you mean strange?
Answer the question. Tell me what's going on around that time.
Wish I could help you, boys. I always asleep. Both ways.
I have to deploy my clue. You're exercising! Enough of your barefaced lies. You weren't asleep. You were exercising. You told me as much yourself.
Oh, I can't punch you. Should see Nick coming.
Seems like you're on the ropes, Mr. Costerado. Time to come clean about what you know.
All right, you ain't got shy about it. Some around like you own the place. Teddy, your spells have been scared off this morning already.
Already, you say? Already, you say? You've done well to endure this long, but I fear you'll soon be out from the count. You say the animals have been scared enough already, which implies something happened here earlier. Well, what was it, Mr. Costerado?
No! Oh, quit it, will you? I'm getting shell-shocked here. That's fine. Somebody yell, okay? Real loud, real scared. Got all the little guys scared too. Yeah, laugh it up, Mr. Big Shot Lawyer. Let me see what you do with the thing in the ring.
Checkmate. They might give him a little bit of a Irishing. I might give the gold man a so good bit of Russian iron to it. I think we've now established that you know more than you're letting on, don't you?
Ooh. I ain't talk.
Dude, Mr. Edgeworth?
Let's not get carried away, Kay. Our work here has only just begun. Hold it. Hey, can we call a timeout here for a second? There's something super big I need to say. It's just, well, it's like fate brought us here today after all these years, Edward. And it's a real privilege watching how you work. Eye-opening stuff like that. Just thought you should know I'll be telling you know who what you've become.
Who know who?
Need to get the lowdown, huh? Well, that's enough. It's nothing to do with Kay.
Whoa, don't know a cow, man. Why so sensitive?
Report whatever you wish to whomever you wish. Don't do it on somebody else's time.
Whatever you say, boss man. But I think he should know at least. You know, you've been living your life since you signed on to doing things to karma. After all, you've disappointed him enough for one lifetime already, am I right?
What's he talking about, Mr. Edgeworth?
I think that needs concern you, Kay. Our focus should be on Mr. Conserado. Now, shall we continue? It's time to hear the truth at last.
You won't let go of me, kid?
Incident.
Was a short finish right around 10 a.m. Came back here after. Did me some training. Least ways I tried to barely get to the gun too before someone screams, "What the what?" Guy was hollering and howling, crying for help. What can I do? Looked up in here, eh? So I told Zal, gets back to work.
I find it curious that you would pay so little heed to a desperate cry for help.
Like I said, boss, what can I do? Nice, it's enjoying. Nobody thank nobody for getting involved for you know no concern.
I hear you, brother. Best you could do is rub a neck friend from there anyway, am I right?
You mentioned training, Mr. Conserado. I can't help but notice how well equipped your cell is.
He's a guy. Fixer, call him.
It's a fixer.
Well, we can get his hands on just about anything you want need for a price.
No way. You can find me at...
Perhaps, Mr. Conserado, what you ought to ask for is a beginner's guide to give a better testimony. Because I can promise you that you'll be down for the count in one.
You put me down. Try your boom.
What am I, jump liver?
Sure are. Should finish right around 10 a.m. Hold it. What kind of show was it exactly?
Depends on the day. Bring him in from outside, see. Singles dances. What kind? Gives us some coins a little forward to.
Nice. Sounds like fun.
You went along to see today's show?
Sure did. Get me a chance to get a glimpse of the outside world now, you know. And it was over. Came back here after.
Training, yeah? What did this training involve?
Yeah, see now. Today was stamina rhythm work with his jump rope.
Why? A tiny cell? How? What about Teddy? Is that dangerous for him?
He's no dummy. They gotta get my rope out and jumps up towards on tight.
Jump rope with a polar bear clinging to your chest.
Told you, didn't I? We're partners. And besides, a little ways away to go from me. Anyway, he started jumping rope. These ways tried to. Really go to the count two before someone screams, "What the fuck?" Hold it!
Tell us more about the scream you heard.
It was a scream of guy. Boy screams least. And he sure do.
Oh there, good buddy. The time and place, you know.
It was clearly audible.
Guy bite the corner. Fight for his life. You ever hear someone like that, boss? Live. And yeah, it was clearly audible. The horn and howler cry for help.
And that's all you heard? There's nothing else?
Nope. Not much anyhow.
Well, there was something. What else did the victim say? You have to tell me.
Oh, I do what? Why don't you come on over here to see if I make you squeal like an idiot?
Whoa. Forgive the kid here, doesn't know when to quit. Come on, Miles, apologize to the good man.
It's clearly important. You insist on remaining infuriatingly vague.
Look, Fred, how about you let this slide? Please, from me.
Yeah, I heard the voice. Like I said. What I do? I'm locked up in here, right? It turns it out and gets back to work.
You were able to concentrate on your training even after hearing all that screaming.
Look, if it was on the outside, maybe things would have been different. But maybe I had to see what I could do. This ain't the outside. Can't no go a place even if I wanted.
Didn't think to slip out from his cell to go sneak a peek?
I think anybody else would have thought of doing that except you, Kay.
Hey, this wasn't a prison. Mr. Knight might have lived.
I somehow doubt it. Frankly speaking, there was no saving him.
What? But somebody could have just gotten to him in time.
Conserato's completely blind. Don't understand as to why. Let's see what I can cover pointing out the show finished right around 10 a.m. Came back after this training. This was account 2 weeks for us. But as a holler, the cow crowd can help. Killed instantly by slapping his throat. So he couldn't have screamed. Assuming that we're saying that the guy was the one. Are you listening carefully, Mr. Conservato?
What? Trying to kill something?
The victim died from a wound to the throat, and very quickly at that. He had neither the time nor the ability to scream as you claimed he did.
What?
You say you hear the victim's cries, and yet that would have been impossible.
Wait, but it must have been a scream. Said it was.
He said there was.
Quit looking so smug, will you? I ain't admit it. I didn't hear nothing, alright? Guy in the next cell did. Told me so.
Next cell. You mean, oh, I see Polly over there.
What do you want? I heard a scream. What of it? Get back to the show they put us in a cell, same as always. Just like I told this guy, I heard it. Scream. Real scary one.
Scary how exactly?
Didn't tell him this part, I guess, but it was kind of like... Yee! Someone, anyone, come quickly. He's something like that. Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't a victim.
Indeed. It's more likely to have been the person who found his body.
Ah, that explains it. This Castorado was telling the truth. More or less.
Is that really the case, though? There are really no problems now with the system. Now there's a problem. I'm afraid a new problem has reared its head. Namely, why didn't you hear the scream yourself, Mr. Cosmo?
Yeah, what gives, pal? You didn't hear anything when your neighbor heard it clear as day.
Ah!
Ah!
What, you think I did a crime or something, no? Inside his here cell? I died over in the workshop in case you forgot.
Well, yeah, it does seem a little weird, now you mention it.
He's right, Hero's could have done it. Let me tell you, if I could get out of here in case of murder somebody, I'll be toast.
Ah! Ain't that the truth? I'm saying leave this place in one piece of anyone can help it.
Government are hardened criminals. Well, I won't be doing that again anytime soon.
Guessing this wasn't how you saw it going, Edward.
We're next to move here. We get much more of them in this state. Oh dear. So tame. I don't like it.
Order in the court.
Who died to make you the boss of me, huh? Can't you see what kind of busy here?
Hush now. Silence is golden.
Is it? Is?
Your hand. By the power vested in me, I hereby sentence you to blissful sight. Praise be, a simple life awaits you. No money, no possessions. May the goddess of justice watch over you, now and always. God, if you would.
Looks like you'll be spending the night in solitary, buddy.
What? Come on, please, boys. Hey, please, please.
There's no need to be afraid, my child. If anything, you should rejoice. This is a blessing. A chance to redeem yourself, to be reborn.
Oh!
Goddess of Justice, bless your child and keep him in your care. O Holy One, we give thanks in your name.
And you are?
Verity Gavel, at your service. It is my honor to bear the title of judge and to work with the pleasure of the law.
And what is a judge doing at a place like this?
Since you ask, Mr. Edward, I have been sent here to find you. I come bearing a message from the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. It is my sacred duty to deliver it.
The Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence? The heck is that?
It is the first and foremost a name that should not be taken in vain, my child. For it is a sacred phrase from the Goddess of Justice herself.
Why don't I fill you in, kiddo? The committee is a battle of 11 people whose job is to keep our beloved prosecutors honest. In other words, they make sure people like Edgeworth here don't cross the professional line.
The panel is comprised of people from both the legal and political professions. A panel of which you are a member, I assume?
I am. Allow me to thank you on the committee's behalf for your service.
Thanks for coming to see us like this. I figure for myself, it's a real honor to meet you. It was great to hang with the judicial compadre. Come on, bring it in and chillax. We're all friends here.
Need I remind you that the committee has a long-standing relationship with the Bar Association.
Hey, I didn't mean anything like that by it. Just trying to lighten the mood, okay?
So your job's to find bad prosecutors and punish them.
Precisely, my child. Praise be to the Goddess of Justice for bestowing her gift of insight onto you. The committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutors from cases. And should a prosecutor truly unworthy of the title be brought to our attention, we are vested with the power to confiscate that prosecutor's badge.
And what's the Committee for Prosecutory, whatever you said, one with Mr. Edgeworth? We're in the middle of an investigation here.
Objection!
Pitiful. You really don't know, do you? What an ignoramus.
Who are you, pal?
Winner. Eustace Winner. Prosecutor extraordinaire. Though you might know me as just the Winner, a name they call me down at the prosecutor's office. With a great affection, I might add.
Who? I've never heard of you.
And how about Detective Flatfoot over there?
Nope. That means nothing to me.
Well, it's to be expected of an ignoramus, I suppose. Ignorance is sweet, as they say. So I'm sure most things mean sweet nothings to you.
Ignorance is bliss. Well, I don't think sweet nothings means what you think it is.
It is entirely natural that you aren't yet acquainted. Eustace only joined us just last.
There's nothing but a rookie?
I'm not just any rookie, I'm a winning rookie.
Which he will prove himself to be in due time.
Now let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess after I... What do you mean? What mess?
I feel I know exactly what it means. Maybe sending an envoy with a new prosecutor in tow. I suspect I know what you're getting at, Winner. But I'm going to need a few more details. Would you mind explaining, Judge Cavell?
Very well. By the power vested in me by the Goddess of Justice, I hereby declare that in the matter of the incident at the presidential address and the murder of Mr. Bronco Knight, the committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edward be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict.
What? Mr. Edgeworth is off the case? Just like that?
Judge Cavell, I believe I asked for an explanation.
No explanation is required. The guilty verdict is in. The goddess has spoken, and her judgment is final.
And what exactly have I done to warrant being taken off the case?
Come now, Mr. Edgeworth. Claiming ignorance of your crimes will not serve to lessen your guilt. You boarded the presidential plane, violating the principle of extraterritoriality. And while there, you performed an unsanctioned investigation and subjected to visiting foreign leader questions. You were one move away from causing a major international incident. You vastly overstepped the authority of your office. To call it an abuse of power would be no honor.
I don't deny that I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules were concerned. There's also no denying that certain risks must be taken if one is to arrive at the truth.
I refuse to concede that my actions were inappropriate.
Then what you're saying is that the ends justify the means, that rules can be freely ignored.
That is a very dangerous way of thinking.
The law is absolute. It is not to be bent to your
Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do.
Is that so? Unfortunate. Still, it changes nothing. When a trial ends, the hammer falls. Be you defendant or attorney,
If the verdict seems irrational, nothing more can be done.
nothing then but to give thanks for the goddess of justice's divine grace. Unless you wish to appeal, to do so would,
I feel like should give her Italian accent for some reason. I don't know.
would be to risk your badge, of course.
But I mean to take my badge if I don't play along.
Whoa, tough break, Edward.
I see you've accepted your fate. Good. Gods, if you be so kind as to escort him out.
No! Stop!
What are you doing, detective? I'm in charge now. So you do as I say and move out of the way.
Wait, you're not the boss of me!
Unlucky for you, Flatfoot, it's exactly what I am.
Holding all the cards here. I don't stand a chance. Detective Gumshoe, do as Mr. Winner says.
But, sir...
Judge Cavell,
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
the committee's decision is beyond irrational. So yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last of this.
Duly noted. Until we meet again.
Let's go, okay? We're leaving.
Right.
Oh, and remember, you know who will be getting a full report on all this.
To be continued! I'm gonna keep at it. This one. Yes.
The captive turnabout. Whoa. A suspect has been arrested? Oh? A suspect?
March 28th, 9:45 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office. Room 1202.
Ugh, still can't believe what happened yesterday. It was terrible, the way those two treated you. Let's get to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, boss.
Committee hereby declares the prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties. Believe the prosecutor winner. Yeah, verdict. Judge Cavell and Mr. Winner suddenly didn't mince their words. That's not what concerns me right now. I'm more worried about the committee's reasons for doing what they did, and what they might do next. I suspect it won't be good.
Are you still Mr. Edgeworth? You listening to me?
Yes, of course.
And this is it? You're giving up on the Bronco Knight case?
No, I have no intention of doing any such thing. To walk away from the case will be to tactfully accept the committee's decision. The problem is that I don't have the authority to continue investigating. Ring, ring! Belladonna. Yes, what is it, detective?
I've got some bad news, sir. We're down at the precinct. They just arrested somebody for Knight's murder.
What? Do you know who it is?
Oh, but I heard they're being held in the detention center. Maybe you could go talk to whoever it is.
Good idea. Let's go down there, Mr. Edgeworth.
I don't have the authority to investigate. Surely I can still pay a suspect an innocent visit. All right, we're on our way.
Me too. I'll see you there, sir.
Might you be missed, detective?
Nah, everyone's busy in the prison going over the crime scene anyway.
Good, then we'll see you shortly.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Kay. Let's go.
You got it. No sign of them, huh?
Indeed.
Wait, this is just like last time.
Please don't tempt fate like that.
No, I can't. I just can't.
Sure you can. I told you, it's just a pair of visitors.
Sounds like someone really doesn't want to see us.
No. Just talk with them, please.
What? One of them's a prosecutor, right? Oh, they all super scary. All I knew was staring you right into your soul.
Must be the suspect then.
Oh! I told you.
Okay. Why is this man so flustered?
Probably because you're being you. I guess that says how you react.
Saying absolutely nothing.
Mr. Suspect, you doing okay in there? Just want to have a little chat with you. No biggie, right?
Who are you?
I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgar's trusty psychic. It's a part-time gig I'm doing while I'm taking a break from my real job, though.
Funny, I don't recall ever employing you.
And as Mr. Edgeworth, he is a prosecutor, but he's not going to stare a hole into your soul or anything.
Oh, please.
Really?
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 Anyway. Can you first please tell us your name?
It's Saint. Simeon Saint.
Well, nice to meet you, Simeon. You can call me Kay. Everyone else does.
Prosecutor Miles Edward. I would like to ask you a few questions, if I may.
Please, Simeon. I'm trying to help you, I promise.
Really?
Thanks, okay, it sounds like we might finally get some answers, at least. Perhaps you could start by telling us a little about yourself.
Me? Why would anyone want to know anything about me? Oh, I'm boring. I'm nothing but a nobody.
Do you have a job?
Oh, well, it's not totally worth mentioning, really. I'm your average corporate pencil pusher. Just like everybody else, honest.
It's going to take a while.
Hey, man, that's good. There's no way I would be a prosecutor ever. Everything away from me, please.
Wasn't going to give it to you anyway.
What? Oh, you arrested me, pleaded court? No objection. I knew it.
Overruled, Mr. Saint. Now, please calm yourself. Like just presenting it for no reason. Anyway, about you and Mr. Knight. Just when I thought we were making progress. Okay.
So, Simeon, you know Mr. Knight? Come on, you can tell me.
Bronco? Yeah, I knew him. We were friends.
Interesting. I wonder if he knew that Knight had been arrested.
And, did you know Mr. Knight had been arrested?
Yeah, I came to visit him.
Came to see Knight. I wonder when that would have been.
And when was that, Simeon?
It was the day before yesterday, around lunchtime. I came as soon as I got the call from the cops.
Police called him? Why?
How come the police called you?
I said Bronco asked him to. He needed a favor.
A favor?
Huh? He wanted me to bring him this chess set, the pocket-sized one. So I went by his place, and then I came here.
A chess set.
A chess set?
Just me, or is she getting better at stealing my thoughts?
You do know everything you think is written all over your face, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
What?
Yeah, I'm not a mind reader, just an expression reader. Amazing, right? I just love having a psychic as helpful as me.
Have you read what my next move is going to be?
I sure have. Something you want to show, Simeon.
Indeed. Let's present it to him and see what he has to say about it. It's just set.
So this chess set.
Oh, that's the one I brought for Bronco.
Oh, that settles that at least.
We, found it next to Mr. Knight.
I always had to have a chessboard somewhere nearby. I'm not surprised he had it with him when he...
Simeon, you and Mr. Knight, you were very close, weren't you?
Yeah, we were best friends. At least I thought we were. I guess I was wrong about that.
What do you mean?
What you know so well was such a shock to me to find out he killed someone.
Not easy discovering that someone you're close to has committed a terrible crime. A very bitter pill to swallow indeed.
How could it all end like this? I could never imagine something so awful.
Something's not right here, Mr. Edgeworth. Just no way Simeon murdered Mr. Knight.
Yes, he certainly doesn't seem to have an obvious motive. But again, he wouldn't have been arrested for no reason either. I wonder what grounds they had for doing so.
Great reason for arrest.
Why were you arrested, Mr. Saint? I just don't get it. Why would you talk to me?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't.
Whoa, answer you, Mr. Edgeworth. He's not scared of you anymore.
Thank goodness for small miracles.
The cops burst into my house this morning out of nowhere. And before I knew it, I was here.
He's a policeman. Was there a prosecutor with him?
Yes, kid named the winner or something.
A rookie. Not as much.
So, did they interrogate you yet?
What? I'm gonna be interrogated? By the cops?
Well, yeah, I mean, you've been arrested. You're a suspect now.
No. All the detectives shot at me and threatened me and always these hulking guys, right? I want to get in your face and force it to...
Detective Tecumseh, reporting for duty.
See? I told you! Please don't hurt me! Please don't crush me with those huge arms! Oh, please! I'm calling the cops!
What's up with this guy, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, nothing, detective. You're just being you. I guess it's just how you are.
I don't get it, sir.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, he's clearly innocent. There's gotta be something we can do for him, isn't there?
Mr. Saint,
Yeah?
you're Mr. Knight's friend, and 2 days ago you came to visit him. You had nothing at all to do with his murder. Is my understanding correct?
Yes! I didn't kill anybody!
Very well. Then I would choose to believe you. And I would do all that I can to assist you.
Eh? But you, but nobody like me!
Just say that I may not be doing it solely for your sake. I have something of a personal interest in this case.
That's right! Payback time! We'll show this to investigation right. Whose investigation reigns supreme?
Oh yeah, now we're cooking.
Unfortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct said investigation. As such, my resources are rather limited, and I'll need to lean heavily on the ones that I do have at hand. Which means you, Mr. Saint. Your information will be invaluable going forward. In other words, let's see if we can't help one another out, shall we?
Oh, I just thought of something. Why don't you just borrow an attorney's badge? They could represent our pal here.
Now's not the time for jokes, Gummy. I mean, Mr. Edgeworth is our prosecutor. He can defend anyone if his life depended on it.
But I wasn't kidding. I just thought, helping suspects, what a defense attorney does, you know?
Sure, but we can do that too. The only thing that matters is that we find the real culprit in the end. So come on, let's get to work.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sure you know already, but just to be clear, if our investigation ultimately proves you to be the culprit, we'll have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect. But you needn't worry. I believe you. Or at least I've decided to try. For now. Just hold tight and try to believe in us in return. Nothing else. It might help you to feel a little less alone. Now, if you'll excuse me.
March 28th, 11:22 a.m. Detention Center. Corridor.
We talked a good game in there. We can't even get back inside the main prison to see the scene of the crime.
Maybe defending the guy in court is our best bet after all.
Gummy! Can't defend him for his life, remember?
Well, what do we have here?
Well, who do we have here? If it isn't Edgeworth and the gang. What are you cats doing here? Listen, pal, you come to arrest Mr. Edgeworth again, I'll... Hey, easy there, Detective Flatfoot Jones. I'm here to work.
Work? Oh, you're here to defend somebody?
Whoa, the Game Meister and Hazen of one. Why should just the uber intelligent of one of the bunch?
Uber intelligentes? That's not how you use either word of those words, Bender.
Some may say I'm an easygoing old rogue about town, but I'm actually not a half-bad attorney. Which is why I've been summoned to the old jail Rooney for a meeting with a new client. The suspect is one Simony Sainsbury.
Mean Simeon Saint?
Wow, that's freaky. You know more about my job than I do.
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender's a defense attorney. You thinking what I'm thinking?
I fear I might be. In fact, it could be our only option. Not so long ago, I found myself embroiled in another case that wasn't mine. I managed to worm my way onto the crime scene by agreeing to be someone's subordinate. Not an experience I ever wanted to repeat, but I fear I may have little choice. Fender.
Hold it. Before you say another word, I just gotta point out the fine print. Eddie Fender doesn't take on associates. Say it ain't so, I hear you protesting. But pompous prosecutors are a no-go. Especially those of the Von Karma variety.
Should have known you wouldn't forgive me that easily. I understand why you wouldn't want to work with someone like me. What's more, I understand how you feel about all things Von Karma. But please, believe me when I say, I'm not the man I was back then. I'm no longer under my own mental spell.
You better believe it, pal. Mr. Edgeworth's a changed man. Sure used to be the demon prosecutor. But he's not like that anymore.
You have feelings, detective?
Jimmy's right. Mr. Edgeworth's one of the good guys now. Not as a prosecutor, he's a hero. Got me off the hook just last month.
You don't say. Well, that escalated quickly.
It was. There's no other word for it. It's heroic, great deeply even.
Please, Fender. Don't you think there's something odd about the way the committee stepped in yesterday? There's more to this case than meets the eye. I'm certain of it. I can't just walk away from this. I can't! Please, allow me to help you with this investigation.
Jeez. A bow from the great Miles Edgeworth. Never thought I'd see the day, but here we are. Don't lie to me, if you will. What made the leopard change his spots?
Well, first I have to say, courtroom itself. I've experienced so many things and met so many people there within its four walls, including some old friends who showed me a better way to be. How could that not change a person?
Well, I'll be. The old you would never have bared a soul like that. That was beautiful. You might have even surprised you know who. You know how much that takes. Tell you what, here's what we're going to do. We're going to start again with a clean slate. So, this is me.
Edgeworth & Co. Law Offices. Eddie Fender's senior partner.
Edgeworth?
That's right. Mr. Fender here began his legal career as an assistant to my late father, Gregory.
What? Your dad was a defense attorney? So, you know who Mr. Fender keeps talking about is...
The clever game master nails it one yet again. That's right, I was talking about his old man. Guess you'll notice I kept his name over the door, so to speak. Least I could do for old Gregory, really. Listen, Edward. Miles. I'm going to level with you here. I don't trust you. Not fully, anyway. I can't just forget about all those years spent licking about Karma's food. Anyone can say they can't. I'm going to need you to prove it. And besides, you know it's what Gregory would have wanted.
Very well. I accept.
Okay, and that's enough hardball for one day. Move on to the fun stuff. I hereby appoint you interim associate of Edgeworth & Co. Congrats, man.
I'll try not to let you down.
Oh, doesn't this bring a tear to the eye? The prodigal son coming on board at his late father's birth.
Permission to come on board too. Please, Miss Fender.
You don't even have to ask, kiddo. Welcome to the crew.
Woohoo! Thanks, Captain.
All right, I guess it's time to go to work. So, where to begin? Any bad ideas, Miles?
How are we trying to really remember?
Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the beginning.
Indeed. Sounds more like it'd be the person who found this body. I believe we need to speak with the person who found the body.
Just what I was thinking, either associate. We do indeed.
You're the type to smile and nod, I see. Will certainly make my life easier, boss.
Now that that's decided, let's get going.
What about me? I'm a detective. I can't just hop on board as an attorney's assistant like you guys.
Here's the point. Can't leave him adrift all on his own. How can I? Detective Gumshoe, have a special assignment for you. I want to continue investigating the case under Mr. Winner. If you happen to discover anything that seems useful, you have to notify me immediately. You're in a uniquely powerful position, Detective. I'm going to need all the info you can pass our way.
You can count on me, sir. I'm a real pro when it comes to letting things slip to the defense.
Trust me, I know. Just this once, those loose lips of yours might be what saved our ship. He's going the wrong way. Sorry.
Throw wide the prison gates, good sirs, because here we come.
I like Eddie. A little weird, but I like him. 28th, 11:50 a.m. Prison corridor.
So, any idea how we tracked down where I found the Bronxer's body, Miles?
I think our best bet would be to simply ask around. Oh, don't you dare!
Oh, don't you dare!
Who is this? Excuse me, but
Oh, my, just look at you.
Are you talking to me?
Just fabulously chic, darling. Fabulously. Facial hair is so very au courant, don't you think?
Enchanté, mademoiselle. Much obliged. Defense attorney Eddie Fender at your service. Get things off on the right foot, shall we? A little embarrassing, perhaps.
I like the sound of that.
No. Right on the kisser.
Well, how's this one greeting you, friend? A little smooch is entirely de jour. De jour, don't you think?
Wow, talk about stealing a kiss.
indeed. I'm so shameless it puts even a great thief to shame.
Physical contact is self-reported as a form of expression for our little family. Everyone in this lovely home will tell you as much.
Hey, if everyone else is hip to that, I can be hip to that too. Sure.
Fifi Lagarde, by the way, warden of this charming abode. You may call me Fifi, of course.
She's the warden of the entire detention center prison facility, is she? A pleasure to meet you, Miss Lagarde. Miles Edgeworth. I'm an associate with Defender's practice. I hope you don't mind me asking, but were you here in the prison yesterday?
Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day after all.
Important in what way exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps?
A meeting? Oh, heavens, no. I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit. It was a simply spectacular event featuring some terrifyingly talented animals. Anyone had to be there. You were here at home, and you were watching the show with me. The performers set up a special stage in the yard just for us. We're one very lucky family in Nesapa. Nesapa?
Well, she was at the circus performance for the inmates yesterday morning. Mr. Casterado mentioned a show yesterday as well. We must have been talking about the same thing. What time did the show take place?
From around 8 until 10 maybe? Yeah, something like that.
Meaning it finished right around when the body was discovered.
By dint of having attended the show,
Oh. And by dint of having attended the show, she has reasonably solid alibi.
oh, would you look at the time? Sorry, darling, but I really must ask. Feel free to explore, huh? Because of Sukasa and all that. Ciao for now.
Well, what now, Mr. Edgeworth?
The person who found the body screamed, and that scream was heard by one inmate that we know. Therefore, our first task is to question this inmate and see where the information takes us next.
You can't interact with Polly the bird.
Oh, it's a blurb by the guy in the cell. That's what it says. Prisoner number D29259. Classification, habitat, C cell to the right. Not exactly helpful, is it? This grizzly fellow has a pet polar bear called Teddy. He's a former boxer who loves to stay trim and is always at optimum fighting weight. He may push his body to the max, but he's relentlessly kind to himself. Omnivore.
What exactly is all this information for anyway?
Right of the kisser.
I'm giving you quite a shock.
What is that? Thought you were a man of the world.
Well, I'm over saying hi with a hug, but going straight for the kiss? Cool your boots, am I right?
Screw me a little before buckering up. That's all I ask.
Oh, I never would have pegged you as the shy type.
That's not the issue here, I think, eh?
Listen, Miles, I haven't mean to ask. That frown of yours is an upside down. This isn't with a permanent scowl on his face. It's bad for business, you know.
Don't see any reason why an associate attorney needs to smile.
That's how I know you've never worked in a private practice. What about building trust, man? You gotta create a rapport with their clients. Smile here, a wink there. Talk to break the ice, and a card to show you're legit. Otherwise, they'll never open up.
Yes, well, to each their own, Fender.
Go. Give it to you straight. Running the biz was tough going at first. And Gregory Edgeworth, man. Those are some pretty big shoes to fill.
I see. What kind of cases does this firm take on?
It'd be better asking what we don't. Do murders, parking fines, the whole 9 yards. Our basic principle is this. Everyone deserves a defense.
You've never refused their request.
Well, let's just say I've certain preference applied to work for.
Did you just say everyone deserves a defense?
I'm just messing with you, little sis. Of course, we treat all clients the same. I mean, Gregory's name's still above the door. Got to live up to his ideals, you know. That means always do my best for everyone.
Edgeworth and Co. The firm my father built. Huh?
What about this?
Nothing written here.
See about the prisoner in the cell.
Number D258, classification Capifacus periculus. Periculus. You look fearsome, but this lively fellow is actually a sweet-natured herbivore. He has a pet penguin named Quinny. He's skilled at giving such real, gripping testimony, you'll swear you were there at the crime scene, too. The end.
The kind of thing you might expect to read in the zoo, not a prison. Hello. I found the person who found the body. Do you happen to know where he is right now?
It'll be at one of the workshop, I guess. Usually at the sour.
Seems the workshop's our next port of call.
Okay.
Hello.
Mini pig, I believe. Not for eating, I hope.
This is Grammy Sedgeworth. Like being at the zoo.
Except it's the humans, not the animals, who live in the captivity here.
No one mind if I took one home with me, would they?
By home, you mean behind bars? Then no, I suppose not.
Grammy Sedgeworth, it's a monkey man.
Not something if I ever expected to see in a prison, I must say.
Doesn't look like fun.
At least, while we're on the subject, you're not, under any circumstances, to climb on the structure. Do I make myself clear?
I have to show the monkey who's boss.
Please, Kay. You really don't.
Is there like an achievement or something? Hold on. Let me just save this real quick because I want to get back to it. Okay, turnabout. Do that. Hold on. I did just save, so I'm fine. The gallery accolades. Just this is that one. For the rest of those, investigations 2. Tradition ladders, step ladders. Promises 6 and 7. Rosetta K. Promise notebook. We have to do that. The signpost on the left-hand side of the spectator area in Ace Attorney Investigation 1. Ah, fuck, I missed that one. Every one of Eustace's statements and forcing him to correct them all in Ace Attorney 1. Okay. So that's... Perimeter statue sword. Shield. That's for the main story stuff. Unlock area in the gallery. Layer face. The ladder in Delicious Scone Room. Bad. Okay. So that's eventually in the game later on. I already missed the part. God dang it. That's fine. We'll be fine. Yeah, we can do it. There we go. We don't need to worry about anything here.
Ah, Benui!
Hello? No. Drag away the Benui.
Why is the rabbit just nearly tripped over it?
Is this Grammy Sedgeworth? Like being at the zoo.
It's the humans, not animals. Wouldn't mind if we look at home. It's behind bars.
Hello.
You have a moment. I have a few questions for you.
Oh, she's a good girl.
You are. You're just perfect.
Really is. She's beautiful.
Meow! They noticed me, I think. I was wondering.
What's your name?
It's Waggy, ma'am. She's my little friend. Yes, right. As you wear that. I need our aunt for awful puns.
Hello? Enemy in there?
Nice try, kiddo, but this is the bathroom stall. Yo, you there. You just help us out here, my good man?
Hey, sir. What can I do for you?
Somebody using this workshop right now.
Yes, sir. One of the prisoners is in there. Just confronted myself during the noontime roll call. I'd like to speak to this prisoner, if that's all right. Sure. I'll go fetch him right now. Won't take a sec. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You lied.
This one's all yours, mousy boy.
What? Why?
Just say I'd rather not roll the dice on someone I don't know, yeah?
I thought adults were supposed to be strong and brave.
Well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now, so let's call it even.
Here they come. Oh.
Hello, yes. Hello. I hear you wish to speak with me.
Not exactly the hardened criminal we're expecting, is he?
Yeah, mind you, if I were ever to do Ace 31, that's the same voice I would probably give him, so, you know.
Fun.
My name is Miles Edward. I'm a public prosecutor.
A prosecutor, you say?
Hold it. I defend him. Attorney at law.
What happened to being too scared to handle this?
Listen, sorry about my pal here. He has the weirdest ideas. Prosecutor indeed. That'll be the day he's actually just an associate. Jeez, Miles, get a grip, will ya?
Right. Again, I'm a defense attorney's assistant for the time being.
Ah, that explains it. But you think you look like a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday.
You're spoken to winner. Would you mind answering a few questions?
Oh, of course not. I'd be delighted. Aim start. Thanks, Art.
Well, this is all yours, my young associate.
You have the intern to do everything. Why not? Sure, have the intern do everything. Why not? Mr. Sod.
Ah! Come! Hello.
Hi, Cop. How you doing? Hope you're well. Hope you're swell. Hope you're dandy. Hello, Raiders. My name is Yuki. I'm a frost. I'm a snow. My VTuber plays whatever feels like. And let's do a little bit of voice acting on the side, as you might learn from this today. And let me give you a shout out. At Real Golden Cup Gaming. There we go. How's your stream? What were you playing? What were you up to? Did you have fun? That's the important part of that action. Hi, Ice. Nice to meet you. Ice, even. But yes, hope you've been well.
Mr. Sod, you're no doubt aware that a murder took place yesterday. Would you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found?
Hey, Frost, how you doing? Doing well. Doing okay. A little sad about my pizzas, but you know what? It's whatever. It happens. It sucks, but it happens.
Yes, I was in that workshop there, working, as one might expect.
What kind of work were you doing?
Well, I'm actually retraining at the moment. I'm hoping to become a stylist, you see. A pet stylist, that is. Yes. So I've been studying hard and practicing every month I can.
I was doing the Kirby and the Forgotten Land plus DLC. Ooh, that's fun. I hope you enjoyed it. Like, I have to touch upon it a little bit as well, but I'm a little bit. But there are problems for me. For one, I don't have an attention span, so I suck. And for two, I have not like. I have problems with like completion. So like, if I want to do something but I can't do it because I need something for later on, it's gonna annoy me and stuff. So like, things hurt me a little bit every now and again. It's been since I had played it. Fair. Should I have said ice to see you? Oh, you forgot the N. Okay, got it. Nice to meet you. Nice to see you. Well, probably ice to see you would have been made more sense because then I would have caught on to it sooner. Oh well, what happened happened. Anyway.
A usual field of study fitting an unusual prison, I suppose.
That's it. Still didn't see anything.
Interesting. I barely asked him anything at all, and he's already sweating bullets.
So, yes, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Sorry.
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Science. Well, this interview has only just begun.
I mean, if you could ask me,
You know something, don't you?
that's
He's definitely hiding something. I'll need to push him a little harder for him to get my answers. Back to chess!
I was originally gonna do Phoenix Wright trilogy after seeing you go live. You mean you're fair. It is a fun game, I will tell you that. Granted, this is the Ace Attorney Investigations game, so like a little bit of a side story, separate thing from the Ace Attorney trilogy. But like all the more power to you. Go for it. Have fun with it. Don't do anything wild. You know, of course you know. Unfortunately, my brother had it loaded on his, but I couldn't get his console. Ah, like that. Got it.
Ooh, 3 pieces. I didn't see anything. I really can't help you, I'm afraid.
He tells me he's being a good poker player. Not to tell much at all from his face. I don't think he'll be giving me much in the way of physical cues either. I have to rely solely on his words instead. That's the only way I'll know what's going on underneath. Alright, time to make my first move. Let's see who we're dealing with here. Maybe good at hiding his emotions, but everyone has a talent. Mind chess! Commence! What's the connection to this incident? Tell me, what's your connection to this incident?
Which incident? The murder? Oh, well, that has nothing at all to do with me. Nothing.
Really?
I wouldn't dream of getting involved in anything as ghastly as that. Well, you see, how can I put this? Well, let's think of myself as an upstanding citizen. A good person, if you will.
A good person is a prison. Forgive me, Mrs. Solid, but under normal circumstances, good people do not tend to end up in prison.
Yeah, watch all the Ace Attorney, but only own Phoenix trilogy and Apollo trilogy. Yeah, that's basically all the mainline Ace Attorney games, outside of like the great Ace Attorney stuff. I mean, it's still good.
That's...
So you do well to tell me what you know about the incidents.
How many times do I have to tell you people? I mean, I don't know anything, I swear.
You seem angry, Mrs. Solid. Surely you've noticed Mrs. Solid. Oh, no, I don't.
Really? Seems to me you're just wasting my time.
Okay, no, it's okay. I have to actively wait for him to calm down. So tell, just need to watch for it and respond. Connection to this incident. Since, well, nothing to you. Well, I'm like upsetting citizen, good person in prison. Alright, my time.
Sorry, I don't know what more to say. But I can't help you.
My apologies, Mrs. Solid. But considering that the incident occurred right here in the prison, I find it very hard to believe that you know nothing at all.
Oh, well, yes, I suppose I see how it might seem unlikely, but it's true. If you're looking for the person who found the body, you'd have to look elsewhere.
The person who found the body, you say? How do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body? I certainly never mentioned any such thing to you. Is it because you do know something you're not telling me after all?
Yeah, Frank saw it is just all about the contradictions like the first game. So I'm good on that.
No, I just sense that's who you might be looking for, that's all. I'm simply a pet stylist in training. I don't know anything, truly.
No doubt about it now. This man is hiding something big. In which case, let's find out what he did yesterday, the day of the incident.
Get my time back. Love the Ace Attorney games. Same. Love them to bits.
My opponent is very good at hiding his true feelings. Not for long. It's time to smash that mask of his and see what lurks behind that phony smile.
Yeah, the incident.
Tell me about the day of the incident.
I saw stuff flying down. I don't know if it was my stuff or was like a bug.
You really don't have anything to do with the murder, then you have nothing to hide, right?
Well, the day of the incident? Oh gosh, I mean, so much happened.
I want to know what you were doing, Mr. Solid, in detail.
I told you, I'm a pet stylist in training. And that's what I was doing yesterday, training. Specifically, I was giving the animals a trim.
Didn't notice any commotion at the time of the murder. I would imagine things were something quite tremulous around here.
Well, commotion, you say? No, not really. Maybe I heard someone, but...
Were they screaming? You heard someone? Was this someone screaming by any chance? And don't try to tell me you don't remember. You continue to assert that you know nothing about the incident, Mr. Sonic. But I'm afraid I don't believe a word of it.
No, I thought I heard someone yelling, but I don't really remember.
The fact that he heard a scream at the time of the murder may well prove to be true. Would do well to bear it in mind. Right, the incident.
Well, David, the incident? What happened?
So do a query, try another angle. This is so much happened. Oh, things in the present. What was it like here in the present yesterday morning?
I really don't remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid.
To blame my clue. Said you heard a scream. Don't remember. Please. You literally just confirmed that you heard a scream. Please.
Oh, but I'm mistaken. Truth is, I really don't remember.
Your memory fails you yet again. How convenient. But I know you're lying, Mr. Sonic.
How do you talk to me like... I mean, not lying. Look, if you must know, when I'm working with the animals and I get in the zone, they're all I see.
Am I to understand you have something of a talent for animal grooming?
Well, my sister's technique could use a little work, but I'd say I'm quite good with the animals. They seem to like me. I'm especially good at calming them down when they get scared.
Scared? What exactly do they get scared? Well, it doesn't happen very often.
Well, that's... No, thankfully it doesn't.
Scream would certainly frighten them. A loud scream would certainly frighten the animals, wouldn't it? Why are you going to such lengths to deny having heard the scream? What is it you're hiding, Mr. Sod? Tell me. Tell me!
I can assure you, I'm not hiding anything. I admit I did really hear somebody scream. But I'm not hiding anything, I promise.
Mask is finally beginning to crack. Not to shatter it completely by asking about the scream itself in more detail. I'm afraid you're about to learn a painful lesson, Mr. Sonic. That hiding things from me never ends well for my opponent. When did you hear the screaming? When did you hear this scream?
Oh, wait! Now I remember. I forgot about the show. They put on a show for us business around the time of the incident, you see. Yes, performing animals, if I remember correctly. That's where I was in the morning.
So now you wish to claim that you didn't hear a scream because you were at the show. You do realize that goes completely against everything you've told me so far.
What are they gonna do about it, huh? That is, my memories, patchy as they say.
Not my time. Just tell us that when he gets mad about it.
The animal show really had to be seen to be believed.
It did it? I mean, what kind of animals did you see?
Let me think. Well?
You weren't actually at the show, were you? None of your lies. You're not even near the show, were you?
Ah! Well, I still remember being there, but maybe I was, maybe I wasn't.
His claim as a saw wasn't at the show. Just like a vital clue. But did you hear screaming? Did you hear screaming?
Wait, I just realized I made a mistake. When the incident happened, I was out in the yard, yes. So, I didn't hear anyone screaming. No one at all.
I don't apply my clue. You weren't at any show? How long are you planning to keep up these lies? I already know that you weren't at the show. Whoa! Ah! Game's up, Mr. Sort. High time you told me the truth. I demand to know about the scream now.
I can't tell you what I don't know. I don't hear any scream. I didn't hear any scream. Not for the person who found the body.
Yeah, Todd's voice is perfect.
You don't have anything to ask me. You need to be going.
That's a little more proactivity called for. Fuck. So maybe good at hiding emotions. But just hear screaming. Realize. So again, we're at a new show.
Yep.
It wasn't the victim. How curious. Most people would assume that the scream had come from the victim. So then why do you think it came from the person who found the body?
That would explain it. Okay. That was a gamble, but sure.
I made a mistake, that's all.
How, Mr. Sard? How did you know that it was the person that found the body who screamed?
It's,
Because you're the one who found the body. Shall I tell you? You knew because it was you who found the body. And the scream that was heard when the incident occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you!
It's true. I admit it, but what gives you the right to treat people like this?
Checkmate. Mind chess done. Eat shit, bitch. Now that we have established you were the one who found the body, Mr. Solid, I believe you have lost any standing you might have had to withhold your cooperation.
Oh, all right. You win. But I'm sure I won't have anything useful to tell you. It probably isn't even worth your time.
It's not for you to decide. By my hand, the truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is to ensure that end.
Except, that's not exactly what we're here to do, is it?
What do you mean?
We're not trying to expose the truth. We're trying to save Simeon. So we do now, remember? We work to get our client out of trouble. Not as a prosecutor, but as a defense attorney's assistant.
What the Game Meister said. You need to listen to the kid more, you know. A client has requested his services to Edgeworth & Co. And as your old man always said, your relationship with your client comes before anything else. So if you think Mr. Sane's well-being is taking a backseat to some quest for the truth, well, let's just say I don't like to fire people, so I need you to fight against your instincts a little harder, yeah?
This will take some getting used to. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Mr. Sard, I'm asking once more, what happened when you found the body?
I hope you don't mind me making Edgeworth British, but like, I'm trying to make him sound as similar as possible to like his Dual Destinies voice. So like, yeah, you know. And even then, his holdits in this game is like very English sounding. So
I was in that workshop there by myself, practicing what I'd learned. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop.
I wish I could stay, but I'm being dragged away. This is really funny. No worries. Take care. You're always welcome to pop on back. I'm going to be here for like another hour and a half. So like, you know, if you feel like popping by again, you're more than welcome to. But yeah, take care. Thank you. Cub.
I don't remember how, but I found...
Yeah, right.
I happened to peek in through the little window. And then I saw him lying there. A man not moving. Dead. I quailed in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror.
That's a reference to your fucking previous thing.
Let me get this straight. The room you were in is next to the one where the corpse was found.
Yes, that's right. I was at workshop B.
You were there the whole day.
Yes. From the 7 a.m. roll call onward. 3 roll calls a day, you see. 7 a.m., noon, and 9 p.m.
They checked with the workshop during roll call, correct?
That's right.
It was reported to be a mess at 7 a.m. It means that Knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet at that point in time.
But they had to jot it down in my organizer.
That means the murder took place after 7 a.m.
Puts it right around the time the show was happening. Ah, yes, the show. I remember the other business going to see it.
And therefore, anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. That'd be a fair assessment, Mr. Sonic.
I guess so, but I only found the body, I swear.
A clear contradiction, Mr. Sonic's testimony. Reading it out should be our first priority.
Finding the corpse. Workshop there by myself, practicing what I'd learned. I guess we just pressed everything.
What exactly were you practicing?
Want to be a pet salist, of course. I'm a mother prisoner after all.
Keep saying.
Or how about I found myself in the front of the door next to the other one?
You found yourself there. Really?
That's right. Then I found myself peeking through the little window in the door.
Why did you think to do that?
Gosh, I don't know. I just found myself doing it. Really?
So you weren't concentrating on your work then?
No, that's not true. I'm a mother prisoner. It's just all the other prisoners had gone to watch the show. I guess I was, well, kind of lonely.
We stuck at school after everybody else had gone home, huh?
Yes, exactly like that. Anyway, I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop and
I happened to peek in through the little window.
Okay. Does that mean you didn't get a good look inside?
no, I couldn't. The window was not only small, but it had bars of it, you see. Not exactly a panoramic view.
Just so the guards can check what's going on, right?
That's right. Yes, you're a very knowledgeable young lady.
You bet. As you can say, I know a little something about prisons now, too.
I have to remind myself to access this newfound interest later.
Anyway, yes, I peeked in through the little window in the workshop door. And then I saw him lying there, man, not moving dead.
Oh, did you tell right away if it was a man or a woman?
It was clearly a man. His physique, his clothes. It was also very clear that he was dead.
You could tell just by peeking through the little window.
Look, let's just say this wasn't my first dead body. But what? You mean you're in prison for my eternal shame? Yes. This was, however, the first time I'd seen another person's handiwork up close, so.
At the Friday, I found myself screaming in sheer terror. Hold it. Do you recall how exactly you screamed? Any words you might have used?
No? I don't remember that I screamed.
Folks are dead to remember as much when they're busy crying out in terror, Miles.
Exactly. So, yes, I screamed. I remember.
He presents himself as an innocent bystander, but nothing could be further from the truth. For what he is, things couldn't have happened as he claims. Contradicting his testimony is as clear as day. There's the evidence that proves it. I worked there by himself, tried to see what I learned. I don't remember how, but found myself right over the door, to peeking through the little window. Workshop A, Workshop B. Do I need to present the building layout? Hold on. There's an alarm, prisoners not allowed to move about freely. 3 times a day, 7 a.m., noon, and 9 p.m. The body not found at the time of 7. Had not been found at the time of the 7 a.m. roll call. I want to say this, but I mean, wait, I can tell that it is because like we got this glove, but I'm not sure which one I'm supposed to present. I want to say the building layout, like you would not be able to tell the guy was on the floor from the little window because like there's nothing in the window that would be proving to go there. I remember how I found myself in the workshop there by myself practicing what I learned. I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door of the other workshop. That shouldn't be possible because you're not allowed to move about freely.
Objection!
That shouldn't be the case. Enough of these pathetic lies, Mr. Song. I'm afraid you've rather lost sight of what you are.
I am. I know precisely what I am. I'm a former newspaper salesman who's training to be a pet stylist.
That's not all you are, is it? Or did you forget the bracelet you wear around your wrist? A bracelet that marks you as a prisoner and therefore unable to move around as you please. As we both know, stepping outside that door would have sounded an alarm.
Well, that's...
But there's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room you were in.
Ah!
Woo-wee! Stylishly done, Drew.
Doesn't this mean that Mr. Saw couldn't have found the body then?
Good question, Kay. Perhaps Mr. Sod himself can explain.
It's... So actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important detail. Sorry about that. I could explain exactly how I was able to see the body, if you like.
By all means, go ahead. Where's my two?
The little tick prisoners know about this. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm. I was able to peek through the window into the workshop next door. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright.
So you're saying... he was able to take a look next door because he kept his arm inside workshop B as he out.
Please don't tell any about our little tick, especially not the guards.
Is this it? Is this all he was hiding? I better dig a little deeper in his testimony just in case. I think I need to just, like, step in. Everybody doesn't know about, you see. As long as you leave your bracelet inside the door, you can lean out without triggering the alarm.
Hold it!
I suppose it allows you to enjoy a little taste of freedom.
It does.
Could
be honest, one of the few things that brings me joy anymore.
Rather surprising source of joy. Rule breaking isn't exactly a demonstration of remorsefulness, is it?
Oh, but I am remorseful. I always am. I'm a model prisoner after all.
You can suspect that he doesn't know what a model prisoner actually is. He used this trick to peek through the window.
That's right, yes. I made sure the guard wasn't looking and leaned out into the corridor.
Able to peek through the window and into the workshop next door. Okay, but what for? Why did you make so much of an effort just to take a look?
Well, you see, I heard noises coming from next door. And that room is supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange.
And you went to look as soon as you heard those noises?
Yes, yes, of course. I had to see what was going on, so I went right away.
I see. The problem that Miss Odd said, yes, there's a problem. You claim that you looked into the next room as soon as you heard some noise. If that's the case, you must have seen more than just a dead body. Because the person who made the noises should have been in there too.
Ah, that's... Got him quaking in his boots, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Sod, tell us the truth about what you saw. You do, of course, have the right to remain silent. But it will do little to dispel the notion that you are somehow involved in this case.
I'm sorry. I did see something else, but it's too insane to believe. I really thought I might have grabbed it. That's why I wasn't sure if I should mention it.
Just tell us what you saw.
When I realized it was a dog. What I saw is the stuff of nightmares. Huge black dog had sunk its terrible teeth into the victim's throat.
What did you say?
It was hellish. Utterly hellish. A beast. Awful beast. He killed him. Ugh. I don't feel so good.
Jeepers creepers. That's awful. Talk about traumatizing.
It was dreadful. Horrible. Now you know why I couldn't help but scream.
There's some man-eating dog in the present animal population, is there? I got data jotted down in my organizer. Doesn't seem to like me very much.
And that really is everything. I promise. You believe me, don't you?
For now, this one seems too far-fetched to lie, even for you. I'd like you to depend on what you just told us as your testimony, if you don't mind.
Very well. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream and fight. I saw the black dog clamped tight around the man's throat.
Can we see that? Look at the scalp from what he suffered had a blow to the head. He was tied up. How much do you remember about the man you saw?
Oh, I remember everything. Let's see. He had blonde hair. His neck was covered in blood because he was...
Dead, yes. We know that, Mr. Todd. Thank you very much.
I'm just telling you what I saw. I thought you attorneys were obsessed with the little detail.
There's some serious venom behind those words. It tells me you not have had the best experience with attempting to in the past.
I just saw the black dog.
Now kept around the man's throat. Hold it! You're sure this black dog was biting the victim's throat?
Yes. There was blood everywhere. His mouth was dripping with it. And
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Spare us the glory details, will you?
What about the victim? Was he...
Don't say it! Don't say it! You really need to ask him about that, Mr. Edgeworth!
Oh, Jay, what was that punch for? I'm on your side here.
Wasn't moving at all. Just lying there.
He was already dead.
There was so much blood just oozing from his neck. Oh, he was dead as a doornail, I'm sure of that. Not even the twitch of a finger. Just lifeless.
Enough already. Why do you have to go into every little detail like that?
Give you a nice and accurate testimony. That is what you want. Can I add what I've said to my testimony, Mr. Edgeworth?
Please do.
It's awful, I tell you. Terrible. Dead as a doornail, I'm sure that not even the twitch of a finger. It's lifeless. His ring gleaming as it caught the light. It featured a snowflake motif relief. Ring gleaming as it caught the light. It features a snowflake motif.
A snowflake motif in relief. A very clear memory of this ring, Mr. Saw.
Well, I used to go door to door selling newspaper subscriptions to see. I had to take people in at glance. Their appearance, their mood, that sort of thing. Figuring out who exactly you're dealing with is the first step in any sale.
In this case, you were figuring out a corpse.
What can I say? Was a habit. One that served me very well in my sales career, if I do say so myself.
And so you seem to have remembered things to an uncanny level of detail.
I suppose. Nevertheless, it's true. I remember the ring, the leaf, all of it.
Saying it's possible, though. You should take another look at the condition of the bodies we found it.
I know what I saw, Mr. Edgeworth. My eyes don't lie.
I was bitten at the throat by a dog that lives here in the prison. All those plausible explanations, I have to say.
Well, they do say that pets take after their owners.
There's some things they shouldn't take after. Not if they're supposed to help reform their owners. Otherwise, what's the point of having an animal therapy program?
Probably ask Mr. Sod a little more often about this dog. Frick, how it said for the victim is like dog on tight. That is going up to the switch finger lifeless. You paint a very vivid picture.
Well, I had a front row seat, I suppose. I could almost feel the agony of the poor man's final moments. I don't think I'll be getting any sleep tonight, Mr. Edgeworth.
You won't. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, and it's all your fault for pressing him for more gory details. I'll be having nightmares tonight myself. It's all so fresh in my memory.
Mud. I don't know what to present here then. Do I present the corpse itself? I feel like that's the idea, but like that wouldn't feel right. Maybe the tarp, because it was covering the body to some extent. Because the... Okay. So you're thinking about it. It's like, obviously you want to point out that, like, he's full of shit, right? Because, like... Alright, I'm just gonna try it. Fuck it. I was like, we'll probably call it out, right? That, like, he's lying about that he has, like, a fucking entire case around his neck, right? Because, like, we also know that the ring was turned over, right? A ring with a snowflake relief.
Yes, I saw it clear as day. It was carved in such fine detail.
Interesting. Your testimony is clearly very accurate. In fact, I'd say it's just a little too accurate.
And what's going to be too accurate?
I mean this. You testified to have seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. And while the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger,
See, exactly as I said.
there's no way he could have seen it. Take a look at this photograph. As you can see, the victim's right hand was covered by a tarp. It would have been impossible for you to see his ring, let alone design was on it. Unless, that is, you approached the body and removed the sheet. You told us earlier you only took a look through the window in the door. Yet you seem to have seen quite a flood from such a disadvantaged location, Mr. Sod.
Who the heck do you think you are, huh? Mr. Big Shot acting like you know it all. I mean, I saw what I saw. I swear. Oh, I know. Man's arm must be moved under the top after I picked in.
Nonsense. You already told us that that can't be the case.
It wasn't moving at all. It was just lying there.
It was already dead. You said it yourself that the victim was already dead. And dead men don't move, do they?
Ooh-wee. That's the scent of the desperation I smell. The desperation.
What are you hiding, Mr. Sod? Tell us.
No, you're wrong. I know what I saw. You could let you go, could you? And to keep on poking and prodding. You slimy stupid associate attorney!
The
real Mr. Saunders finally revealed himself.
Whoa, with the rug you was rocking. Came straight at you like some kind of flying black cat. Look, I'm just a sweet innocent with this here.
What are you really? I must say I have doubts. Very serious doubts.
What's that supposed to mean?
Saw something that shouldn't have been possible to see from outside the workshop. So how did you do it? That's simple. Mrs. Sard, this is where you were standing when you saw the body. Inside the workshop. You were in the same room as the body. That's the only way you could have seen the relief on the ring.
Ha! Ha! Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? Nothing to prove I was in the room with the body anyway. You can't prove it, can you? Because I was in the next room over. Minding my own business, and looking after the animals. Why else would I have signed out a pair of rubber gloves? For fun? I put up or shut up. What is the evidence that proves I was in that room with the body?
The glove. Literally the thing you literally talked about like a few seconds ago. What?
Remind me, Mrs. Odd. What were you doing when you discovered the body?
What else do I was practicing my pet styling techniques.
Of course. And perhaps this rubber glove might mean something to you.
That's...
This glove was found by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer. And I can't but notice you have a similar glove tucked into your apron.
No, this one's different.
Yes, that one does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it? That one seems awfully lonely, isn't it?
It's a rubber glove. Hundreds of them, all over the place. This doesn't prove anything.
Not yet, perhaps. If I were to ask the police to check this glove for prints, a feeling the result would be rather fascinating. It's over. What the?
That was a pretty rad objection, am I right?
Please, Fender, now it's not the time for tomfoolery.
I have a legit objection. Because this isn't over. Something that still doesn't make sense. Our man here is a prisoner, right? You got one of those bracelets doohicked.
It's true. I could have left this workshop in the first place. Especially would have triggered the alarm if he tried.
Right, we don't have a good explanation for that yet.
Well, anything you'd like to share, good buddy? We're all friends here. That's weird. You'd be clinging onto that bracelet like the big round lifesaver it is.
What way?
As in, it's the best hope our waking clinging friend here has for getting off the hook for murder. Sorry, you can't get into the crime scene with a bracelet on. If it was me, I'd be arguing that for my life. And yet, he hasn't said a peep about it. I wonder why that might be. Sort of silence. I suppose Miss Law Priestess did preach that science is golden yesterday, too.
Whoa. Sound like an actual attorney for a second there, Mr. Pender.
The worst of times are when lawyers calmly show our biggest smiles. Gregory taught me that. It was part of the attorney's code he lived by. So, friend, what's the dealio? Why so coy about your bracelet?
Well, to tell you the truth, it's broken.
Broken.
I fell over a while back, you see, and hid it on the floor. After that, it didn't seem to sense it off anymore. Told the guard about it, I know, but it was awfully convenient.
I see. The bracelet is broken. Did you really break that easily? If so, then this prison has a serious security problem. Here there. We have a moment.
Aren't you just executed?
Ahem.
No! How can I help you, sir?
There's a bracelet appears to be broken.
What? Really? It's not good. I'll get someone to find a replacement right away.
Thank you. We'll keep hold of the broken one for the time being. Since it was working at the time of the incident, it could not be detected by the sensors.
Of course, sir. I'll trust you'll take good care of it.
Sweet. Bracelet's ordered. Now to turn our murderer in, yeah?
What? No, I didn't kill anybody.
Oh there, Palio. You were the one who said your bracelet was out of commission. Or were there other inmates freely roaming the halls while everybody was busy watching the show?
No, I just found the body, that's all. I promise. And when I did that, my almost dog still had his mouth wrapped around the poor man's neck. Well, he went to the workshop after the beast had left.
Why did you go in?
Well, oh, fine. Wanted to go through this pocket, okay?
Going to rob the corpse. That explains why he remembers tonight's ring in so much detail.
Hey, why are you looking at me like that? I'm a great thief. Never stoops so low as to steal from a... I didn't steal anything either. I went in just after I entered the room, after all. The other inmates came checkmate downstairs day after. I panicked, rushed back to the other workshop, started my fake screaming.
And grabbed the glove in your haste, huh?
With someone who's doing sample-style training, stained with blood and mud.
I guess this all just about hangs together. Anything smell funky to you, Miles?
Well, then whether Mr. Sod is the one who did it. I'd say one very significant question still remains. The question of how Knight made it to the prison proper from his holding cell in the detention center.
Ooh, yeah, that one's a doozy.
Also can't help but wonder about another key feature of Mr. Sod's testimony. That dog's involvement can only mean one thing. Mr. Sod,
Yes? What is it?
you're the only prisoner who didn't go to watch the show.
Well, no. There was one other who did it.
Am I right in thinking that this person couldn't have watched the show even if he'd wanted to?
Yes? What did you...
I knew it. I had my suspicions when he first ran into that black dog yesterday, but this confirmed it. For a criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable. But where's this person, Sam?
You're going to see him. What are you talking about here? Him! He's not like other prisoners, you know. He's special. Gets treated like royalty. Didn't hear that from me. All I say is, value your life, you'll stay well away from him. What? Please stop trying to scare us all the time.
A big cheat, huh? I, for one, definitely value my life, so that sucks.
I keep him in maximum security. Which is over there.
Maximum security. Certainly one way of treating someone differently.
Alright, quit being so mysterious and tell us who he is already. Let's just say he's highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than anyone, in fact. And, that's all I'm prepared to say on the subject. I may have already said too much.
Well, Milesy, anything you care to share? Or are you going to leave K and I in the dark here?
Mystery Man in maximum security is an old acquaintance. You'll pay him a visit. I suspect we'll find our dog canine friend there too.
Benoit.
Cat,
No. Not a possum kitty.
please, Kay. I'd appreciate it if you could stick to using normal words.
A little buddy like her, life in prison wouldn't be so bad. Now, what am I thinking? Can't get locked up for real.
I'd better give her a meowment to get this cat speak out of her system. Edward, no. March 28th, 1241, prison, maximum security.
It's pitch black in there. Can't see a thing.
Didn't you say the Yatagarasu takes flight even in the dead of night or something?
Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight. One alone soars to shine, the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatagarasu.
Whoa, you're one powerful performer.
Thanks. That doesn't help me see in the dark. I'm a human, not a three-layer raven.
Mr. Edward.
That voice. I knew it.
Sorry for the yawning. My bad.
It has been far too long.
You remember me.
I could hardly forget now, could I? After all, you are the one who put me away.
Mr. Edward, talk to that dog.
Or is there someone else in there? Still can't see a dang thing. Oh, but I am forgetting myself. Forgive me. I do not often receive visitors. One moment. I will turn on the lights.
It's more than just simple lights.
You are a heavy-footed lot. Am I right in thinking there are 3 of you all in all? Very well. Perhaps we should start by introducing ourselves. I am Bodhidharma Kanis. As you may have gathered, Mr. Edgeworth and I are old acquaintances.
Garnis was a notorious assassin. Some knew him as the Blind Butcher. His only weapons were a vicious hunting hound and a fearsomely sharp knife. His appearance was always announced by the sound of bells. The last sound his victims would ever hear.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, am I to guess why you have come to see me?
You know why I'm here. In fact, I'm willing to bet you know every detail of the sordid little affair already.
Then I suppose we have nothing to hide from one another.
You play chess?
Aborted pieces. A game, Mr. Edgeworth. It is rare that I have the chance to play an opponent face to face these days.
As tempting of an offer as that is, I'm afraid I'll have to politely refuse. I don't have time to be playing games. I also doubt you'd stick to the rules.
Your unhealthy relationship with rules. I wonder if it's because all you have is work. Such a shame. Such a terrible shame. Isn't it? Yes.
That dog's feeling sorry for me. Our faithful canine friend is currently the chief suspect in a murder investigation. A person who found the body saw a dog with its mouth around the victim's throat.
Your witness is mistaken. Helmut is a gentle soul. He is my eyes, nothing more. It is absurd to think that you do such a thing. He's a good boy. Yes, it is. You're a good boy, aren't you?
Helmut is more than mere seeing eye. Certainly no good boy. He's also a trained killer. A weapon once used in his man's sword trick.
This witness of yours is trustworthy, I assume.
Sounds like he's not trustworthy. He's still very much a suspect himself. I can hardly claim that his testimony is beyond reproach.
I know then. I thought as much. Yes, I did. Yes.
Figures that he already knew who our witness is. What were you doing between 8 and 10 a.m. yesterday morning, Mr. Cadis?
During the show, you mean? I was here and scorned these humble surroundings. I have developed a passion for woodcarving, an obsession even. I was engrossed in the dog.
Had you have permission to engage in such a hobby? I can't believe someone would actually let you.
A word than I have. An understanding.
An understanding? Ridiculous. Man shouldn't be allowed one, let alone 5 chisels. Nothing but lethal weapons in his hands.
I was carving through these pieces at first, but by the 674, my interest had begun to wane.
Oh, must have taken forever.
Time is all I have, child. In any case, my focus has now shifted to pieces. Such as these. Such as these.
I didn't know you played chess.
You play too, do you not, prosecutor? Perhaps one day you might indulge.
Well, you may find my game.
Though you may find my game rather rudimentary. I only began after my arrival here, I'm afraid.
What's that piece? A dog with 3 heads?
Yes. A dog's of war. You must forgive my little joke. Chess is, after all, a game of war. Soldiers, knights, castles, all doing their utmost to protect the king. All loyal to the last.
I have always thought it strange that such a game has no place for a dog. After all, what more loyal weapon could an army call upon? Still, it's simply a piece of it. Fear not. I play by the regular rules, and with the regular pieces.
Can't imagine it's easy finding opponents to play here in prison, though.
Oh, I have my correspondence.
Correspondence chess, then. Sharing moves by post.
Yes. Even prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters. Their contents are inspected, of course. Although I have yet to receive the details of my current opponents.
Everybody found my card is yours seems to be gauged to correspond to the chess by a post in the mail. Looks like this current opponent isn't a resident here. The victim. I suppose you know the identity of the deceased, Mr. Canis.
His name was Bronco Knight, was it not? Poor unfortunate soul.
Keep your ear to the ground.
My ears are all I have, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm not surprised that he's plugged into the prison's information network.
But perhaps he was not so unfortunate after all.
What do you mean?
Mr. Knight's crime was a grave one. A crime for which he would have been made to pay dearly anyway. The attempted assassination of a president. That is no small matter.
Attempted assassination.
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth! Did Mr. Knight...
Yes, we proved that he murdered his team leader, and there was no attempt on this prisoner's life. Could be they attempting to cover up the President Wang's fake assassination spree.
Whoa there, cowboy. You're saying the Bronster didn't actually have a pop at the prez? I was hired to defend him on the charge of attempted murder.
You don't know what really happened? So what, they just blamed the whole assassination thing on Mr. Knight?
It would explain why the committee was so keen on getting involved.
Of course, they took you off the case to try and keep you away.
And swapped in that Wiener kid to push through an attempted murder charge.
In other words, they're trying to cover up the truth.
So they really were trying to frame him. According to the guards, this night, was it? They tell me he was violently insisted that he had attempted no assassination.
It would have come out anyway when the case went to trial.
I am no expert in legal matters, but allow me to say this one thing. I know for a certainty that he would not have been the first inmate imprisoned on false pretenses. An uncomfortable fact, but a fact nonetheless. Yes, Edward, yes it is, yes. The courtroom is not always the bastion of truth you believe it to be, Mr. Edgeworth.
No bastion of truth, huh? I've heard something to that effect before. Yes. A certain Interpol agent who doesn't have much faith in prosecutors.
You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors too, are you? Fueled by that kind of thinking. Can any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today.
I never was able to fully dispel his mistrust of prosecutors.
Even Helmut understands. Don't you, Helmut? Yes, you do. The truth revealed in court and your deductions. It is dangerous to trust either implicitly. But I am not either. You are not the first to make me a subject of unfounded suspicions recent days. In fact, I was visited by another prosecutor only yesterday. He was accompanied by a judge. I even dragged the warden along. Heard the stays for me lingering and spoken in the air.
Not those two again.
Prosecutor Winner and Judge Gavel.
They went over my cell with a fine tooth, but they left in the end. They were looking for the murder weapon, I believe. No affair. But I mustn't think first. Rumor has it that they searched every cell in the precinct and still failed to find what they were looking for. I pray they weren't too disappointed.
Gavel and the warden searched the prison of the mirror, but couldn't find anything.
Well, that posed more questions than an answer. What do we do now?
Well, this test is flimsy at best. I need more proper evidence if I want to take Canis on.
Well, I think that's quite enough chit-chat for one day. Helmut will show you. Good boy, Helmut. Go on. Now.
He's not showing us up permanently, right?
Let's get out of here. Come on.
Until next time, Mr. Katos.
He does pay me that brief time must end. Just as we were becoming reacquainted. I await your return, Mr.
What are you doing up there? I took out the evidence I need to bolster my case.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth.
That's the best hiding spot you could find. It's all right, Kay. You can come down now. Where's Fender?
She ran off somewhere. No idea I could move that fast.
Fender.
So, what do you do now?
You and I will continue the investigation. I know just where to start. There's something that one particular mystery that's been dodging us the whole time. Ryan's body was found in one of the prison workshops, but was presumably being detained in one of the detention center's holding cells. How did he wind up on the other side of those heavy security doors? Let's start by investigating the holding cells.
Mr. Knight's room, right? But, what about Mr. Fender?
I'm sure he'll find us when he gets ready.
Sure, but he's kind of a boss, isn't he? Oh well. 28th, 1:34 p.m. Detention Center. Corridor.
The victim cell's just over there.
Lead the way, Mr. Edgeworth.
Just about had it.
Who's that?
Who's that? Warden Lagarde. She must have come from the corridor marked no entry.
You still not talking, ma'am? You want the evidence you borrowed from the precinct?
No, and I've tried so many times I've left calm. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a
Oh, you know what? No. I'm giving her a Mrs. Piggy voice. Why not? Fuck it.
I've tried so many times. I've lost count. Because a killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack.
Killer for hire.
Ow!
I couldn't help overhearing Warden Lagarde, but we're just talking about body harm narcotics.
My, you were listening? How very gosh are you? Girls' privacy are armor, you know.
Do you normally conduct interrogations of the man yourself?
Oh, it's not just him, darling. I try to have the casual tete-a-tete with everyone, you see. That's what it means to be a member of the family in this little home of ours. There isn't a person who's made the pilgrimage to my office at least once.
Your office?
How sweet. He's angry for an invite. Well, I suppose it is the hottest ticket in town. Down this corridor here, darling. But FYI, I don't let just anybody really wander in willy-nilly.
Let's see. We'll put it right around here.
It's a wonderful room, if I do say so myself. All my guests rave about it. And who wouldn't want a view of my fabulous garden in the yard? Ooh la la!
Yard? The rest of the place is probably full of adorable animals, right? Can I see?
Data updated.
Oh, darling, it's so sweet of you to take an interest, but I'm afraid that's just not possible.
Why not?
Because you're not a member of our home. If you want to see that badly, you just have to get convicted for doing something unspeakable.
That's a rather steep price to pay.
Oh, but just listen to me. Chatting away like there's no tomorrow. It's time for Allie's lunch brunch. The poor dear will be dying.
Allie.
The sweetest little dear in all the world. I know I shouldn't have favored, but you know how it is. Now to the yard with me. Ciao for now, darling.
All right. Well, off you go that way, I guess. You disappeared into the ether. Wanted to ask her more about Kanas, but she dominated that conversation from start to finish. Let's go investigate the victim's cell, shall we? Let's go. 28th, 1:43 p.m. Detention Center. Holding cell. This is night cell.
What do you think was brought in, Mr. Edgeworth?
It would have had to be the evening of the 25th, just out of the events at the lake. And then at some point, he wound up in the prison proper. But how? There must be some evidence here that will point us in the right direction.
All right, let's get a look at Mr. Edgeworth.
Begin investigation. Let's see here. Go to see and inspect anything that catches my attention. Who knows that, but let's check that first. It must be nice suit jacket.
I've been doing some research on my own.
Oh? And what have you discovered?
I've discovered that guys who look good in suits tend to be popular with the ladies. Don't worry, guys with fiddly neck ruffles are next on my research list.
Please stop.
Hey, look! This newspaper's got a chunk of it missing.
Alright. These pages have been roughly torn out.
But why?
Mr. and I wanted to clean the cell, but didn't have a cleaning cloth.
That was K.
It's not a totally implausible theory, I suppose. But who would try to clean the cell? I don't know, people with OCD? This bed doesn't look very comfortable. That pillow cover is very clean. Faultless, in fact.
That is the kind of bed Gummy sleeps in. You just picture it, can't you?
No, I sense more of a mattress on the floor type.
That's sad.
There's something different about this spot, yeah.
This part of the floor is weirdly clean. Somebody wipe it down or something?
Will somebody only do the part next to the bed, then? Why, indeed. I've got all that. Let's go to scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
Hey, look at this weird piece of paper.
There's some sort of grid on it. Let's take a closer look.
Grid appears to be a chess diagram.
The grid appears to be a chess diagram. The victims, I suppose.
What's a chess diagram?
A visual representation of a game of chess. The locations of all the pieces are marked. It seems to be a closely fought contest. Or perhaps if this pawn were... No, wait.
No, now, Mr. Edgeworth, there's no time to be playing games.
Rook onto g6. g6. Because like he's playing white. So pawn to g6. That one can't do anything. On to g6. I guess we'll be... Well, there's a rook, so you'll probably be going up... That's a dumb move. On to g6? Why the fuck would you do that? Rook to fucking... Rook to f5. Why would you do pawn to g6? Pawn to g6, the only pawn to g6 would go is like the one in front of the king. They're basically like, what, luring it out? Like putting down like a defense to it? But like, I guess you would trade pawns? Why? Or unless you were like doing rook ... from the next one. Next move, bishop to g5. G5. Bishop to g5. What fucking bishop? Oh, sorry. Why did I read that as 2? Bishop to g2. Okay. But then where was the bishop before that? Was it bishop to... from d5? d5 from g2? Could be. Why am I analyzing this? I don't do chess well. Yes, I suppose you're right.
This isn't the first time I've seen this configuration of pieces. From a different perspective. It was definitely the same game.
Be wise to take another look at the evidence in my possession. We already know it was the fucking stuff. Where is it? There it is. Dog test piece.
This chess game. I've seen it before.
Enough with the chess chat, Mr. Edgeworth. You're supposed to be investigating here. Focus!
I am investigating. This particular bit of chess chat could prove to be vital. Now, take a look at this. Can you tell me what it is?
It's the chess that we saw in Mr. Connors' cell. But, I don't really know the rules of chess, so...
The rules of the game are not important here. What is important are the positions of the pieces. Compare the ones in Mrs. Connors' cell with those. Do you notice anything?
I don't know which piece is which or anything, but... If you turn the diagram like this, there are pieces in the same squares.
Indeed. No dog on the diagram, but it's to be expected. Apart from that, however, the positions of the pieces are identical.
And what does that tell us?
Oh, I have my correspondence.
As unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Connors' chess opponent was...
Mr. Knight?
could be just the proof we need to show that Mr. Connors has a connection to the victim.
Data jotted down. Well, the only thing is missing is, you know. Anyway.
Woo! What's the menu doing here, Mr. Edgeworth?
It seems that those held in the detention center are able to choose what they'd like to eat each day. They can afford it, that is.
Money makes the world go around, I guess. Doesn't that make life super easy for rich detainees?
Okay, bear in mind that the people held in these cells haven't found guilty yet. Some of them don't deserve to be punished, but a few of them, in fact.
You're saying it's fine that people with money don't have as hard time as it is everybody else?
I don't wind up defending the practice of the detention system.
Here. Wow, it's a lot of books. Take a look. You'll laugh tomorrow, an anthology. Understanding animal emotions. Live as a pet silence. There's more to Mr. Knight than we met the eye.
Sadly, I don't think these were his. They likely were specially selected and placed here for the detainees.
I hope that they would want to...
With the hope that we would want to better themselves during the time here. Second chance at life. Interviews with a former prisoner. These books appear to have been written by current model prisoners and former inmates.
Oh, I like the look of this one. 200 Days to Freedom, an escape story. This one too, making money while serving time.
So they may have more deeply rooted problems than I thought.
Why are there 3 versions of the same book? Oh, it's 3. Why is there 3 chapters? What? I? Oh, whoa.
In the mirror is...
Security camera! Great thief's greatest enemy! I think this place is very thief-friendly, if I'm being honest.
I think that might be entirely deliberate, okay? God? I'd like you to retrieve the footage from the security camera and view it as carefully as you can. If you see anything out of the ordinary, inform me immediately.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Got that working.
The toilet.
The bowl is nice and spotless. And no signs of the toilet paper has been used. Everything seems to be in order with this toilet here.
What? Are you serious?
Why? What's wrong?
No door! There's not even a curtain! What is that? This place should have thought a little more about the people who wanted to live here.
I think there might be a reason behind the open plan layout. So, standard barred window. No signs of it having been tampered with. I don't think there's any chance our killer escaped through here.
Aha! Must remember to bring something to saw through the iron bars with.
As they say,
Fail to prepare to fail. Glad I got the chance to scope this place out.
okay, we're investigating your crime scene, not preparing for your eventual escape. Okay. Anything else here to investigate? Or more to be found here. Okay. Maybe logic? Or use the form of newspaper for the white floor? Okay. This part of the floor has been wiped clean.
You spilled some grape juice?
Who knows? But we can certainly imagine what he used to do the wiping. Torn out pages of the newspaper.
Why wouldn't you just ask a guard for a cloth or something, though?
He didn't want anyone to see what he was wiping out. Okay.
Investigation complete.
We've about exhausted the cell. We've made significant progress by establishing a connection between
Mr. Canis and the victim. God.
It's bad, sir. The security camera footage, sir. I watched it in.
What is it? Can you show it to us?
Yes, sir. A small playback monitor with me.
What are you waiting for? Let's see it. Was that?
That thing. It's a dog, right?
So now our assumption was that the crime had taken place inside the prison proper. But it seems that assumption may have been wrong. It had actually been attacked in this location. In the holding cells. Right here in the detention center. The perpetrator was indeed Mr. Canis' dog. It's the evidence we need. I don't think it was. It seemed too small for that. They had to jot it down in my organizer. This is where Knight was actually murdered. And one of the pieces of evidence we found here in the cell takes on a cool new meaning. My cell was the crime scene. Which piece of evidence takes on a new significance? If it was in the cell, then this one? Yes, this piece of evidence now means
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. Very quiet all of a sudden.
Fine, K. Thank you. Knight was in fact killed here in the cell. And one of the pieces of evidence we found here takes on a whole new meaning. If he was found the piece we found in here, the white floor. The floor of Knight's cell was wiped clean, presumably to remove something. Could that something have been his blood? Okay. Thank you, officer. You mind doing me one more favor?
Name it, sir.
There's a detective by the name of Gumshoe somewhere in this facility. I need you to give him a message. Tell him to have his cell tested for traces of blood and report the results to Edgeworth.
You got it, sir.
Live floor data updated.
I could really go after that Canis guy, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, not yet. Still don't know how Knight and the dog moved between the cell and the prison proper.
Right, so that's what we need to figure out next. What's the play, coach? Where are we off to?
I suspect one of the guards might know something. We should ask those posted nearby and see what they have to tell us. As best as we can. March 28th, 2:15, detention center. Corridor.
Okay, time to get asking. Huh?
Well. Thanks for the tour. Later.
Having a douchebag McGee. I like Lang's freaking theme song. It's dope.
Well. Mr. Prosecutor and his little friend. I didn't expect to run into you here. Must be my lucky day.
Oh my goodness. Hi.
Yutani, thank you for the raid. Hello, Raiders. My name is Yuki. I'm a Frost. I'm a snowman V2 replace whatever it feels like and whatever it feels like. And also do a little bit of voice acting on the side. Hello. How are you? What are you up to? Let me give you a little shout out here. What have you been playing? Thanks for popping on by.
Happy here for fun stuff, I guess. This is Agent Shilong Lang of Interpol. He was in charge of a case I worked on 2 weeks back.
Did you pop it? I'm drunk, play couple man, finally got the cat I need, now working on the snake. Aw, that's nice. You pop in to listen to me do, interesting Koromon. Ah, Koromon. Gotcha. Sorry. No worries. Did you pop on by to have me listen to, make voices, English and whatnot, whatever else? Here to listen to me flirt with you audibly. Don't worry about it. Anyway. But yeah, you're good. Feel free to relax. If you need to raid and run, that's fine too. If you want to stick around, that's more than welcome to.
I thought he had gone home to Zhang Fa after that, but here he is.
Like when you make voices, well,
Don't tempt me to make any more.
We had some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Lang.
You could say that. Nothing that needs concern you, though.
First a black hound, now a wolf in all black. Wait, why are you all alone today?
That's true. He's usually accompanied by an army of police officers.
I hear you were at it again a couple of days back, sticking your nose into things.
A couple of days back. Ah, you meant the incident with the president of St. Bar. Actually, I thought you might be there as well, heading up the security detail.
Our president doesn't have much faith in the efficiency of his own country's police force. Maybe now you'll think twice before using contractors again. Amateurs.
Agent Lang doesn't have much faith in prosecutors or the courts to do their jobs right. Which is why he's so meticulous about investigating with his hand-picked cream-of-the-crop officers. Indeed. No doubt things would have turned out differently had you and your men been in charge.
My man, huh? Yeah. Those guys aren't around anymore.
What? They're not.
It's funny, isn't it? I'm a real lone wolf now.
You're saying it, Lang. What on earth happened?
I told you. Doesn't concern you. See you around, Mr. Prosecutor.
Wow, he seemed not okay.
Yes. Would very much like to know why. There's nothing we can do about it right now. Well, we're about Agent Lang later. We have an investigation to conduct.
Alright, let's start by talking to this guy.
I'm sorry, you're gonna hate the voices I'm giving to the generic guards.
Oh man, I'm in so much trouble.
What's the matter? You seem perturbed.
Oh, well, you see, one of my uniforms is missing. I sworn it was right here in my locker.
They grew up hair, legs, and run off somewhere?
Where in the world did that idea spring from?
Anyway, I hope you track it down soon. I'll be rooting for you.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
It's in guard uniform. Just had a quarter on March 26th. Oh no.
I was wondering. I've seen an enormous black dog run around here recently.
That thing? No way. If I had, I'll just say I'd be a lot more nervous about standing guard here.
So, you and this dog have some kind of history or something?
Now, Kay. You should know when to let sleeping dogs lie. By the sound of it, Canis' dog ended spot on the side of those heavy security doors.
Hey. Are those my faithful assistants I see before me?
Oh, you're back. Bender, where exactly have you been?
Where have I been? I've been looking for you two. Been searching high and low. Wandering lonely through the prison halls. It was terrible, I tell you.
The prison's over there on the other side of the facility, boss.
So listen, just got the lowdown on some seriously dynamite material. You wanna hear it, right? Right?
Seamless.
I was chatting with a few of the guards, and they told me something kind of interessant. Turns out the Bronxster had himself a little incident 2 days ago. Pre-mortem, catch my drift.
An incident?
Simeon told you he came to visit his pal, right? Well, it happened right after they had wrapped up, when Bronco was being escorted back to his cell. It was just one guard. He was handcuffed up. But they'd make it back from the guard.
Oh. I could not read all of that. Okay.
They'd make it back, and the guard was taking off his cuffs when the Bronxster clobbered him. Knocked the poor guy out cold.
Hi, hello, Jill. Hope you're well.
Sounds like it might have been the prelude to a jailbreak. When the other guards showed up, they couldn't find their comrade's keys.
Were there any rumblings about knights attempting an escape?
That's the bit that fries the old nut. There were none. Just sat in a cell and turned up dead. What's more, he swore right to the end that he never stole the keys.
Yes, I'm well. That's good. That's good.
They turned the cell inside out too, but no dice.
The guard who was struck. What did he have to say?
Nothing. Poor guy was still out when they took him to the hospital. Word is, he's still there.
So there's nobody around to tell us what really happened.
Night Selkie data. Got it. What the? Oh.
What the? It's you losers.
That's what we need.
Oh, joy.
Why are you still hanging around here like a bad smell?
Hey there, little buddy. Listen, Miles here is working with me as an associate.
Nonsense! You're just here to cause trouble and turn my investigation into a fart.
Eustace means farce, of course. A simple slip of the tongue.
Seemed like a reasonably apt choice of words to me.
Judge Gavel, great to see you again. I know you are. You are Simeon Saint's attorney. Guilty as charged. Now we've broken the ice. How about a friendly...
Spent time with my best friend today and played D&D as well. Hey, nice. Good on you.
Or not. I'm totally cool either way. Now, did I hear you correctly? That Mr. Edgeworth has joined the defense team.
Yep, and me too. We're officially employees of Edgeworth & Co.
But a prosecutor is a public servant. You would draw your sword on the goddess to work for personal gain.
It's not a problem if I'm not getting paid, correct?
Exactly. What he said. Miles here is just a volunteer. We're all about the pro bono stuff over at Edgeworth & Co. How wonderful. So you all work without reward. The goddess would surely approve. Yeah. I'm a regular philanthropist.
Judge Gavel, I was hoping to ask about the grounds for Simeon Saint's arrest.
That information is on a need.
Is that a challenge I hear?
No, I was just asking Judge Gavel.
I'm always ready for a little verbal combat to show you what it takes to be a real winner.
How is it verbal combat if you won't even let me speak? Still, this could prove useful. Fine. We'll do as you suggest. Now, if you could begin by telling us why Mrs. Saint was arrested.
There will be no need for that. Eustace, we should...
Not now, Gavel. Watch and wonder. As I put this pathetic prosecutor in his place, he's going to run rings around me.
I think you meant to say that you would be the one running rings around me.
And I will, so badly that your ears will be ringing. Prepare to be humbled, Edgeworth.
My apologies. I do have to make use of these voices to some degree.
You want to know why I arrested that man?
Kept rolling 1 and 2 on my attacks. I did total of the dead. Ooh. Oh, that hurts. That hurts indeed.
It's simple. Simple. I found evidence. Evidence of him all over that thing. How's that for some winningly inconvertible conclusive proof? And who saw the truth first? Why, me, of course. A winner by name, a winner by nature.
Where do I even begin?
Look at you, utterly lost for words in the face of such mastery. I'll take your silence yet another win.
Honestly, does he ever shut up? You said that you were the one who arrested Mr. Saint. But do you even have the authority to do so, Mr. Winner?
Well, obviously it was the police who actually arrested him. But I told them to do it, so I think I can claim the credit, don't you?
A random dog rope animation of this game? Of this one? Like Ace Attorney Investigation specifically, or just like Ace Attorney altogether? Because, I mean, seems good in my eyes. Of course, that's what he meant. This is clearly going to take a while. A shame, really. Given that I'm much more interested in what Judge Gavel is suddenly thinking over there. Reason for arrest.
You want to know why I arrested that man?
Yes, that's what I'm asking. I'm just checking, but you do know who it was you arrested, correct?
Huh? Is this some kind of joke? Of course I know who arrested. It was Simeon Saint.
Good to know he remembers that much, at least.
On rock solid grounds arresting Simeon Saint. First-rate reasons.
Rock solid, you say? I'm impressed.
Hold on. I know what you're doing here. You're trying to butter me up. Well, my work on the chumps you meet in court. But it will work up me.
The evidence we found is certainly rather damning for Mrs. Saint. Perhaps you should tell Mr. Edgeworth about it, Eustace.
Damning is right. And I was right. It was on the strength of that evidence that I decided to arrest him. It's simple. Simple. I found evidence.
Evidence of him was
all over that thing. To be a little more specific, so winner.
Do I really have to spell it out for you, Edgeworth? I don't even you would put two and two together.
Stop messing around. The onus is on you to provide a comprehensive testimony.
Come now, Eustace. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth and his friends would be very interested to learn how you cracked the case. They certainly would be keen to hear about it.
Fine, if you insist. I'll fill in the gaps. Brace yourselves, because this is going to blow your tiny little minds. I bet you didn't even know, but the victim had, wait for it, a chess set with him. And that chess set was covered in the fingerprints of a certain Mr. Simeon Singh.
It's a V3 animation, but I don't know what makes it the objection. Hold it and take that as form of music. Oh. I think maybe. I think I know what it would be. I think that's the, objection funk, but, like, maybe I guess it was taken as a Danganronpa V3 animation, then? Like, instead of using the, sprites that we had of, the original video, or of the original remix, it would have been, like, you know, the Danganronpa version. I mean, still a good song, I will put it at.
Praise be to the goddess of justice for the insight she offers. And congratulations once again, Eustace. You would not object to Eustace amending his testimony, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth?
No, by all means. Please do.
Mr. Saint's fingerprints were right there, all of the victim's chess set.
The person who did the art is so good at art. True, fair. I believe him. I mean, like, the person who did the art, as in, like, Rui, or someone else? It was like a, I guess maybe it was fan art.
Well, that was
Kind of vague. Really hard to follow.
indeed. I better start by teaching him how to properly express himself.
And I'm back, Mr. Edgeworth. Knock him into shape.
Solid grounds. Fingerprints are all over
But you weren't the one who actually found his prints, were you?
Of course not. I'm a prosecutor. I leave the dirty work to forensics.
Fingerprints are certainly a problem. Then the chess set was... Take another look at the evidence. The only incontrovertible fact here is that you don't know how to give a proper testimony.
What are you talking about? It's not my fault if you can't keep up.
Perhaps I could be so bold as to offer some additional details. The only fingerprints found at the scene belonged to the guards, the prisoners, the victim, and Mr. Saint. I think you'll agree that Mr. Saints were the only prints that had no business being there.
Yeah, exactly.
There's a Danganronpa characters in their style of art and the animation as well. Ah! Okay, so they did the art of, like, Danganronpa characters in Ace Attorney style. Gotcha. I mean, yeah, the Ace Attorney style is really good, too.
Gotta get it, Edgeworth.
I do, but I'm not so sure about you.
The prints belonging to the victim and the guards, so only Mr. Saints were out of place.
There were other prints at the crime scene. Shouldn't those people be suspects too?
Other people? I don't think so.
And why not?
Had Mr. Saint's prints been not found at the test set, those others would indeed have been suspects. Yet somehow his prints were there, despite the fact that they had no business being there.
Ugh. Exactly. Which means Mr. Saint was, Saint is...
He's neither a prisoner nor a guard. Therefore, he should not have been able to enter the prison. Finding his prints at a place he shouldn't have had access to was grounds enough for an arrest, no?
Yeah, well, she said. Not bad, Gavel.
You are too kind.
Me, of course, what about you?
You saw it first. I suppose you could prove that.
I made the connection the moment I saw the crime scene. It was a lightning fast deductive leap. What more evidence do you need?
Well, you haven't given me any evidence at all so far, so...
You still don't get it, do you? Well, don't worry. We can't all be born winners.
Not sure I even want to get whatever it is he's talking about.
Winner's education. Light years. The winner wins again. Oh, buddy.
Are you sure you mean light years, Mr. Witter?
Maybe?
Light years are a measure of distance, not time, Eustace. An easy mistake to make.
Oh,
Is that possible? Is your booty for a blue screen moment? Well, that was...
Yeah. Was brought to him at a request by Saint. So the fingerprints on the chess set are the ace up your sleeve.
The what of my what? Oh, yeah, the chess set of the ace of sleep. That's right, Edgeworth. I got a winning hand, as usual.
Only your winning hand is a busted flush. For you see, it was Senior Saint who brought that chess set to the victim in the first place. Therefore, it's only natural that his fingerprints are all over it.
Huh!
Took a while to sink in. In conclusion, those fingerprints aren't proof of anything, and Mr. Saint's arrest was premature. I'll be right back on Mr. Tracer's channel so you can see it later on in the stream. Oh, yo, bet, sure, yeah, no, go for it.
Premature.
The incident took place here within the walls of this facility. And being neither a guard nor a prisoner, it makes very little sense to suspect Mr. Saint.
Oh!
Now what?
I think you might be the premature one here, Edgeworth. And to think you were the one accusing me of being hasty.
You only just worked out what the word means?
Sure, I identify Mr. Saint as a suspect faster than pretty much anybody here. And I won the race when it came to picking out the crucial evidence, too. I'm quick at the draw, you see.
Press art gallery. The channel the person who did the animation. Gotcha. I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, I'll look at it in a moment. Well, obviously post-stream, right? So, but yeah, thank you for sending it out. I'll give it a good look. If it's the one that I think it is, then I mean, yeah, I've heard the song, but like, hey, I'll check the animation too as well. But still,
But hasty? Not at all. You're right that Mr. Saint isn't a guard or prisoner here, but he was...
Eustace, Judge Cavell.
But out, Gavel! I have him right where I want him!
Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may, while the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor?
Something more impressive.
If you wouldn't mind, Mr. Edgeworth. Eustace made an ingenious deduction concerning the murder weapon. Perhaps you would like to hear it.
Yes, of course. Dad. Well, remember, Gavel. Listen to this, Edgeworth, and prepare to be amazed.
Will this ingenious deduction explain why Mr. Saint was arrested?
Let's just say you won't be disappointed.
Cavell deliberately diverted the conversation away from my line of questioning. What exactly is she up to? Objection indeed. Or was it the murder weapon?
Fact 1. The murder weapon was some sort of metal blade. Fact 2. Potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within the prison walls, as we both know. From these two facts, I concluded that the weapon in question must have come from outside. It must have been hidden inside the chest set. That's what I think anyway. It's just the only prints we found on the chest set belonged to the victim of the suspect. I'd say it's blindly obvious who brought the weapon in and used it, wouldn't you?
Nothing else. This testimony this time is a little more comprehensible than the last.
Another winning deduction brought to you by one Eustace. Winner Eustace, prosecutor extraordinaire.
More like one winner, useless prosecutor extraordinaire, if you ask me.
How could anyone even hide a weapon inside a chest set? Good question. Why don't you take a look for yourself?
Inside the chessboard. Suppose there's only one way to find out. I can hear about chess pieces.
Life is really something.
I'm convinced the weapon was hidden somewhere. I better take a closer look. What? The lining at the top looks like a flap door.
Wow, plenty of room in there.
Indeed. Not enough to hide something like a small knife.
Ingenious, no. The killer stuck the weapon in by. Huh? What do you mean, huh? Let me finish, will you?
I fear you've not been listening, Mr. Winner. Or perhaps you've simply forgotten. The detention center is outfitted with a security gate.
Huh? I mean, yeah, and?
The security gate also acts as a metal detector. We must pass through another one. We must pass through another one on the way into the prison itself, remember?
Yeah, that's right. Of course I remember.
Definitely didn't. Would have been impossible to smuggle a metal blade through such a gate and into the facility.
which would seem to blow a rather large hole in your reasoning, Mr. Winner.
That gate is only used to scan people. Any items we bring into the facility are only subjected to a cursory check.
You're telling me that the chess set wasn't put through the metal detector?
It should have been. Alas, it seems the gods have grown a little lax in that regard of late.
Should have been. I can't hear you. Oh. A little bit of a whisper to her voice that I gave her, so you know.
Very good. Thank you, Gavel.
It was my pleasure.
Or it's like, is OBS fucking up again? No, it's not. Fucking up. What? Why is it not working?
It was my pleasure. Oh.
Jeez. OBS is being weird for some reason. Or my microphone. Or just in general. Anything. Audio box. It's, slightly hanging out over the side. So like it can get a little jumbled up with the wires. But like... I mean, is this better? Hope it is.
It was my pleasure. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, you will be so kind as to begin your cross-examination.
Cross-examination? Such as holding a trial. Well, no matter. Let's see how well this ingenious deduction of Mr. Winner holds up, shall we?
Whereabouts is the murder weapon?
Spectre Boy, we're with some sort of metal blade.
Alright, go for it. Metal blade, you say? Do you have any evidence to support this?
You mean you didn't even look at the victim's injuries? Well, am I not surprised, you third rate? Fatal blow was a stab wound to the neck. It was delivered by a knife-like blade. That much is absolutely beyond doubt.
Is they're not yet aware of a certain other piece of information.
Lost for words, are we? You know, just keep going. My brilliant deductions don't end there, you know. Fact 2. Potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within the prison walls, as we both know.
Hold it. The fact that such objects are strictly controlled doesn't mean they're actually forbidden.
Well, no. I mean, some of the prisoners use scissors to cut the animal's hair, and
that avenue of inquiry was consensuously perused, as you no doubt recall, Eustace.
Yes! Only one bladed object had been signed out by a single prisoner at the time of the incident. The item was tested for trace of blood, but now we're found.
I suppose he's referring to the scissors that Saad was using.
There's no way the blade in question came inside the prison.
Isn't there? Fair enough. I mean, if you say so, I guess. I'll believe it when I see it.
From these two facts, I concluded that the weapon in question must come from outside.
Outside? What does that mean exactly?
The opposite of inside, you numbskull.
An attempt at clarification or a put-down, so clearly accomplished neither.
What Eustace means to say is that it must have been brought in from outside the prison by Mr. Saint.
Honestly, Edgeworth, if you haven't figured it out by now, you're an even bigger loser than I thought.
Feelings mutual, believe me.
Mr. Saint clearly brought the murder weapon into the prison. The question is, how? Must have been hidden inside the chest set. What I think anyway.
But no murder weapon was found at the crime scene, and there's nothing inside the chessboard either. I'm curious, Mr. Winner, do you also have thoughts about where this weapon might be?
It's... well, the perpetrator must have hidden it somewhere in the prison.
Is there a problem with this claim? Yes. They hid it somewhere inside the prison. That seems unlikely. In fact, I can prove that's not a case.
I would suggest that the murder weapon isn't hiding somewhere in the prison. Yeah, literally security is.
What? Is there evidence?
Yes, it's quite conclusive, I think you'll find.
Norm Eustace. His evidence conclusively proves nothing.
Oh, alright. I knew that.
Back call, Miles.
Alright then, where's this proof of yours?
I have something to prove there is no murder weapon inside the prison. Be all the proof you need, Mr. Winner. What evidence suggests the weapon is hiding somewhere in the prison? There should be proof of it. All 3 times a day, noon. Can't back out of it, no. Would it be the door sensors? I have to go at 6:30 if the time is 17:46 for you. 6. Go at 6:30 if the time is 17:46. No, it is not 17:46 for me in my home slice. It is currently 50 minutes till midnight, my friend. So no, it's not 17:46. Because the time I posted is Central European Standard Time, so like, you know. Okay, let's see. What else? I guess maybe the door sensors, but I don't think those count as metal detectors. So what else can we set down for it, right? Is there anything else? There's a roll call. Prison search. Winner, Gavel, and the warden search the prison for the murder weapon. Oh, literally their own words. I'm in Canada, that's why. Makes sense. Yeah, no, that's fair. No worries.
Take that!
All's good. I'm starting to worry about your memory, Mr. Winner. Didn't you and the good judge search the prison with Warden Lagarde? And didn't you fail to find a likely murder weapon?
Well, yes, but I guess you just missed it, that's all.
How? You don't undermine yourself. You're saying your search wasn't entirely thorough. You, the so-called winning rookie.
Stop making fun of me!
Eustace.
Huh?
Calm yourself. Breathe deeply. Do not allow your opponent to get under your skin.
You're right. I am a winner. I should have let a third-rate loser like Edgeworthless here get into my skin.
Oh, thank you to leave my name out of this. Gonna go make tacos, have a good stream, gonna lurk. No worries. Enjoy your meal.
Well, I'm Kay Faraday, and I'm A-okay.
Not you too, please.
Look, it's simple. Since my third-rate investigation didn't turn out any weapon, it means there wasn't one to find. Which leaves only one possibility. The murderer took the weapon with him when he left the prison. That's why we couldn't find it when we looked. Obviously.
But what you are proposing is impossible. This proves why the culprit couldn't possibly have taken the weapon out of the prison with them. The metal detectors. The security gates. More memory trouble, Mr. Winner. Now you're forgetting things you yourself said.
Are you making fun of me again?
Oh, so you remember what I said. But perhaps you might have been better served by remembering this.
I'm hungry as hell. Fair. No, same. I would have had 2 pizzas, but sadly I fucked up my own purchase. So, you know, fun.
Huh? What's that? Wait, does he seriously not remember?
It would certainly seem that way. There is a security gate at each of the entrances to the detention center and the prison proper. Coming from the prison, anyone leaving the facility would have had to have passed through both of them. 2 gates, both fitted with metal detectors.
Oh wait, I remember. Looks like he got his memory back.
So as you can see, there's no way anyone could have taken a weapon out through both gates. And therefore, there's no way the murder weapon could have been left behind the building.
Oh!
In which case, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you would care to tell us where you think the murder weapon might be.
It is still here on the premises. That's the only plausible conclusion to be drawn.
But we searched the prison at the bottom and couldn't find anything!
Where'd you give Miles reminds me of Severus Snape? I mean, fair. Supposed to be, like, kind of British. HN Draxy. Am I reading that right? I don't know. Drax, thank you for the follow. Good to have you. Welcome in.
Because you were never going to find anything to begin with. Not when you were laboring under the misconception that it's a blade you were looking for.
Yeah, you know the truth about what happened to Mr. Knight. You've seen it with your own eyes.
That is quite a claim. I assume you have the evidence to support it. What is the weapon that was used to commit the crime?
Take a look at this, Judge Cavell, and the weapon used in this case will become clear.
The footage.
This is footage taken from a security camera trained on Knight's holding cell. Now, watch it for yourself and see.
I'm not fully trying to go for Severus Snape because I feel like I want to make Edgeworth a little less nasally. So like, but it kind of automatically goes to it because I don't know why. Snobby, I guess. The idea of a snobby character just sticks with me too well or too much with Edgeworth.
There's too many items. I'm trying to go to a little bit more British, but it doesn't always succeed, and I automatically just revert to Snape.
What? That's not. No!
That's a Danganronpa's like a Ace Attorney, but a little different. It is basically. Ace Attorney and Danganronpa are both like figuring out murder mystery of who done it, but like with Danganronpa, it's like multiple characters all at once at the same time. While in this case, it's like just bit by bit with one character before you move on towards the true culprit, right? And Ace Attorney has no actual.
The evidence contradicts the testimony, Mr. Potter.
Well, that's not what I'm trying to go for, man. It's fine.
The evidence contradicts the testimony, Mr. Potter. This footage captures the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. More than sufficient proof of how he really died, wouldn't you say?
Yes, it's certainly significant.
So now we know that the knight was, in fact, killed in his cell by a vicious dog. A dog that moved the victim's body to the prison workshop post-mortem.
All right, I think I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. It's okay.
We know this thanks to an eyewitness who saw the dog in the workshop when the body was discovered. Of course, I think we can all agree that there's no way the dog could have planned such a crime itself. Indeed, I fear it may be his handiwork after all.
Wait, was that Gavel between? No, it was still us.
That's quite enough of that, Mr. Edgeworth.
Judge Gavel.
You're correct that this footage is an important piece of evidence. But it also raises an important new question. A question that I suspect you have been asking yourself.
She's right. There is one major problem with my version of the events.
The black dog, the one that belongs to one of the inmates. How did it move between the holding cells and the prison proper at will?
Oh! How do we answer that one, Mr. Edgeworth?
The truth is, I don't know yet.
Of course not. Can it, Wonder Boy? You didn't even notice there was a problem.
Until the defense provides an adequate explanation, the court cannot accept your line of logic. That is all. This court is adjourned.
But wait! There's still so much more to explore!
Court is no longer in session, Mr. Edgeworth. You'll be so kind as to leave the courtroom.
Or was never in session in the first place.
Once again, this court is
We may not have all the answers yet, but you haven't explained anything either regarding Mr. Saint.
What do you mean?
Just as we don't yet know how the dog made it into one of the detention center's holding cells. You can't know how Mr. Saint could have made it inside the detention center, let alone the prison either. He would have been allowed as far as the visitor's room to see his friend, but no further. So it's hard for me to conceive how he would have committed a crime in a place he had no access to. Judge Gavel, I believe it's your turn to provide some proof. Proof that Simeon Saint was able to enter the prison.
You wish for the court to provide you with proof. Highly irregular, but very well.
What? You actually have something.
Now seems like a good time as any. And I suppose you've been kind enough to share your own theories on the case?
What's she building up to here?
Mr. Edgeworth, I suspect you don't know what Mr. Saint does for a living, so allow me to fill you in. He is a circus performer.
A what?
Yes. So have you heard of the Very Big Circus?
Ah!
Oh, don't be silly, darling.
Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day after all.
Important in what way exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps?
A meeting? Oh, heavens, no! I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit.
You see it now, I assume? As I'm sure you are aware, a show was held yesterday for the prisoners' entertainment. A show featuring animals and performers, performed by members of the Very Big Circus.
So, does that mean Mr. Saint?
Yes, Mr. Saint was allowed inside the prison as part of that show. A fact that has been confirmed beyond reasonable doubt. She held on to that fact until the last possible moment. She let me run with my own theory, and only afterwards did she use it to reveal the truth. Wait.
But Alcaville, I'm wherever I want.
Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may, while the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecutor?
That must be why she steered him onto the different topic back then, too.
I got you good, didn't I, you third-rate prosecutor?
This has nothing to do with you.
Gentlemen, this court is well and truly adjourned. If I may offer a word of advice, Mr. Edgeworth. Your conduct as a prosecutor is already in question. You would do well to remember that you were removed from this case for that precise reason. What are you trying to say? That the committee reserves the right to confiscate your badge at any time. Should you wish to retain it, you would do well to avoid crossing paths with us again.
Is that a threat?
The goddess of justice and compassionate, Miss Edgeworth, but she's not endlessly forgiving. Oh, and one last thing. You are no defense attorney. Abandon this foolish pretense.
Thank you for your concern. But I do not abandon anything. What I start, I finish.
Well, do try to remember that the two jobs are not one and the same, and that a defense attorney is expected to develop something of a bond with their client. Next time, finding out your client's real occupation might be a good place to start. Now, I really must be going. May the goddess of justice watch over you all.
So Simeon lied to us.
Not just you two. The guy took me for a ride, too. What's his deal? Whoa, you're not having second thoughts about all this, are you, Mousy boy? Sure, Judge Gavel's a tough cookie. That doesn't mean you can just give up with a ghost. The defense never rests, as a wise man was said. And that goes for associates, too.
Don't worry, Fender. I've no intention of resting, nevertheless. Our assumption that Mr. Saint couldn't have entered the prison has been proven false, which means we'll need to restart our investigation from square one, I'm afraid.
To be continued. To be continued indeed. We're calling it an end here. I know we're midway of the case as well, but which, like, definitely a shame. But in this case scenario, I don't really have much else of a choice. Because, yeah, we've been going on for basically 7 hours. So, not much reason to continue, first and foremost. Second of all, I do have work in the morning. So, I can't really stay up forever, right? So, ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you all for joining me. It was fun. It was great. It was dandy. Tomorrow, we're going to be continuing with this, a little bit of Pokemon GX. We're going to be basically sticking to the schedule that I made. If you want to see it, I have it up on YouTube. I have it up on Twitter. I have it up on Blue Sky. Feel free to take a peek at those. They're more or less going to be at the same times, right? Obviously, just like all starting at 5 p.m. Central European summertime. Let's see. What else do I have to say? Yeah, we have GX tomorrow. GX, DX. We have Pokemon XD tomorrow, so we're going to be continuing with that. It will be more or less on the same length, if not maybe a little longer, because I am free on Thursday, but I'm keeping that one open because I'm going to be seeing if I can do a little bit of video editing or recording or something else along the line so I can continue posting, because yes, I did post something on YouTube today and on TikTok, so hey, fun, great. If you want to take a peek at that, go do so. For some reason, my Dutch video is doing well. I don't know why. People are just swarming the place, and my fucking account is growing there immensely faster than anything on Twitch or YouTube. So, hey, oops. But yeah, I'm gonna try to see if I can do anything else in terms of content for that. But in the meantime, I'm gonna try to stick to that. Thursday's gonna be open. Friday, we're gonna do a little bit of Mario Luigi Brothership, which I haven't done in forever. Which, yeah, I do want to continue, but hey, fun. Honestly, with Brothership, I might just make it Twitch exclusive, because I know for myself that like starting Brothership like midway on YouTube is gonna be weird. The same goes with Danganronpa, right? Because and Divinity and stuff. But with Danganronpa, we started from episode 2 on YouTube, even though we've done episode 1 on Twitch. So that is a little bit of a downside and a downgrade, or whatever else you want to call it. But with Danganronpa, I'm still like continuing it on YouTube because hey, it's ongoing. It's only just the first episode. We've seen the problems here and there that popped up, but we're gonna get back to it where we need to get to it. As for the rest, yeah, no, I'm just gonna keep at it, keep going, keep moving forward, and get to the things that I need to do and I want to do because it's fun. I enjoy making content for you all. The only thing that is basically more or less stopping me is just my ability to, keep my own motivation and keep myself awake and alive and keep at it to what I want to do. But I do want to make more content for y'all, and I hope to do so continuously. So, thank you for joining me, everyone on YouTube's end. We are just going to be ending stream here. Everyone on Twitch's end, we are going to be hopping over towards. I guess, thank you, Marble. We're going to be hopping over towards seeing who we can raid into. So, thank you once again for watching, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye bye. Who do we raid? Get like daylight. Not really too into it. I don't know what to raid into. There's someone playing Prosecutor Gambit, but I don't really am sure if it is because they still stuck on the same title, but the 30-hour stream. I don't know if that's something that you're doing, actually, but you know what? Hey. So we're going to raid into grass. Why not? Why not? Raid into grass. Bye-bye. Take care.